God fucking damn it. Did anyone mention there was no audio? Yeah, I know what happened. I just... Oh, God. Well, at least it was only 13 minutes. That's easy to cut out. No, it's just me being dumb. God. I really said a lot, too. I really opened up. Jeez, wow, what a disappointment. I really put it all out there. Talked about my father, and my relationship with him, and then how much I enjoy, grocery shopping secretly. My love affair with Cool Whip, and my struggles with catnip. I was talking about all that, and then I see like, hey, there's no, the cat thing, and then... Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, so it usually is okay, oddball. Like, if you have 48, most things will have, like, these diodes. The thing that will not have those diodes is laptops. So that's about the only thing you need to be cautious of. If you build an 1/8 inch to XLR, specifically an XLR adapter, you have to be super careful that you never send 48 volts down that, because it will destroy the audio chip on your computer. And I know this because it took out one of the more tougher computers when it comes to IOs. It was a MacBook Pro, just obliterated this chip. Like, poof. So, luckily I was able to get it replaced, so, the chip, so, and that fixed it, so. But yeah, that's the only time you want to worry. Most other stuff is pretty rigorous to it. Nice data, welcome in. How goes with the troubleshooting? I came back, I was like texting you from my hair appointment. Got my hair trimmed. Look at that. It's like a mohawk fold over. That's what I'm rolling with. That's what I like. It's like, yeah, sometimes I put my mohawk up. But for corporate and for you squares, I'm gonna wear it down. That's what I kind of try to roll with these days. Oh yeah, I remember when I did that up. Oh yeah, that was disappointing, wasn't it? We got it fixed. And then that person vanished. That's the weirdest thing. I ever tell you all that story? So, like, there was this guy, and he came into the channel. This is years ago. That's why I'm like, I think I can tell this story now. It's been so many years. I don't think anything's ever going to come of this. And they did soldering too, and but they didn't really have a setup too much. So they kind of had these weird little bits, but they had their own Discord and all this stuff, and they were like really active, and they really liked what I did. And so they were here in Phoenix and everything. So I went to their shop and I hung out and I brought my Mac in. They actually did this bunch of repairs on it, you know, I remember I offered to pay and everything, and he was like, "Don't worry about it. It's on the house." And I was like, he had to charge me for this battery, so he charged me for parts, but everything else was gratis. And I was like, okay. So I bought like 10 subscriptions for their channel, and 10 gift subscriptions. I was like, well, here, let me do this then. So I did that, and like I can't remember there was like a little bit of time in between that, but then they just ghosted me. I remember, I was trying to get back to them about another thing that we talked about, and they wouldn't reply, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And then like I kept bumping back, nothing. And then like I went to their Discord and it was like just dead. And it was just weird. And I looked up their store, and their store was still in business. So I was like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just gonna walk away from this. It wasn't that important. The only thing that was weird is that I could think of is like that person really wanted me to work with them. Like they wanted me to stream from that shop, and they were going to give me a space and all this stuff, and I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. But they wanted me to work there too, and I was like, I don't think I'm ready. I was like, talk to me in a year. I was like, let's talk about this in a year. I think in a year's time, I'll feel better about my soldering skills to where I could do commercial soldering. But right now, I think I'm too sloppy. And that's what I said, and that was it. It wasn't anything negative towards them at all. So I never understood it. I just kind of like, it was just so weird. But I did watch bro reball freehand. I think it was 48. It was a 48 grid, like an 8/8 of what was it? I can't remember the size of it was really tiny. I mean, the whole chip was about pinky nail size, and it had 48 balls on the bottom, so do the math. Anyways, let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. Oh shit, I didn't fix chat in the window. Yeah, this is not my best work. I'm telling you. Not today. There we go. And then I gotta hit the button to make it go away. Okay, yeah, so I saw that and I said, hey, Rilla, welcome in. I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, they could have replied to my DMs. I don't know. That was on Discord, even. I don't know, it was weird. I didn't really want to fuck with it anymore. Honestly, in my opinion, if people are going to act that way, even like, that's their knee-jerk reaction, I really don't want to hang out with those kind of people. That's too childish. That's too weird. I mean, I do that sometimes when I only do that where I won't speak to someone like that if I'm really upset with them. And I just know that I can't just answer their question without going off the handle. So I feel, and in some instances, saying nothing is better. So I that's the only time I really implement that. Any other time, it's like, I could probably reply. So I don't get it. And, it's honestly for the best too, because I really didn't want to work for any shops. I just don't want to do that. I like repairing stuff. I think it's fun, but there's like no fucking money in it. I mean, there's some money in it, but there's not a lot of money in it. And I think other forms of repair, it's kind of the same thing. And the only way to do anything with that is to kind of specialize. And so, but, you know, to be a specialist in anything, it takes a long time. So I don't think, yeah, I just kind of want to do that. Because, so, like, if you're going to do a repair business, the easiest business model to do is fix fucking cell phones and replace cell phone screens and batteries. And I don't want to do that. That is not my bag, baby. I want to fix keyboards and robot hearts. No, not really. That would be crazy. A robo-cardio? Robo-cardio? Cardio-robo? Anyways. Yeah, it was weird. I just didn't get it. Whatever. You know, I'll tell you, there was a couple of red flags when I was there. He had another guy there that worked with him, and like he would constantly do this thing that I detest, and I typically will call it out on people if they start doing it to me, which is asking loaded questions. You know, I get it. Sometimes those are useful, but a lot of the times they just seem like these dumb ego stroking exercises from the person asking them. And this guy with he had an assistant there who wasn't as experienced as him, and he would just constantly kind of poop on him with like, "What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this thing?" And the guy would look, you know, and he'd be like, blah, blah, blah. "No! Look harder! You're too late! The money's out the door!" You know, he didn't sound like that, but it was kind of this like drill sergeant type of thing of like identify the problem kind of issue. And I was like, oh, I won't do well in this environment. I will no, this is like school 2.0. I didn't do good there either. I got really mad real easily. It was weird. People said I had an anger problem. I was really just like, this is fucking annoying, guys. We're better than this. I believe in us. But anyways. Oh. So that was another thing that was like, I was like, yeah, I'm not taking any job offers from here. And the majority of their business was cell phone. He wanted me to bring different types of electronics in. So that was kind of the game plan, is that, you know, I would specialize in these keyboards and audio interfaces and shit like that. But I mean, that was like 3 years ago or something, and I'm just now feel like I'm good enough at it. Baloo, good morning. What do you check and how do you know sound? Okay, so let's I know you said you're up late, so let's work on this so I don't think about if I messed up that package. So you did it's the Ming rod, right? That's what we're working with. Oh wait. Okay. So, let's do this. Let's go into here. Let's look at the schematic. Schematic is wonderfully simple. So this will be an easy thing to troubleshoot. So you verified that your op amp is getting juice. So your op amp is good. There's not a dead circuit there. That's a good sign. So let's look at this guy for a second here. So the transistors are the same. You've got these diodes. And then on the inverted and non-inverted, you have both these 100s. And they're both coming off of it. So these are your pots. And this is your audio and attenuators. Are they, what kind of pots are you supposed to use on the, are they all 100Ks? Yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, it's that design. Okay, so further on, so you verify the power's good there. The next thing you'll want to do is check these transistors. They're flanked by 100K. We can find it on the circuit board here in a second. But you'll want to make sure there's nothing wrong there, that you're seeing 12 volts. I don't know, you're going to get something different on the other side, and they're not going to match up. So you'll just want to measure the side that gives you a positive 12 or a negative 12. And just verify those are good. That concludes that the circuit's getting powered, that there's juice running through it. Now you're in. What are your sources that you're using to test it with? What are the two audio sources that you're using? Are they just two different oscillators? Let's look at the circuit itself. Oh, wow. It is that simple. I love it. I love it. Man, I should get one of these. All right. So there's our 100Ks that I was talking about. And I think one of those is going to the queue. I see. Okay. So using a matched oscillator, just the two different outputs. Have you tried? Do you have an oscillator that's not synced? Because like to get a ring mod to sound really gnarly, you need like two completely unsyncopated sound. Oh, you think it's 8 volts? Is the drop here? You're probably right. I'm just wondering. I guess it really doesn't go anywhere. There's not another grounding point until you get way over here. So I don't know. You might be onto something. It might be 8 volts. I'm not sure. You can't do that. Okay. Do you have all right. Well, if you can, like even a drum sound, if you went into the other one, like even if it's a percussive sound, it doesn't have to be a constant tone. In fact, it'll honestly be cooler if you do it the other way. If you have one that's transient and one that's constant. But you may need to check that just to be for sure. But what you can do is you can run your signal through Verify these powers, of course. And then you should see some... I wish I had one so I could just cue it up. Yeah, because this mixes between the two, the inner and the out, and then... the top and the bottom. Interesting. Let me see something here. Did you have like a photo of the board or something? I want to say, oh shit, I didn't want to start it up. Let's see. Not a lot going on here, so we can kind of just check it all from here. Let's see here. So let's get the board overlay real quick. We'll just do a little you know, a little check. All right. Let's start with the juice side here. So as far as I can tell, I think there's a dot there. I can't really see with the blue. I'm just gonna assume that's good. I mean, that's a pretty important thing to check. Yeah, you'll want to check these. You want to check all this with the juice on. If you're confirmed that this is correct, although if it's wrong, it's too late now. All right. Ah! Wait, is that a dot? Or where's the top of this rude boy? It's also like a overlay of a snake. That's not a dot, is it? Is this upside down? Because it you know, it needs to be on this side, right? Or is it just artifacting from the picture? Is it just a smudge of gunk? It could just be that. This isn't like this isn't SR71 optics levels here, but it's I'm not complaining. So it is incorrectly. Pin 1 is facing on the north side, right? This is just artifacting, right? This isn't real. Just want to make sure I'm understanding correctly. It looks like it sounds like that's the case. BioCal, it's a home tattoo the chip gave itself. Oh yeah. Wanted to look cooler and try to get cheaper drinks at the bar. Smart move, smart move. It could really pay itself off, depending on how thirsty you get at the bar, and how often you go to the bar. Which bars are going to recognize this? Looks like the diodes are correct. Let's double bubble here. We got 2 facing this way and 2 facing that way. Booyaka. That one's jam fantastique. Hmm. Okay. So this spot here, is that like is that something you can wipe off with some alcohol and a little bit of toughness, or is that physically a bump on the chip? Because this is where you would have. I always get this backwards. I think this is positive and this is negative. I never remember right. It's physically there. You absolutely 100% cannot scrape it off. You're sure about that? Sometimes, because these guys are really tough. If you had that happen, that chip is done. That chip is. If you have that, it's melted inside the substrate. It might work, but whatever caused it to do that is probably fried. Yeah, there is a little bit of cleanup here, but I mean, it still looks functional. It's not the most beautiful. We're not looking on beauty. We're just looking on functionality here. And it looks... they all look like functional welds. This is kind of hard to see. She said. Yeah, and I'm kind of leaning there too. Like, this is too far out. The actual activity is dead center on these things, and then they spider out. For this to permanently be here is a sign that something went really, really fucking wrong. Or what I really think, it's just something you can scrape off with an X-Acto knife and it'll... Yeah, I get you. The camera makes it a little trickier too. We should still be able to successfully look for anything, you know, that's going to jump out, because this isn't a very complicated circuit. There's not a lot of moving parts. We've verified the most obvious ones. We need to make sure and double make sure that the stripe or the dot on these guys is in the correct spot. The easiest thing to do is when you power it up and you put negative on this rail, you should see negative 12 volts on this side. Otherwise, you shouldn't see anything. And you can see it goes straight to this op amp. So the op amp gets powered immediately. And we have our transistors up here that get juice a little bit later on. These feed between the two diode arrays, or ring, or whatever you want to call it. So really our audio signal starts up here. Yeah, I don't like the way that op amp looks. So if it's not a piece of schmutz, it's not something you can just scrape off and it's physically busted in there, that's not supposed to be there. And if that is the case and you need to remove this, There's a couple of methods that you can do. I don't know if you already have desoldering braid or desolder wick or anything like that, but that will help. Once you get it all cleaned off, make sure when you go back to it that you're always kind of brushing off your iron. And a trick you can do is just kind of get something light underneath here and just move the iron back and forth, get some heat going, and it should pop right up. Don't use a lot of force because you don't want to bend these pins more. But then once you have it, you should be able to get a nice grip, and you can do the same thing on the other side and it should pop free. Oh, hey, Nico Russo over on YouTube. I apologize. I just now saw your comment there. Yeah. We've normally streamed on Twitch, but now we're doing both. Oddly though, now I've got work coming up. I do a lot of freelance work, and so I won't have as much time to stream. But that's pretty much just for the month of February and a little bit of March. And then after that, it should be more regular. And then I think I've got some big shows in June that'll pop up. And then after that, I got the summer free. And then I'm going to go do stuff in the fall. It's going to be sweet. I'm going to be in Austin way more than I want to. Oh, no, I wish it was Austin. That's right, it's San Antonio. I'd kill for it to be in Austin. I've soldered the IC first, so I had problems while soldering other stuff, so it's gotten heat. So, you just have a multimeter right now, if I remember correct. So here's what you can do. This is a bit of an experiment, mate. So I don't know what you're gonna get. You may get Ditkus, Butkus, zeros, nothing. But here's what you'll want to do. You'll want to feed a signal into both inputs, and first put them in a good position, and then take your probe, put one end on ground, and then put the black end on ground, and then the red probe on here. See what you get. Now, you may have to measure in DC and AC. If the AC is all kind of weird and nonsensy, like you can't see a real hard pattern, then it may just be junk, and you're not getting a worthwhile reading. Do that, then check it on the other side. Now, you're probably going to be in DC mode at this point, so here you'll check it and see what voltage you're getting. You may have to play with these knobs, try to get it as big of a voltage as you can. You want the biggest number you can get away with. Do the same with this one. This is the exact same thing on the other side of the circuit. Then follow those to these transistors. Now they each have one. And you should get that signal, you should get that same thing you measured here over here. If you don't, there might be something. You can backtrack. But most likely, this is going to not be an issue. So you're going to check that. You're going to do the exact same thing on there. And just to keep things simple, since we see a mirror, I'm just going to focus on one of these. You can obviously figure out what to do with the other one. So you're going to measure and see what you're getting on these different points. And on this one, you're going to have it connect into the, I believe the diode ring is where it starts, or yeah, it starts to feed into this whole thing. So if we look at the schematic, it's a little easier. So yeah, we'll have this pot, and one will drop into the middle, and then the other side will drop on the top and the bottom of these diodes in pairs. The audio signal will be the center tap of these. So it'll be a mixture of whatever the hell comes through here, washes through, and then feeds up into here and comes down. So we have this one. Let me see, let me count these right. Yeah, we have this one that rides down here and then starts to feed in. Yeah, it looks like right here. So yeah, here's the 100K here. And then we have this one. Here's its other 100K. So here's the 2 points where they come back in. So you'll just need to trace that and see what you get. You're basically, like, these 100Ks are going to diminish that voltage, and you may get it to where it's unreadable. You're not going to get any signal. It may be too fast of a signal for the meter to read it. You may try AC, DC. It may just vanish. If you don't get any voltage, you're kind of womp womp. But keep following the signal, and then when you get to the op amp, look at how it's set up. So we have, oh, it doesn't have the pin numbers. I think it's 1, isn't it? I always get these backwards. Yeah, this is 1. So you'll check, and you should have something on pin 1 or on the other side of this 100K. So check either side of this 100K. There's the other one. You'll want, if you get something, then you'll go to the other one and do the same thing. These are basically just getting the signal set and inverting it so it's right side up. Wait, where's the 100 for this? Oh, it's right here. That's naughty. Naughty. So yeah, there's the 100 for this one, and then that's the feed off into it from this guy. So you kind of want to check around here and see if you're getting signal. If you're not getting signal, nothing's showing up, and you lost it a long time ago, turning the knobs doesn't bring anything up on your meter, then you are going to be relegated to checking all your points via the beeps. Yeah, these need to be, this needs to be the negative rail, and this needs to be the positive rail. If you're getting positive 12 and negative 12, anything like that, or this is upside down, any of those things, you the chip's dead, because if you send it reverse power, it just kills it. There's no, it takes just a 1/10 of a second, so you'll have to replace it. But otherwise, they're pretty tough. Yeah, if you have an oscilloscope, I didn't know if you had one or not, but if you do have an O-scope, you'll put it in AC or DC mode and literally replicate everything I just said. You're following the signal, so you're gonna have to. This is a part no one likes to develop, but it's the best part to develop. You're gonna have to start reading the schematic, following these lines that are perfect and straight, and then dealing with these nonsensy squiggly lines that aren't that straight, and try to trace this signal back. And they're not linear either, as like the other one. They kind of spider out and do goofy stuff. So it's going to be a little bit of a challenge, but it's honestly not that hard. It just takes like part of your noodle. A noodle you never rest for. Yeah, honestly, and I said it, as long as you can have something that has adjustable scaling for the input voltage, so you can do like, 1 volt per division or 0.500 or 0.25, as long as you can get down to small levels, you've got the goods. That's all you need to do is be able to check along this signal and adjust for these drops. and see what you get. Because most likely, you have what is known as a high impedance air gap. You know, it's possible there's something wrong with one of these solder joints. I mean, I'll be honest, they don't look great, but they don't look bad. They don't look like a problem to me. Like I can't see a lot of detail, but from what I can tell, they don't look like they're missing any solder or that the solder isn't welding to the pads or anything like that. From this photo, which is hard to tell, but I'm just saying I'm leaning towards it's got to be there is one of these is floating, you know? Maybe that's it. I don't know. It's a tough one. But I know you can figure it out. It's just going to take an unforeseeably annoying amount of time. And if you have anything else to feed into the other input of the ring mod, that would be a good idea. Even if it's like a drum or music, like if you had something to play music back out of, because it doesn't need to be synthy. It just needs to be there, and you'll get like, you know, it'll be cool. It'll be pretty gnarly, yo. But that would be another suggestion, because I'm almost wondering if the two waveforms are canceling each other out, and we're getting like this inversion. I don't really know exactly how the even works. We could dig deep, but I'm since your solder joints don't look bad, you haven't killed that op amp, you've verified power. I don't understand why it's not working unless the audio source is nulling itself out in some silly way, you know? Because that, I mean, if you're coming out of the same oscillator, it might be the case. Ring mods, so the way a ring modulator works, this one uses diodes, but well, there's different ones too. I'm not sure. I guess we could read about how his works, but they do a lot. They rely on the waveforms being different from each other real heavily. Like the more differences they have, the more timbres and noises that you get. Now, I can't remember if I've ever tried to just put the same sound into both inputs of a ring mod and got anything, but I don't know. I'm kind of wondering if that's the case. Something to throw. I don't know. Either way, I hopefully we've got you on the path to at least feeling a little bit better on some game plans to attack the troubleshooting. You'll know at least, you know, all right, I need to verify signal path, power, you know, on these other points within the signal. I need to verify, you know, things are getting through, you know, so on and so forth. Because it's always going to be something like that. Since you have a circuit that's like a dual, the nice thing is, if you were to have something like a bad transistor, let's say one of these transistors kicked the bucket, well, you're going to notice it's going to be different because you can just flip the signals and go, wait a minute, why has the problem not followed, you know, why is this, maybe this transistor is bad. So you have that benefit right here in this circuit, and there's a lot of that duality going down. You have, this is more second, but whatever. I think you got it. Please don't get me wrong. I know that not everyone getting into the hobby has the money to do that. I didn't either back then, but an oscilloscope, even a cheap one, is a valuable tool for debugging. It can use effort. Oh, I agree 100%. So I tell a lot of people generally that you don't need to buy that tool. You can get by for a really long time. Now it does limit you on certain projects you can work on, and it does kind of tie a hand behind your back when you're trying to troubleshoot certain things. But if you're wanting to get into this, an iron is far more important than an O-scope. But they're really, really handy for instances like what we're dealing with right here. Calibrating, fixing, tuning, all these things that they're super, super helpful for. And nowadays, they're so inexpensive that you can get one. You can get a really good one for about $300-ish. Maybe I think it's gone up a little bit from inflation, but it's still, if you put money away, you can get a hardware, physical, digital O-scope, 4 channels sometimes, for like around 300, 350, something like that. And if you, and personally, I've been a big fan of, how is it, Diligent or whatever, the Analog Discovery. I have the Analog Discovery 2. I don't think they make it anymore. I think it's just the 3. The 3 is almost the exact same as the 2. They changed some stuff out, but they're not important things for hobbyists. Not really. Well, it depends on what your hobby is, I guess. But either way, it's a phenomenal scope. Really, really high quality, really high accuracy. It looks gorgeous on the computer. So it if you have a monitor with a high refresh rate or anything like that, it fucks right on there. It's really good with the high refresh. It's nice. So that's a really inexpensive option, and it doesn't take up a lot of space, and it's portable. I mean, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And the price is pretty good. I think I got mine for around $300. They have like a discount program. So if you're not in a hurry, too, you can just kind of wait around for when they have a sale, and then they have like a sign-up sale, and I believe you can stack them. So you could get like, whatever their sale is, like 10% off, and it'll be a markdown, and then once you get in your shopping cart, you can put that 20% sign up, and they'll send you text messages, but you just eventually go, stop, and they stop. Well, I would assume. I still, for some reason, accept them because I am insane. I don't know. I kind of want to find out if they got anything cooler than that. Yeah, you can use the computer, but yeah, it can blow, it can burn out because there's not a lot of protection on there. There are even cheaper oscilloscopes out there that you can get on, AliExpress and Amazon and shit. And you know what? You definitely don't want to measure your watch to them or anything like that. But for just real general stuff like troubleshooting a signal, they're probably going to be just fine. And some of them might actually be really functional. I don't know. I've thought about like testing those things out, but I don't know. I mean, part of me doesn't want to be that kind of a YouTuber. It seems like such a lonely life. Buying a bunch of crap, testing it, and then having to sell it on eBay. Anyways, nice, Anna. I hope that helps on troubleshooting and finding everything. I hope feel free to post. As I mentioned, I'll be gigging next week, so I won't be able to. I'll read it and I'll try to help, but we won't be able to stream and work on it. Yeah, but feel free to keep picking the brain. If you get, there's not a lot of solder joints, so something's got to be wrong. I really think it's the audio. I think it's the audio. I wish I have ring modulators, but they're not set up the way this one is. They actually go through an op amp. So even if we inverted it, I think it would, well, I guess it wouldn't matter because it would still be inverted, wouldn't it? Could you do it in VCV? Does VCV have ring mod? Let me. Rack! Two. That's the sound effect. Oh, fuck yeah, man. This is my jam. The song goes out to all the lovers out there, trying just to stay alive in Loverland. I want you to know, lovers, I love you. Oh, yeah. We got a library update. Can't remember if it kicks me out. I think it does. We'll find out. If you want to listen to this jam, it's on the YouTube. It's my favorite that ever came out of all this. All right. Let me restart it. Or does it? Does it restart? No, it just fucking stops. Alright. We can do this experiment with whisper cakes in the background. Alright, we're gonna go to brand. It was non. He does not have the Ming rod in here yet. That's not surprising. Alright, we'll go full brand. And we'll go for ring modulator. Jesus H. Jones. I guess. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, plus C? Jesus, fuck neighbors. Alright, I need an oscillator. With identical with the there we go. We'll do state variable. And then we're gonna plug this into here. And we're gonna plug this into here. And then Oh, that's cool. That kind of landed hard there. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so did I put it in the right one? I put it in the right one. It's loaded up there, but there's no sound. All right. So let's okay. All right, I guess it does work. What if I had a waveform? Let me do an inversion. Is inverter like a thing in here? I never look. No, let's do all tags. Inverter. Inverter. Invert my love for you. Invert it away. Inverted. Wait, is this the invert out? Oh, it's the invert input. That's funny. Okay, now will it work? Actually, it sounds sweeter than the sun. Okay, so I'm wrong. And baby elephants are real. I did not know that. Aw, doesn't make any cool noises. Yeah, these are all fucking burps. Let's see something here. Ah, I guess it doesn't make a difference. That's weird. So if we duplicate this though, and we go oh. Huh. Alright, now, big one. I don't want to say, man, rude boy. I got a big run on my base. Come down from Kingston. What do you want from me, rude boy? What do you want from me? And got your people. Oh, wait. Hey, Bahamut. This is VCV Rack. Probably one of the most incredible pieces of software on the internet. for making Doctor Who sounds. That's right. That's correct. That sound you heard was the sound of the compulsion wave being enacted by the Cybermen. Join me later for other great classic Doctor Who sounds. Remember this one? That's right. That's the brainwave conducted by the evil Wang Chiang. Join me for more Doctor Who sounds, won't you? All from Doctor Who number 4. I really kind of didn't like the guy after it. I was 5 years old. I really had some weird thing where I hated that they got rid of Tom Baker. And then, the other ones were boring to me compared to Tom. Tom Baker is kind of like your first pet. You really, really love the thing, and then every other pet you have after that really never quite measures up to your pet Tom Baker. And you know that. You're trapped in that epiphany of longing. That's what we'll be doing. Here. When you need a theremin? Yeah, they do not cancel out, so I was wrong. That's right. That was the sound. We could do, honestly, like, that is a good 80% of old Doctor Who is a ring modulator. We don't have a mic aimed into it, but if we want to sound like the fucking the Daleks, ring modulator, baby. You can exterminate away in comfort. I'd like to get a theremin. Hey, Tron Dog, over on the YouTube, welcome in. Yeah, we were trying to troubleshoot a ring mod, and I wasn't for sure if you fed the same signal from the same oscillator that it would cancel itself out, and apparently it does not. So we good. We just got to one of our friends in Twitch chat has been built one. It's a very easy, simple circuit, not a lot going on, but for some stupid reason, as it always is, it's not working. So we're making Doctor Who sounds to help them figure it out. We should do that someday. We should just make all the Doctor Who sounds on a modular synth. Just make it Doctor Who Day. Who they want, man? Doctor Who they want, man? The people. Doctor Who done it. Doctor How they done do it, man. Foil hats, welcome in. Oh yeah, I remember the Orbital remix. That was pretty fun. I was kind of disappointed when they brought back Doctor Who and everything. When they did like the real big relaunch, the BBC did it. That they didn't like. Maybe this is a Mandela effect, but yeah, I don't remember them using that. And I'm like, what, did they want too much money or something? This seems like a no-brainer. We were listening to the sweet, sweet jams of this patch here. Here, I'll go back to it. So we got this. But we have this patch. And it's muted. We'll mute this sound. But this thing, it just uses a bunch of Lorentz pattern generators, I guess is what they're called. These all have Lorentz pattern outputs. They go at different speeds. You can kind of, here we can zoom in, kind of see. It's always tiny, but it's -4, zooming down, 5, and then it stops. Now it's going back the other way, because that's how the Lorentz curve goes. It goes down. It gets down real down and dirty, and then it gets up. And it gets way up sometimes. Sometimes it don't get too high up. Sometimes it don't get too far down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. You know exactly what that Lorentz curve is doing, don't you? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. Don't get all bashful. We all know what that Lorentz curve's doing to us. It's okay. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with it.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
You see, the Lorentz curve understands. Damn it. Never gonna get it. I give up. I give up. They used it once, so I guess they did want a bunch of money for it. Goddamn, fucking money. Who's getting in the way of a good time? Anyways, as I was saying, this patch is a bunch of Lorentz curves, and they all feed and do all kinds of shit. Our sweet beat is brought to you by the Beatmaster 9000, only doing a kick smack in a nice lully-dubby way. But all the music is going into this guy. Oh wait, we got this good part. Hold up. As if to say, break free the tides of others' expectations and become your own. That's what this part means to me. You got a little saxophone guy? He came in really quick. I missed my chance. All right, and then all those notes, all the synths are just cloud generators going through the same kind of filter. So they all have this kind of mushy, mashy, mash together. They're changed. They're not identical. Some do overlap, but then it's kind of like a chord thing that I had in mind. And everyone's going through this gorgeous plateau reverb, and that is it. We got our drum sounds being drummed up in here. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, we got all our VCAs here too. Those are fun. Battle Royale and roulette. Jesus. Is that even legal? So long, Whisper Cakes. That was a good one though. That's my jam. Like whenever I need to like take a nap or stop thinking about toasters and how they're taking over the world, I put Whisper Cakes on. Makes me feel all right. I swear, if I would have known about Whisper Cakes sooner, there would have been a lot less completely destroyed bus tires. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Something for the FBI to figure out. And they haven't figured shit out. Alas. Poor York. Whoa, bet 9999999. Let's. Is it gonna do it? Oh no, an ad! I didn't stop it. We're too late. I have to know. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is a subscriber only view here. And an ad, so is it... Oh no! Red 21! Oh no! How the mighty have fallen! Wait a minute. Oh wait, you actually gotta lose a lot more. Bruh. What kind of 1% shit is this? $26 million? $98 million? I'm not even on that motherfucking list. I've been here this whole damn time. What the fuck do I have? I probably have butt kiss. I don't even gamble. Look at that. If you were just like living the good church going life, you'd only have 11 million. You'd effectively be broke. I mean, look at that. Wambra. Wambra's number 5. Panzerwolf is... They're barely ever here. Radimus. I haven't seen Radimus in so long. That tells me a lot. And none of it is... I don't know. I guess good or bad are rather abstract, aren't they? Oh, shoot. So, sorry, I got a bunch of work texts sent to me. Oh, wow. Didn't realize it was that lucrative. Maybe that's how this happened. All right. Well, like I said earlier, we need to, oh shit, dude. Now I gotta gamble it all. What's the code for roulette? You just do bet. Oh no, I'm gonna do Illuminati 23. Get your roulette bets in. Exclamation point bet 500 and what place you want. Or not 500, the amount you want. Exclamation point bet, the amount, and then what you want to bet it on. Oh, here we go, folks. Whoa! My shirt kind of popped up high. Whoa! Let's go to Vegas, guys. I have clairvoyance. Finally. I had it for a little while. We can't waste it. We got to bet high and bet hard. What am I at now? There we go. Fuck me. What is that? 4 billion? I have 4 billion gold? Suck on that. And the whole gold standard is completely illegitimized now, isn't it? All right. This is stupid. I thought we were betting. I want to bet. All right, here we go. Here we go. I got like 44 billion on here. What'd I get? A black. Ah! I'm hot, baby. I'm hot. Look at that. Look at that. Rawr. Lightning fingers. That's what they used to call me. Lightning fingers. Oh no. I thought well, did I not bet it right? I may not have bet in time. Watch it land on red. Man. Yeah, clairvoyance. It's kicking in. Yeah, I didn't bet right. I like that we've become a gambling stream. Feel good about that. Let's pull up our oh yeah, I gotta put this order through too. All right, let's just go through our nonlinear circuits order. I'm gonna put this through. It's the largest order I've placed with the man, but I think it'll last us 2, maybe 3 days of streaming before we build them all. Delay no more, followed with the dispersion delay. We got 2 different delays. They're big. We'll give them a try. Poultry emotion, another delay-ish type thing. Big room, reverby delay. George, Boolean, need that. Might need more than one of those. Triad, just the PCB so we can have it in Jamtown. We were gifted a panel for the Triad, ADSR, Primal Hyper Chaos, and I can't remember what the third one. The third one, it was one of the things that we already have. I think it's the dual LPG, which is fine by me, man. I can have as many of those as I can stand. But yeah, so I just got PCBs for these that we'll put in Jamtown. So these will actually not be in Space Station. They'll be in Jamtown. Maybe in your office. Tulsa. Ugh. This is going to be really cool, the Bindubba. This is a sequencer. I want to show this off real quick because this thing is kind of cool. There's I think it's Make Noise makes something similar to this. But of course you can have clock change its direction so it can do all kinds of goofy snake stuff. It has gate outputs for those 16 steps, which is the other thing I like. It's going to be great. And then we've got Can't Believe It's Not a VCO, Badumtis, because we need that. The Karashu VCO, because we don't have enough VCOs. We need more oscillators. Tracky Dacky. The Sloth DK. Its own triple sloth. And I think I just got a panel for a dual LFO VCO. I don't know. I almost want to get another one of these, but I think I'll hold off. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the Brutesler coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skinny pop. Oh my God, freaking hot. You know it. You love it. Hooray! We are none other than graced by the presence of the Brutesler und Raiders. Willkommen. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? Were we all working? Guys, there's the links in the chat too. Definitely go check out the channel. You like tech, you like technology, you like noodling around, you like reverse engineering, you're gonna like that channel.
That's got all that stuff, and it's in German and English, so you can learn a little bit of both if you want.
But guten Abend. Yeah, what were you guys working on?
Excuse me.
Yanni Yons. We are, if you guys have never been to the channel before, we're an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering and making and building. Today, we're kind of having a chill day. We're looking at, I'm getting ready to put this order through for a bunch of new Eurorack modules, and we're just kind of going over them, making sure we don't have any regrets. And, I don't know. Yeah, we have some parts to solder on. I remember that. I just don't know where I put those pieces. Building on the TCP, a 3D printer and the size of a coffee mug. Oh, neat. What split? Yeah, the splish is a small. Yeah, it's basically like a. Yeah, we'll pull it up real quick. So you have your 3 inputs, and then you have your two divided by 1 multiplied by 3, positive, negative, 3 divided by 1 multiplied by 2, positive, negative, and 1, 2, 3 multiplied, positive, negative, and 1 divided by 2, 3, positive, negative. So you get all these outs with some beautiful lights so you can be ripped off like the douche in the middle of the night. Don't worry, Bootsler. Thank you so much. Stay guile, my friend, and I'll see you next time. Thanks again for the raid. Really appreciate it. And then, I don't know, I'm going to just get macrame and the panel and everything. I'm just going to get it to get it. I wish he would offer a 20 or another panel, but I'll just, you know, it's not going to be the last order I make, so I'll just do it. But this thing is an odd number HP, which is kind of a big no-no. But I thought, like, you know, I could just put 2 together. That would take care of it, but I don't really need 2. I mean, it'd be nice to have, but I don't know. It's a lot of space. But it might ultimately be the way to go. It just sucks that I'll have to put them physically next to each other instead of one up top and one below or whatever, but I'll figure something out. So I almost got 2 of these, but I'm going to just try 1 for now, and then we'll expand as we go. It's a pretty sweet mixer. You have CV control of the volume levels, as well as the pan controls. So we could have some cool, spacey stereo. It doesn't have any send return functionality, which is kind of my only real, like, with it. Like, really wish more mixers would do that, because it's like my life, and I don't need it to be trivialized by some mixer people. I got the divide and conquer as well because I need one of those anyways, and the Bendubba loves a divide and conquer. So yeah, so all that's gonna be a lot of money, but thanks to the current prices on kidneys, testicles, and working eyes, This price is going to be next to nothing. It'll be half that. Mr. X, thank you so much for staying. Guile, my friend, I caught a little bit of your stream earlier, but I was on my way to my appointment. But thank you so much, guys. If you're not familiar, here, let me put this up here for him. If you guys aren't familiar with Mr. X, they are a fantastic musician, moderator, and streamer extraordinaire. They are out of Germany, so good time zones every now and then, and good vibes, absolutely. So definitely go check out their channel, give them a follow, and take care, mate. I'll see you soon. I will be out for next week, so for the next week, but we'll figure something out. I'll be back a week after that, and then we'll party again. Then we will party. It would be great. Alright, so we'll get this, and then we also put together a little kit here. I'm very, 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 very tempted to get this short finder because he has it. It's cheap. I think I'm gonna do it. Nice. Okay, so if you guys remember, we had a big old giant. Hey Zio, good beeps and bloops today. Hope everyone's chilled. We are, mate. Thank you for saying so. So we had a stereo, this really nice Denon home stereo, and we plugged it in, and we couldn't get it to fail. Like it worked fine. I couldn't figure out what the problem was, and I thought, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, and I was like, I'm gonna go and ask the owner because they cut my hair. So I'm like, I'll find out from them. And this is the... Yeah. Oh, wait, actually, we do need the owner's manual. So let me pull this up. Hold on a minute. Give me a second. I need a brain reset here. I'm like all over the place and I feel stupid. I just need a quick... All right, there we go. So we tested the receiver, and it worked fine. I couldn't tell what was wrong. It sounded great. It sounded wonderful, honestly. Even through these little crappy speakers, it actually made the crappy speakers sound good. Classic scenario of a good amplifier being very important. So I put it aside, and I thought, well, maybe it's the analog inputs aren't doing that well. And I never really circled around it, and then I ended up going to get my hair cut today. So I asked the owner, I was like, hey, what exactly was the problem? And he said it kept clipping out. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he goes, well, I would plug it in to my speaker distribution system, and it didn't like that. And I was like, oh, You don't say. So I didn't quite get what the speaker thing, it's inside of a shop. And so I didn't quite understand, but like if you pressed a button, the music would go to this speaker. It was like a matrix routing, but I didn't understand if it was passive or active, or it might have been a little bit of both. But immediately I was like, I think we're overloading the amp. The amp's like expecting 4 ohms or something like that, and it's getting 2 or 8. It's getting something out of spec, and it's like wigging out on it. And also, I mean, obviously, if you connect a bunch of fucking speakers together and you put them on a stereo channel, things are gonna happen. No, they weren't. They're 70 volt. That's a really, or it's 70 or 74 volt. It's that's real common. But they did have inlaid speakers, like recessed speakers in the ceiling, but all of this stuff was like pro home stereo level. It wasn't commercial. Like every bit of this was pro home stereo. None of it was commercial level, if that makes sense. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, those amps. Those things are fucking wild. But even if so, he would have fed into those amps. It wouldn't. And he had it set up on this other thing that works fine, but he likes this other amp a lot more. So, my thought was, well, on my stereo receiver, which is from around that same time period, you have to go into the settings and specify what type of driver cabinet that you're attaching it to, and which is a really cool feature. So if you have little tiny bookshelf speakers with little teeny tiny drivers, you don't want to send it the full load Mago. You want to have plenty of room on that volume knob so it doesn't start to get about halfway and blow the things out. Conversely, if you have some really big, nice floor home stereo speakers, something with some good 10-inch, 12-inch drivers, maybe 8-inch, whatever, anything in that range and higher, then you would want it on that setting so it'll give it extra current. The thing I want to look at, because this is my running theory, is that we need to switch that amp to that zone, to that setting, so that it knows that it's going to be taking a big load as opposed to a small load. So we have the rude boy here. Oh, scheisse. Memento. Pull this stuff around. Now there should be a section here on our speakers, like speaker setup, but here we go. Speaker installation. Setting up speakers, that's what I want. Yeah, this thing's fairly new, so we've got plenty of documentation. It shouldn't be too bad. It uses a calibration mic. But I love that you can't see the menu in these pictures of the. I guess maybe you can. Okay, so yeah, this is setting up the surround with a little microphone. So you identify the speakers. See overleaf. Overleaf. The leafiest of overs. This must be overleaf. Feels overleafy. Okay, so those are the different speaker configurations. Oh. Oh. So we wanted to make sure it's in 9.1/2 channel format. If it's in anything else, it might be biamped. Which they would just perceive as like, oh, that doesn't sound really that great. It's got a big old high pass filter on it. Okay, so that's another possibility. Oh wow, it does preamplification. So it just passes out of those terminals? Bro, that is sick. Man, that is I'm not a stereo receiver guy. Like I bought one because like I had this friend make fun of the one I had, and I was like, all right, I guess I should get a better one, you know, so my friend's not making fun of me. And I got this Yamaha, it's great. But this is making me reconsider so much. Dude, that's fucking cool, man. I really would love that, because then you could run your own amps. Ah, yeah, that'd be great. But I don't see anything about the speakers. Yeah, I mean, mine's, it has like Bluetooth. I think that's as fancy as I got. All right, well, shit. That kind of dumps that guess. We could look at the impedance on here. Let's see, 150 watts at 8 ohms, 6 ohms, and that's as low as it goes. So it won't do, oh, it will do 4 ohms on the 2-channel line. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong. So it'll go down to 4. That's pretty good. But if that thing is dumping it to 2, it'll clip out. And some home receivers, they seem to be able to do 2 ohms. So that may be why they're able to have one work and one won't. Yeah, it's 4 to 16 ohms. Zio, this thing is amazing. It's a really, really nice receiver. And like I said, I don't really care about those things. This thing, I care about. It has, it's got a giant transformer in the center, 2 separate amplifier blocks. I don't know if it's AB. I don't think it's Class D. But I'm not exactly sure. I really don't. I haven't read anything that says one way or the other. But nonetheless, it's giant heat sinks. It's a really nice piece of hardware. I'm impressed with it. I would honestly love to own one of these. I should look up how much this thing is. Let me see. What was the? This is the AVR. Let's see. Can I? Oops. Okay, let's go to the AVR. Let's go for shopping. Yo, that's like affordable. Really? Some people want like a bunch of money for it, but it looks like you could get it for reasonable if you're waiting around. I guess the H is the better one. I don't know. Shit. If this had gigabit Ethernet switch in it, I would definitely just get it. But it's 100, which is kind of stupid. I know it doesn't need it, but it kind of just makes it worthless that it has a switch. Hey, Verchus, welcome in. Yeah, you know what? Well, $400 is pretty good. I think we saw this retailing for like 1,200 or something like that. It doesn't really need it. It's just that the way that it's designed is you could put your NAS on there, but it only would make sense if it was music only. If you have videos and stuff, you're going to bottleneck it the whole damn time, you know, on the rest of your network. So it would be smarter just to put the NAS on a gigabit switch, and then like what do you just plug into it with just the one. So it's just kind of, it's just a wasted piece. Like it would have been nice if they would have done gigabit, but they did not. I love the Technics. Is it the 1200s or oh, what's the other one? They have a couple of other ones. I know the 1200s are the most famous, but there's some other really good tables that Technics makes. Some home tables too. Let's see. Yeah. So we'd be spinning around that many buck doubloons. Shut up, you motherfucking. Just wants me to burn, doesn't it? Yeah, it really doesn't look like there is a speaker. Yeah, it just has the zones. I don't know. I think this is going to be more of a situation where I go and look at the load. I should have looked at what the stereo. I did take a picture, but I don't think I got a picture of the other stereo. I don't know why I didn't. Oops. Let me check. Yeah. I don't know. All right. Well, a block diagram. This is nice. But where's the 2-channel connection? I don't see that. I see it listed here. But it says 2-channel front. He said he plugged it into channel A on the amp. But I don't... It doesn't really give you a good rundown of the back of this thing. Alright, so there's the amplifier. 4 to 16 ohms, class 2 wiring. You've got your positive negative terminal. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of is that it's getting the impedance is more than it wants. And it's... Because he says it just shuts off, which sounds like protection mode. Yeah. I think that's what's wrong. They plugged into here, and it either exceeded that or that didn't go right. There's no settings. Pardon me. Yeah, it's like the speaker check. Oops, unplugged it. Yeah, that's the tree. I am about to give up. I really don't see anything else. We can look at the service manual real quick just to see if there's any mention of something like this, but I don't think there is. Super audio CD. SACD? I don't know. Where do we pass that? I missed it. I know it was a long time ago. HD radio. Playing USB memory cards. iPod browse mode. Super audio C D. What is a super audio CD? You ask in a slow, stony voice, reminiscent of a fool. None of your business. Oh, interesting. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's totally your business. They are robots. Super Audio CD is an optical disc format for an audio storage introduced in 1999. It was developed jointly by Sony and Philips Electronics and intended to be the successor to the compact disc CD format. Ow, bum, 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 bum. The SACD format allowed multiple audio channels, i.e. surround sound or multi-channel sound. It also provided a higher bit rate and longer playtime than a conventional CD. And an SACD is designed to be played on an SACD player. A hybrid SACD contained a compact disc audio layer and also can be played on a standard CD player. History. The super odd, and we're gonna do it like what's his name? The guy who wrote Airplane. Newman. I can't think of the first name. I keep wanting to say Gary Newman, that's not it. The Super Audio CD format was... Okay, I'm going to do it. The Super Audio CD format was introduced in 1999. And it defined by the Scarlet Book as standard document. That didn't rhyme. Philip and Crest Digital partnered in May 2002 to develop and install the first SACD hybrid disc produced line in the United States. Hey, with the production capacity of the 3 million discs per year, SACD did not achieve the level of growth that compact discs enjoyed in the 1980s and was not accepted by the mainstream market. I would argue it's because we never fucking heard of it. By 2007, SACD had failed to make a significant impact on the marketplace. Consumers were increasingly downloading low-resolution music files over the internet rather than buying music on physical disc format. A small and niche market for SACD has remained, serving the audiophile community, which is very annoying for those people because they have to register whenever they move into a neighborhood as an audiophile. They have to go door to door and tell everyone what kind of fucking speakers they have and what kind of fucking stereo it is and why their turntable is from some dude in Italy who has never touched a record in his life and why that's so special about this record player. He has to go door to door and tell everyone in their neighborhood that's who he is. It's very humiliating. But I think the audiophiles get a kick out of it, you know? I think they get sick of it. Oh shit, this is how it works? Oh, it's double layered. Sexy. Oh, that's the conventional, and then you got high res. Oh. Would have been sexier if it was double layered all the way. Yeah, like 2 different wavelengths that could read the depths. Or you had them focused differently. 4.7 gigabytes? Damn, I think that's called a DVD. That's a DVD. That's what happened to SACD. It was a DVD. They were like, hey, you can produce movie formats which are really hard for people to download at this time, and they look kind of crappy, and people are still buying them. Or you can make a music format that I've never heard of. What do you think they're gonna do? 44.1? Oh, well, that's the original. Never mind. Dude, what? Two megahertz, 2.8 megahertz for sampling frequency? That's got to be like multiplexed. That's got to be for a bunch of channels. Hold on. What is? Let's figure this out. That was 2822 divided by, it says there are 6 discrete surround channels. That's still a really high sample rate. It's still 470. Seems high. A little bit. I don't know. 110 minutes. That's pretty cool. Yeah. You could have just done DVD. Maybe it was a real similar. I mean, I'm not going to read in this whole goddamn story, but it's funny that they got the same density, data-wise. Maybe that's it. This says it's 1 bit. So maybe the bit rate plays into the sampling frequency. Like you could go to 20 and 22 or whatever, but your sample rate is going to dive. How's it doing? Nice opinion. I always mess it up. It's a tongue twister. Yeah. Dynamic range of 105 decibels, 2050K. Oh, so it went above 20K, the outputs. That's cool. I'm kind of a fan of that, of the higher frequencies, just because they create these harmonic distortions that fold back onto the original waveform. And if you cut those out, it's all well and good, but it removes the original sounds. But the issue is you have to have it recorded that way, yada, yada, yada. But you know, in a perfect world, this would be nice. Hey, Ekin, welcome in. We are looking at SACD. It was a failed compact disc format, audio format, that basically, I guess, never gained traction. It was around the time when Napster and file sharing, and I can't think of the other ones right now. I'm just thinking of the stupid ones, but all that was kind of blowing up, and people really didn't want to buy physical media. The media was expensive, and it was hard to get, and you had to buy an expensive player to play it. So people really didn't want to do that too badly, and so it just kind of fell flat on its face. The fascinating thing is that it says it's 4.7 gigs, which I'm like, interesting. So they got the same density as DVD, another format that was going around at the time that was super popular. So it's weird. Just like this sample rate. Look at the sampling frequency. It's 2.8 megahertz. It's a little weird. You don't need to tell me what discrete surround is. Bunch of weirdos at a party. The MP3, I remember that too. Mini discs. There's some really great tech. It's what we have now is significantly better, but I still kind of love that old stuff. If for anything, for pure nostalgia, corny, cheesy nostalgia. Oh my goodness, man. Keep getting tired. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? Let me a second here. Let me grab my drink cozy. Normalized swing is just just trying to find a slot to put that ploppy in. That'll be the real fun. Yeah, but now I'm looking at this even more. It was 6 channels. Yeah, this is basically DVD. Because DVD had, I don't know what the sampling frequency was or anything, but DVD had 6 channels, 4.7 gigabytes, 110-minute runtime. I mean, it had like almost all of these and a video layer. So Philo, that sounds familiar. Let's look it up. Now, I remember, now I'm not diving on anything, but I do remember a couple of companies trying to release portable players that did high audio format and had like fancy DACs and everything like that. And I remember it seems like they always failed. And again, I'm not trying to poop on this. I'm just I'm wondering how long these guys have been around. Let's see, let's go to all products. Oh, I didn't want that. Let me see. check this one out. Okay, click on it. It is non-clickable. There it goes. So this is flagship M15. I don't know that chip. Qualcomm Bluetooth. Exynos 70. I don't know that one. 2 terabyte. Oh, expansion. Indicate phenol crystal philo 3rd gen PGA. Ah, there we go. Or FIO. Okay, see, I've been saying this wrong the whole damn time. AKM chips. Okay, yeah. All right. What's the dollars? How many souls do I have to take to hell before I can afford one of these? Don't make me kill again. All right. Let's see. Upload a photo. Oh, you can eat shit. What the fuck? Why am I on AliExpress? You serious? That's where it takes me? It does. Oh my god. Can I just buy one of these? Alright, let's see. FIO-M15. Here we go. We can buy it on the Amazonian. Well, you could. Alright, well, let's just see what else. See if they have anything from these guys. We could just go to their Amazonian store. Portable. Here we go. Music players. Wait a minute. What? Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright, look at all these fancies. Here we go. 2 bills. That's actually not as bad as I thought. I thought it would be... Is that a recording? Oh, I don't really want that. Can I get something simpler? Yeah, this thing. Whoa! Whoa! No! No, no! No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, I don't have that kind of money for a portable player. I barely have that kind of money for drugs. I mean, synthesizer stuff. But, wow. Damn, dude. That was expensive. I did not expect that price. I did not expect to crack 5. I thought all that shit was gonna be like 300 bucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need a pill from that. Yeah, I wonder if you can get those here. Let me do this. Let me do pull that page back up here. So let me see if I can find it used. Maybe. I didn't look on the market here. Okay, so on eBay, it looks like it's about half maybe. So you could still get, you could get a pretty cheap secondhand. It's way too damn much for me though. I would just rather not. The Sony one? Which one was that? I think I missed it. Let's see, we'll try this. Sony portable music player. So they've got this 8 gig for $4 but then they got this tiny one. Oh, that's MP3 though. Do we have one that plays FLAC and ALAC and whoa, that one creeped in all like, hello? Would you like to decline or accept these cookies? Yes, you should. What do you got? You're gonna manage them? Do you really gonna go through all that trouble? Oh, that's too bad. We're looking forward to selling you more Sony shit. Jesus Christ, $3,700? Does it cure male pattern baldness? Does it make my farts smell good too? What else does it do for $3,700? Oh my God. No. Big pass. Damn it, y'all. We're trying to be economical here. That's the opposite of what's going down. That was funny. Okay, let's see. I believe we have some soldering here. Let me see. Oh wait, where did I put it? I'm still bummed about big jobs. I should email when I place my order, be like, hey, can I buy like a spare control board for big jobs? I lost mine. I can't find it, and I'm not even 100% sure I got it, but I can't blame others for their mistakes. Gotta take it all on my own, so I can go down the only road I've ever known. Alright. I don't know where the hell that module is I'm looking for went. That's annoying. That's weird. Okay. Okay. Okay, bro. I was able to get rid of a bunch of stuff. So the Roland that we were working on, and as well as the Motu, I finally got those shipped out. Now I can just like live in anxiety until they get to their destination. Hoping they make it there and everything. But the nice part is there's like actual room inside this old place. I'm not looking for anything. I already have a stereo. It's fine. I just... That Denon, yo. That thing is really fine. It's hot. Alright, so... I kind of wanted to build another one of these, and I thought we were populating. We did populate a board. How far did we get? Did we get all the way? I think we did. Good for us. We're so ingenuity of a... So I remember I was going to get these smaller pots. That's what's holding it up. I almost don't give a fuck anymore. I could only find one place that had, here, we'll find them here. Let's go to tubes and more. We're gonna go to potentiometers. And we're gonna go down to, where are they? Wait, what? What? Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, I was thinking the wrong brand. So, they just have these talls. Now, if we go to, I think, SynthCube, they potentiometers and trim pots. Oh, here, let's just, can we... So they do have the short ones. But I don't really want to order anything from these guys because they always drive me nuts. I mean, they're okay, I guess. I don't know. Their prices are kind of dumb. So I think these need to be 10Ks. Positive. And we're gonna need 5 of them. So if I just bought 5, I wouldn't get that bad. Not 45, just 5. Alright, let's see here. There we go, we got 5 in there. What else can we purchase to make this worth our goddamn time? Because this is... You know what? They do kind of owe me for that board, I think. I lost or they lost. I don't know who lost it. That's not important. Actually, it kind of is. Oh, wait. Do they have reverb chips? Fix It 42, welcome in. How you doing? I don't want any of these. These are coolish, kind of. This is a neat module. They don't. It looks like they don't have it though. Let's keep going on parts here. Boss. Procro Rat. Wow, wow. So you could be the man in the box. I already have a pile of PT 23.99s. I've got like 20 or so. 24 or so. Dude, are they selling these? How many for $1? Wait, a piece? That's cold-blooded. That's not right. I can't. I don't feel good about that. Here. Here, we'll buy them in small quantities. Oh, I guess they are a little more expensive these days. Normally, you could still buy them. $2.38. And they were selling them for... I guess it's not that bad of a markup. But they did buy like 100, so... They're just paying $1.82, so they're like 220% markup. Yeah, we're just trying to clear some stuff off here. I'm my day job of doing audio stuff is upon us. So I had Tuesday and today to stream. So we're streaming. And we're kind of just using the time to collect projects for us to do. I'm gonna order a whole bunch of more PCBs, but I'd like to try to take care of a couple of these little weirdo things laying around. Pin headers and sockets. They do have a lot of chips, don't they? Holy shit. So I forgot even what I was looking for. Oh, it's the, shit. The 3227 or whatever. It's a delay chip. Oh, did I click on the wrong page? I think I did. Okay, yeah, this is what I'm looking for. This BBD. Oh wow, OG one's $50. Fuck that. $23.99 is a bit stupid, but I am stupid. I'm kind of curious in... Oh, fuck you, man. In getting the smaller one, the 3007, but I don't know where that is in here. This thing is it's a 4-pin. You never buy from AliExpress? No. the only thing I bought from AliExpress is the PCBs that I sell on in our online store. I bought a bunch of those practice repair boards, and I bought them in bulk off of AliExpress from somebody, and then I relisted them, and I actually sold a couple just yesterday. But I was actually looking at it, and it's kind of comical because I was like, I pretty much sold them the same, a little bit more than what I paid for it and everything. I think I break even. There's like a little bit of profit, but it really kind of just supplements like all the hidden fees you don't think about, all the hidden expenses. I was like, yeah, I think that's what that's taken care of. Which is fine with me. Trying to make money that way is kind of a fool's errand in my opinion. Here we go. This is the chip I want too. Alright, so I'm gonna have both. And we're gonna have an X5 Rude Boy on Rude Boy cavitation. We're gonna have the 3005 and the 3007 BBD chip. That's a Bucka Brigade chip, man. We're gonna have them fighting on it. You understand me? The 8 dip and the 14 dip. Ella mercy. Okay, so that is solved. That's actually a big thing I needed. It's on my list of things I needed. What else can we get, guys? You know what? I could use another joystick for this joystick I have. I remember they sold them. Let's try looking for the word joystick. Hopefully it doesn't pull up other things. So I got this kit. I didn't even get a kit. I just bought the panel and the PCB. And but I need this guy to make it happen. Fun fact, this guy, I believe, is the same guy that's in the Bafako one. But here's what we're going to do with this one. We're going to take it apart so we can take the springs off, so it doesn't center, doesn't auto center. It'll just like go wherever we want it. But we must purchase it with cold hard cash, harnessed from the fires of Mount Fuck Me, and the pains of oh my back, and what am I doing? This is ridiculous. There we will forge the answers to our existence. Yeah, cool. So that's that. We got those things. Man, I'm on a roll. I got hot dice in my hand. Whew. That's not a term for slinging drugs. PCB and panel bundles. I wonder if they have them by brands. What board were the 2 chips for? So, they are for... Here, I'll bring it up real quick because it's on here. Technically, it's for... is Carplust wrong? So on the back of this guy, you have a place for either one of these chips. And I bought one of these off them internets, and I got it, and it didn't work. At least that's what we believe. Because I did have one of these chips in another project, so I pulled it out, popped it in. Sounded like heaven, just screaming its beautiful, beautiful song. Like a trumpet. Or a beautiful opera singer. It cracked through the air, surrounded it, made Magic. That's what I did. You can only have one or the other. I figure I'll just try them both. I can make the other one into a cool hat and possibly attract really talented people. So I'm looking for some NLC action right here, baby. What do we got in the NLC lot? I think I have everything that I could get from these guys, to be honest with you. Which is a beautiful thing to say. I don't have the Ming rod, but I'll just get that later. I don't really like ring modulators that much. I've made like 5 of them or something, and I don't ever seem to use them. Got it. Don't got it. Wait, is that just the panel? That's gotta be just the panel. Hold up. If it's the pack. Yeah, it's $36 for the pair. That's what I thought. I think I'm gonna hold off on the FM operators for now. The issue with Space Station is like, and it's kind of a, I'm not like trying to brag or anything, but there's just not enough room, and I have a lot more stuff I want to make. So I think the easiest thing to do would be to just keep making stuff, and then when I run out of room, I'll just have a Sophie's Choice moment and take stuff out, put stuff in. I'll kind of hone it down to the best of the best. And we can always take modules that we really don't like, or that really don't work with Space Station, I should say, and put it in Jamtown. Maybe they're better off in Jamtown, but and I get, I could always flip them too. I haven't really been that active on something of that nature, but I'm not against it. So yeah, that has nothing to offer us. So what else can we get here on the? Well, I guess, what's our price up to? I think we can get free shipping at this price. Yeah, pretty sure it is. Let me put my shipping information in here. Get quote. Your shipping will be free shipping. Wait, over $200. Oh, dude, it used to be 100. So we do have to get more shit? God, fucker, damn it. That's double now. Man, that stinks. Come on, guys. Why you gotta hurt me like this? Why you gotta hurt us? I mean, I get it. You gotta make that paper, but, I don't know where I was going with that. That just fucked me up, though. Okay, so whatever. We can get some banana nuts or something. That always costs money. Wait. Where? No, man. Come on, dude. They don't sell them? Son of a bitch. Banana. Well, that'd be cool if we were doing banana jacks, you know? That'd be slick, bruh. Be making big old fat stacks with that. People would be like, damn! That's a big... Dude, okay, well, what else can we get from SynthCube that will equal out to the difference of bloody goddamn a lot, too, isn't it? Yeah, we need like $84 more. Urgh. What if we got something really insane? They don't have the Yocto, do they? A scope module? Hmm? Let's see. Oh, man. Apparently scope is a... What the fuck? Where... Alright, let's just go through this. It's only 3 pages. If we see one, we see one. If we don't, we don't. Hello. 425. Pass. Hard pass. Big pass. It's really not DIY at all. There she goes. It's kind of pricey. Ah, it's out of stockings. Aww. But I do have the correct spelling of the word oscilloscope, so I don't have to embarrass myself by messing it up. That is too expensive. SSL. Oh, Jesus Christ, guys. Gonna ruin everything for everybody, aren't you? Why does that say add to cart there? And then it says out of stock there. What kind of mixed messages are you giving me, SynthCube? Okay, it says there's... Ugh. Scope blue balls. The bluest. Man, their PCB and panel, something, are they okay? They don't have a lot. They don't have a lot of inventory, period. All right. Well, I did need to get some pots. Let's do that. Guess I'm gonna buy those from them. So we do need 10k knurled pots and 10k sung hois. We're getting these, so we're gonna put these on order. We need gold bananas. We could get more of these. Let's buy a few more of these so that we have like a nice stash. And then let's see if we can get that working for us. So instead of 5, I'm gonna go for yeah, I know. Their site is kind of janky. Agreed. It could be that. So let's take this total to 10 for now. All right, that closed a $6 gap. We're almost there. What else do we? Oh yeah. We needed pots. So let's go to potentiometers. We're gonna go to the good old alphas. What? Whatever, man. Why don't you have alpha fucking here? I can't even like. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. I need my knurls. Here we go. It needs to be, what was it again? It needs to be 10k knurled pot. Oops, 9mm. But I think these are all smooth shaft. Can I get some knurly? Do they not sell knurls? Oh my god, I'm gonna be so sad inside. They have D shaft. 11 D10. I'm not gonna wave my eyebrows for that. But no. No knurled. Dude, what is going on? Now they're part of Small Bear, but I thought they combined the site. I don't think if I go to Small Bear, and I'm gonna get like a different stock. Fuck, man. Nine millimeter single. There's fucking hay, man. What the hell? Mode pot for Ocean 11. What the fuck does that mean? Single gang vertical neural. Yeah, this is what I need. But it won't add those shopping carts together because it hates America and freedom. And freedom phrase. Oh, what? I gotta buy in bulk? Or what's this say? I am severely disappointed. Dude, this is dumb, man. All right. This is annoying. So I do have a sloth. Oh, Kofifi. I kind of already have that. Don't need that again. Oh, what do they have in Cat Girl? Oh, that's cool. Old school.
Old school tall ones. That's nice. That's real nice.
Yeah, man. Their stock is like really low. I don't know what's going on, man. Wait. Dude, that looks awesome. Oh wait, I thought it said it was $17. Or no, I was looking at something wrong. Yeah, it says $49 here. The old bait and switch. Ugh. Old as time itself. Yeah, 170 seems more reasonable. And that's for a kit. You don't get to see the back. It's all through holes, I know that. It's really just going to be a bunch of switches, isn't it? Is it even going to be... Euro rack. Ba 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 ba. Do you have a picture? Okay, so it has a board that sits on top, and it's a bunch of TLO 84s. So it is a matrix? Yeah. Those are buffers for the outputs, I believe. Yeah, 8 normal outputs, 8 inverted outputs. I'll be damned, yeah. Oh, look at that. You do have to do some SMID soldering. I'm down for that. I don't hurt. I can handle it, coach. It doesn't show it here though. Oh, there it is. 80805. 64 of them. Jesus. What a bummer. So, with that being said, this being $170 isn't the worst thing in the world. Oh, we got a nonlinear circuits page. Yeah, we were there earlier. It's a lot of panels. Pardon me. I keep yawning. It could be the music. Sometimes I think the music kind of puts me to a state of driftiness. I think I hit the wrong button. We're 9, and then we went to 10. I don't know, there's a lot. Just put it that way. I'm gonna order a bunch from him directly, so it's really, there's not much of a benefit for me to order from here. So let's see, what else do we have? Actually, we could look at Frequency Central stuff. Their stuff's pretty cool. They're almost always kits. I think I should probably... I think some of these are .com or modem or something. They look big. 170 bucks. It's tempting. 39. I was trying to just get something that would fit into my budget. My budget. My little budget. Thermonuclear drive. Wait, this is channel strip. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you have a high and low EQ and an effects send. You've got a slider for the volume, mute switch. I don't know what the CVN's for, if it's for the volume. It probably is. And you have like a little channel strip at the bottom. That's fucking cool. I don't need it, but I like it. Looking Glass looks very similar to that other one with the matrixing. Oh my god. I'm so fucking tired. I keep getting tired around this time of the day, and I cannot understand what is up with that. Alright, I give up. I don't know what else to get on here. I don't want to spend too much cheddar. But I can't think of any good makers that I want to do. Cables. Oh, my friend, you are a goddamn genius. You are a goddamn genius. Bless you and all that is holy. You are correct. When in doubt, get some more fucking cables. Oh, thank you. You know, you honestly, you took a load off of my shoulders there. I was shoulder loaded. It was not good. I was crying for a bit. Not big boy tears. More like childlike tears. So what are these? These are kind of cool, I guess. I like braids. They got them all like mixed together. Oh my god. What is going on in tape? Alright, what do they got here? They got coffee and white. That's 30 inches. That's it's pretty good. It's pretty standard. I think I saw that one. I think it's one of these is the coffee and white. Coffee and white. She has. Man, a lot of really offensive colors here. Oh, that was cute. Look at that, like pink and red. That's Hello Kitty colors. It's extremely offensive. Alright, 20-inch yellow, no. 24-inch coffee and white. 24-inch gray. What do we need? What's the one that always runs out first? Really, the middle ones, the 30 inches. 36, 30 inches. All these guys here. So we could kind of go butt wild on these. What's a good price? Oh, their prices are all the same, aren't they? Oh, there's... Oh, wait, because that's long as shit, man. No, it's not. I don't know why it... Let's do 30 inches. And we're going to buy some purples. Let's do $2 a piece. Dude, do they have anything cheaper? That is just fucking... Ugh. Come on, Barrage. I'm not made of money. What color is this? Black? Oh, there we go. 44. I might buy all of your 40s. I'll do 30. And then army green. Some blue here. Blue's cool. We got any cool colors here? We got red. Red. Violet, pink. What is violet? Is that... It's gonna be like 100 for each color. How you guys doing? Wait, are we back to blue? We never did do the other colors? Aw. Yeah, I don't see violet on here. Alright, so we get to figure that one out. I like it. Call that mystery. So we'll do 20 of those. We'll do 30 of those. And we'll do 20 of these. How much is that going to cost us? What's that putting our bank account into here? Add to cart. I don't know if it did or not. Kind of acted like it didn't. Do a little extra open here. I'm gonna fall asleep waiting for this to open. So it did add to cart. It's just too slow to fucking tell me about it. I'm so bright my mom calls my son. I think their site's down or my internet's dead. One or the other. Dude. I think SynthCube might be down or something. I'm getting lots of shaking nose. Ooh, I wonder if my network connection died on this computer. Here, let's disconnect it. We don't really need it anymore. Should fall back on the wireless. And it is still fucking dog shit. Alright, well, this is dumb. I'll give it a second here, but I think their site went down. I'm no website expert. Let's see, maybe both. Okay, so this site works. That acted like it added to it. Maybe. Maybe not. It is foot. Alright, well, so much for getting our synth cube order done. Man, I really want these guys to succeed, but this shit keeps happening, you know? There's like all these little issues I keep running in with these guys, and it's just annoying. It's kind of a bummer, because you're like, oh, come on, guys. You can do it. I believe in you. You've been doing it this whole damn time. Just keep doing whatever you're doing, and you'll do it. And here we are. Oh, wait, did that page finally load? It loaded absolutely nothing. A barren sea of nothingness. An obelisk of fakery. What if I just went to Synth Cube? Oh, is my internet down on this computer? Alright, hold up. Let me do a little... Well, wait a minute. It would... Let me go to Google. SynthCube. I'm going to click on SynthCube's site. Yeah, it's not going to take me there. Okay, good. Thought for a minute I was to blame. Alright. So we've got those done. We'll order those parts. And we will have another nano rings. You know, the one, the, oh, man. We finished another module the other day. Where was it? Yeah. I might actually... I kind of want another one of these. I don't know. Let me think. Can we do it today? How much time do we have? I know I've been wasting a lot of time. Today's been a weird day because I had to start really late. And, yeah, I kind of want to do it. Because they're super fucking handy. It's a really, really, really handy module. The plates. And I was looking when it kind of came to my mind because we played Whisper Cakes, the VCV rack, and like all the drums are these modules. I know I don't know if we have all the bits and pieces for it. But why don't we do that? For just a bit. We've got the, oh shit, I didn't see Chaser over on YouTube. Hey mate, welcome in. If you're still there, I'm probably like 10 hours late. It's the fatigue and the shopping fatigue. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that for a little bit today. That sounds like fun. And still here. All right, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Stay in guile. All right. I mean, we could do KiCAD stuff, but I'm good. Oh man, I don't know if it's just because I haven't been able to get. I like yesterday, I just slept. Like I woke up kind of early, like well early-ish. I woke up around like 9 or so, 8 or 9, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take care of some stuff. And I called my mom. You know, I usually call her once a week, and so I talked to her. And then it was like 11 in the morning, and I just got like really fucking tired. I went back to sleep, and slept till like 2 in the afternoon. Got up, fucking did stuff, you know, showered, shave, all this kind of stuff. And then I was like, bro, you know, it'd be nice? A nap. And I like took another, like, I didn't go fall asleep, but I was like incapacitated. And today, that's all I want to do is just sleep. I kind of wanted to go out the other night or last night or something, go play some pinball. The other thing is, like, the place I like to play pinball at, they're like really, really popular, and it's usually like often. So like my times that I can get in there and like have the place kind of not so busy is like Sunday, Monday mornings. Luckily, it's a third shift bar. They open up at 6 a.m. So you can get in there early. But oh man. I saw a meme once that I think summed it up perfectly. Getting old is waking up one day tired, and that being the rest of your life. No matter what you do, you're always tired. You can get a ton of sleep. You might feel pretty good for a day or two, but then deep down, you're really fucking tired. Just going from point A to point B, thinking about how good that nap's gonna be later. That was the most accurate words I've ever read in my entire fucking life. Or my normal life. Any of lives. All lives. My lives. In the middle of moving, right on. Hopefully to better, greener pastures. So this board is purple, so I require finding a purple board. Oh man. Nope, that's a Brad's. No. Cheers! Perfect. Let's get a panel for this rude boy. It's gonna say beehives after the beehive hairdo. If you ever want any of these boards, just reach out and touch me. We can trade or something. We can figure something out. All right. Hold on. All right. We're back. Yeah, a bigger place. My father-in-law can't live by himself anymore, so oh, cool, cool. Well, it's nice that you got a new place, bigger spot, and taking care of the fam. That's always good. All right. So I just had to go get some chocolate-covered pretzels. They're dark chocolate, so it works with the whole goth thing. Grego, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. We're about to start up some soldering. We're gonna make another beehive, which is basically just a plates. Because once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, dude, I absolutely need more than one of these. Maybe I can find a cooler panel. I could remake that. These panels, they were kind of slapdash when I made them. I took pre-existing ones and I imported them, but like, it's for CNCing, and so it has all the connecting lines. Occasionally there's some weird font. I don't know, it looks cool to me. I'm good trying to learn Max so I can do... Oh, wow. Max is awesome. I've spent some time with it. I never got all the way into it. Because I seriously, just need a ton of time for study. Are you doing the tutorials? Are you going through just the whole tutorial of the thing, one by one? Mm-hmm. I don't know if I have Max installed on this new machine. It may be beneath you, but if you go to... Oh, wrong thing. If you go into Max and under Help, you have Browse Lessons. Oh wait, maybe not. Let me see. How did I do it before? Oh yeah. Max Tutorials. So if you go to the main documentation and you go to... Where the fuck I had it? I had it a second ago. Oh, yeah, yeah. So this is the whole tutorial section. The part that was intimidating is that it is massive. Basic is 22 sections. Common, then there's data, then there's interface, and then so on and so forth. But to be fair, it seemed very, if you didn't know anything, which is kind of where I was coming from. I know a little bit of basic, and I know a little bit about HTML and stuff like that. So if you have that like level, then this was pretty good. I imagine if someone with a little bit of more experienced in programming and things like this, probably it's maybe a little bit something you skim over. But all right. I'm sorry, I keep snacking on this. It's just. Huh? All right. Double up on the panels. Kind of sexy. First, we douse it in the liquid. The liquid of truth. I think we could do this with 603. It's not as nice as 805. Do the upside down wave soldering. That's fun. Dude, this thing keeps cutting out. All right. Let's get Mr. Snuffleupagus out here. Oh, Jesus. It's like a drunk in a coffee shop. Where's that? That. Those pretzels look good. They are. I keep ordering them. They're ummy. They have the flavor of 1,000 pretzels and 1,000 dark chocolates all in one. Oh my gosh. Alright. Now is the time on Sprockets where we pull up the build of materials. Oh wow, SynthCube finally came up. Let's see if I got a total. Hey, their website's working again. Yay. $586? Oh. 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 Because it added the cables like 20 times. I was like, I don't know if I can really swing that. I was just trying to break 2. All right, so 3mm, or 3mm, 30-inch black. I want at least, let's see. We'll do 40 of them. And then, here, I think I have to do them one at a time too. It's stupid. And then, this is 36-inch red. I kind of like the red. I think it looks cool. And then, what is this? Violet. I want to try 20 of those. I don't even know if I want them. And then blue. Yeah, same thing. I don't even know if I want them. All right, what's our total, Bob? Our total comes to $300. All right, let's get rid of this. And that. And now what are we staring down the barrel? 238. Let's shave a little bit more fat off of here. Can we do 30-30? Can I do 30-30 without having to change the other one? That's the question on everyone's mind. Look at that. That'll do. That'll do. All right, so there's our order for Bucket Land. Home of the buckets. I'm gonna put more juice on here. All right. Let me pull the thing up for this. You know, well, I don't know. We'll see. You ever watch the movie Lethal Weapon. And Danny Glover keeps saying this, like, I'm getting too old for this shit. And at the time of that film, he was like 49, you know, or something. He wasn't very old. And I think it puts out there like a really important lesson that we of humanity have learned to absorb thanks to Danny Glover's Lethal Weapon character. And that lesson is simply that you're never too old, or pardon me, I'm sorry. The lesson is you're never too young to be too old for this shit. I fucked it all up, but it's a very important lesson. Very important lesson. I destroyed the telling of it. I will...
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I don't know about that. Some people do have time for that. I just don't know who they are. Ain't nobody got time for that, you fucking butthole. I ain't got time for you no more. Hey, ooh. I really need to clean in here. I think that's part of my problem too, holistically. But I did get stuff out of here, so now I have some room. Thanks again, Bob, for them bits, as courtesy of playing Ain't Nobody Got Time for That. Always appreciated. Oh, look at that. Not to be outdone, throwing a bit on top of the bits, making a bit sandwich, making it a bit awesome, making it a bit cooler. A bit thank you. Alright. Well, without further... Oh, wait. Well, that's not it. Let's get her going. We need 9 of these. This is gonna be stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ugh. Oh, it's really hard to read anything. I don't know if I like this. But, what do I get? So R3 is our first one in the bundle. Look at that little guy.
How you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. How you doing? I'm doing good too. That's good. How you doing too? I'm doing good, right? Thank you. How you doing? I'm doing good. Oh, that's good. Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but how you doing? You ain't being rude at all, boy. I'm doing good. That's good. Are you doing good? I'm doing good. You doing good? I'm doing great. That's better than good. I know, right? That's great. It is great. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's good. No, actually, it's great, right? I mean, it's great, which is better than good. How can it be better than good if it's great? And greater than good is better. There ain't no way. You done trying to be a fucking madman? Well, I just saying it's good, that's all. Yeah, but you ain't good. And this madman exchange, it ain't good either. It's dumb. It's dumb as hell. You dumb as hell too.
Ba 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 ba. I didn't even think we were gonna do any soldering, oddball. I thought it was gonna be KiCAD because I forgot about it, but then I was like, hello. I saw it in the corner of my eye. It was like love on the dance floor. Magic, spark, sense of electricity. Well, I guess it makes sense. There was electricity. It was electrical. But the point is, someone got laid. Where does R21 live? There he is. He's hidden amongst the grime and grap. Alright, that was cool. R21 now, R45. People, please understand. R45 is for truth. That's like a terrible Kennedy-ish voice. Mayor Quimby Kennedy. Mayor. Wasn't that what Charlie, when he does the whole Serpico bit, he writes like a letter and it's for the mayor, and like mayor is spelled so fucking bad. It's like laughable. It's like Mare or something like that. For the mayor. Oh my goodness, oh my god, we got MCP live coming in. Oh, and over on the YouTube, we got Evan Sullivan. Yeah, it was for the mayor. Exactly, the number 4. Like a fucking trapper keeper. I recognize that show is not for everybody, but man, it is definitely for me. It's a hard one to sell to some people. Like, I was trying to tell my mom about it. I'm like, it's a show. You know how the Seinfeld was like, everyone was really awful in that? Yeah. Well, these people are like way worse. Like diabolically horrible. And you can't help but kind of love them. It's a weird moral quandary that you live in as you laugh. I call it funny fun. Nah, it's funny to laugh at idiots. spin doctors mix. Well, that's a bit off-putting. I had to tape over the spin doctors. Listen, I got hot shit here. It goes all the way to the top. Oh, you're one of them. Aren't you? It got you in got you in their pocket too, huh? All right. Oh man. Now I want to watch that. Man, I wish we lived in a copyright-free or at least completely ambiguous world where I could just pop open some of that on the old picture-in-picture. We could just chill and watch that. That's how I used to work until I started streaming. I would just get my iPad out or my TV or whatever, and I'd put on like a TV show that I've been wanting to binge, and I'd just plow through that while I solder. Got through Deep Space Nine that way. The Paramount Star Trek series, not Deep Space Nine, the adult porn parody, which is actually Deep 69. But let me tell you, the guy that plays Odo, I don't know. I don't know. That's all I got to say about that. I watch all the Battlestar while working at a night security job. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I tried to rewatch those with the missus one time, but she was not into it. I think I might have to use the tinier solder. Maybe I should zoom in. Maybe you should shut your mouth. There we go. Now we're at Zoom. We're at Zoom-tastic levels here. Where it's like, do you want to focus on the top or the bottom? Look at that dirty tip. Think it kisses its mother with that tip? Wait, that implies something a whole lot worse. I apologize. I didn't mean that someone was sticking their soldering iron in their mom's. Anyways. Oh shit, dude. Just come off. There you go. There you go. And then let's do the double. No. Try again. Oh, bro. All right. That's good enough. It's good enough. Let's not go crazy. We got to zoom out a little bit. This is too close. It's terrifying. I thought I was gonna. Fight. Honk. Star Trek Discovery. Which one was that? I think I watched that one. I watched, I tried to get through Enterprise, but, man, I've tried like 3 times, and every time it's just, Like, it gets better, you know, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what I'm missing, and then, like, I can easily let that show just fall off the face of the earth and not care. So, I don't know. I feel bad, but... Because I like Scott Bakula. Honestly, I think it's the opening music. It's so horrible. It makes me feel terrible inside. Keep misclicking and removing my own comments. I was wondering what that was. Devin over YouTube. Enterprise was all right, very slow, but as well. Yeah. It just... And that was after being on the heels of watching DS9, and that ended pretty spectacularly, so kind of sucks to have to live up to that. There we go. Bibba-dibba-boom. Bibba-dibba-boom. Those DLC resistors, I downloaded them from the internet. Yeah, Devin's bringing up a good point. Yeah, the opening for Enterprise was terrible. It's like, why don't you just have orchestra music? And I agree. Or just something without lyrics and this, like, really, really awful montage. It's like, oh my god, guys. How much cheese can you fit into one opening segment before it becomes like the FDA has to get involved? So much cheese. Oh, DIC. Sorry. The fonts are hard for my old man eyes. Yeah, these are 10Ks. I think it's 01C. Is what it's marking. Something like that. Well, I didn't think I was not gonna get any in the pads. Just promise this little girl. That I wouldn't. So now I've let her down. Oh, I almost had it. And then I had to, like, do that thing. Good enough. All right. Oh, shit. Did I hit my... Oh. It's a Bon Jovi ballad. Pretty much. It's just terrible. I got rid of the heart. I put my burn in the I got rid. It's just in the tempo's garbage. Like, why is the tempo so fucking slow? Are you trying to bang to this song? Because you're not. That song is going to make... it's going to be studied by doctors as a form of contraceptive. They're going to be like, oh, well, you know, we could just play the Enterprise theme music. That pretty much is, gets them limp and dry. Just pop that thing in. Honestly, instead of closing time on the bars, they could just play that. And that'll get everybody out of there. Oh my God, I might have stepped on something real. Because, I mean, that has prevented me from not wanting to even watch the damn series. I mean, you can skip over it now, so that helps. But still, it's like, what if you had a bar and you had to get people out of there because you got to pay your sitter. You got to get home because the sitter's going to charge more if you don't get there before 3. So you're trying to get people out of there, and you're like, wait a minute. I'll just play the opening music to the Enterprise, Star Trek Enterprise, on repeat. Spotify, do your worst. And it'll play that. It'll probably find like a single where there's like a trap remix of it. That would be great. Got faith to the heart. Dub remix. That would be fucking slick. I would watch the show. I would make love prior to the show if it had like a banging soundtrack like that, like a little old school garage dub, you know. Got faith to the heart. Faith. Faith. Yeah. There. You listening, Paramount? I can fix your whole fucking problem. It doesn't even have to be me. These are like common sense things that I am stating. They're not even like groundbreaking in the slightest. I will give up any IP rights to what I'm saying right now, as long as you can change the opening music to that show retroactively, forever and in perpetuity, to a really sick-ass dubstep version of it. You know, you can keep your fucking montage. You could probably tie it up. It look really good. You'd go up into it and be like, oh. Araninium 92 with the Prime game sub. First time sub in there. Let's go, mate. Thank you so much. It was the Star Trek dubstep, wasn't it? You were like, I got a sub. Guys talking about turning the Star Trek music into some slick fucking dance floor booty grinding jams. I'm in. That's what Star Trek really needs. Not animated series and like 52 different versions. We need more sexy music for the dance floor. So we could do, what's that dance called? Daggering? I think is what it is. I can't remember the name of it. It's pretty dirty dancing, but Jamaican style, which means it's extremely filthy dancing. Devin Sullivan over on YouTube. Dude, when the Mythbusters busted out the sick beats in the last few seasons of Totally Cinema. Yeah, I thought that was cheesy, but I liked it. It was so corny, but I was like, you know what? Whoever came in and was like, we need this at that meeting, and they were like, okay, we'll get this, and this, and they're like, fine. It's not the Chemical Brothers, but that's fine. We'll just deal with this guy. Your cousin? Fine. And then it brought in, and I'm like, this isn't, it's okay. This is what this show needs. A little bit of oomph. It was kind of funny how that show went from renewing its contract to like getting rid of half the cast and then getting rid of the original members and then replacing them and no one liking them, the replacements, and then the show getting canceled. I was like, that happened over the course of like 2 or 3 years, it seemed like. I love Star Trek music. Well, who doesn't? Stupid people. People that can't find the pa 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 pa. Oh man. I bring this up every now and then. I don't listen to a lot of podcasts or anything like that. I should, but I don't. But there is one I do listen to that's really enjoy and is Star Trek related, and it's called Newbie Star Trek, and the theme is that and it changes up, but initially the theme is there's 3 people, and they've all, or one of them has seen Star Trek. They grow up watching it, so they watched. In this instance, it's Star Trek: The Next Generation, and they remembered seeing it as a kid and everything like that. And then the second person had watched it, but like in syndication and reruns, so they never really watched it like from start to finish or anything. They just kind of watched it when it was on TV. And then the third person had never watched any of Star Trek: The Next Generation. And the format is they'll watch an episode every week, and then they'll talk about it. Lo and behold, classic podcast. But what's kind of nice and what I particularly enjoy is that these all 3 of these people have like film and TV production knowledge. At least I don't know how much work they've been in the business, but they do know a lot, and they do a lot of really great research on it. So it's pretty interesting. Like, you get a lot of interesting little side notes and so forth. And then even as a diehard fan, they're younger than I am for sure, and they kind of get certain things wrong, and it's kind of like a little comically nerve-wracking, like, you noob, Like, one of the guys keeps calling Jean-Luc Picard's character Luke. So Luke's up there, and he just keeps calling him Luke over and over, and at first it's like, it's Jean-Luc. Luke is totally different, totally different universe, really, different people, not even like a decade, yeah. It's Jean-Luc, it's French, Luke, can you quit saying Luke, man? Oh my God, how long are we gonna do this for? Oh yeah, it's not live, so no one can correct you. Oh, wow, is this how they get terrorists to talk or something? They just listen to you keep mispronouncing his name? Anyways. Via and pad. Oh, yeah. Improvised nice. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, his DRC checks are much nicer than anything I get away with. Mine really cut deep. R14 is what I'm looking for. R14, well, I did see 15, right? Let's see. If we see 15. And this will signal many, many more. Wharf rat. You're not a fan of a single via. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. They are pretty gnarly at times, right? Oh wait, yeah, that's right. This isn't non-linear. This is I can't remember who did this. It might be jack plugs. A lot of these, I kind of feel like some of these aren't like PCB layout isn't something they've done a lot of. Not that I've done a lot of it and I have anywhere to talk from, but just from my limited experience, I'm like, oh, we don't have to do it that way. You could do it this way. It's a lot easier, but oh, okay, we'll do it that way. And there's a lot of that. But I don't know, maybe there's something I'm missing. I always leave room for doubt. Devin over on YouTube said you wear kind of acrylic frames and frames I prefer. Ask where you got yours. Are you talking about my glasses? Man, these things are all right. I don't know if I could necessarily get behind them. I'm wanting to buy a new pair because these things keep getting hit by objects, so I keep thinking they're going to scratch. I bought them at my optometrist, and they sell the frame. Everything's like really overpriced, but I had to get bifocals, so I wanted to get it all there, so if something was wrong, I could do it. This is called Cedar Avenue by Cruz, C-R-U-Z. Sorry, I can't see very well. And I think this is a company that did the lensing, so you don't want that. But yeah, I believe these are the frames, and it has a model number too, if you need it. Here, I'll just pop it out. The model number is 52-16-140 with a little triangle at the end. Now I feel like I need to clean my lenses. Now they feel really dirty. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I have like I have 2 good scratches already in these, and these I haven't even had these for like 4 months. So I'm gonna get another pair from like one of the cheap online places, and hopefully it works out okay. And then I'm gonna take these back and see if I can get them to redo the lenses for me, so I can get the scratches out. Because I did get a warranty on it, and clip-on lenses. There you go. Oh my goodness. All right, where are we at? We were at 130 R39, R38. We were looking for R39. Oh, and then I burped. C39. Almost as bad. Huh. I'm going in circles. 38, 39, 40, 41. Let's go up here. So it's not any of these. There's 41. Oh, I'm actually maybe missing more than that because I have 4 resistors. No, wait, that's right. That's what I should have. 38, 39, 40, 41. All right, we're going to look here at the top. $38, $39, $40. And they're 10K. What's this up, Devin? No. Yeah, I don't know if these are affordable, so I'm trying to find... I'm in the same boat, too. I'm always trying to find cheap frames. I'm going to go to Zelinix or Zinni or whatever the hell it is. I got okay with them before. Hey, there's R39. Oh, wait. I think I am missing an extra one. Okay, well, we'll just do this. Yeah, either I dropped too many, which I might have done that. I don't know. 38, 39, and so we just need to find 40. There it is. So yeah, I have a resistor left over, but I don't know why. I thought I accounted for it. So either I miscounted in the beginning, which is maybe the problem. A watchmaker loop. So I loops have really short objective range, so you have to get your face close to the solder point, which is really dangerous. Kind of hurts. So I don't recommend it. The scope, microscope, or whatever, it takes some getting used to. This I like because I can sit back in a chair and work on this instead of being hunched over a scope trying to read, you know, like a stereoscope or something like that. I could probably just do this all this way. Oh, well, fine, you flip over then. I don't know why this guy's being such a jerk. Get in there. I rule you. I have a scope. My eyes are... Yeah. I like this setup because I can look at this monitor and I can solder and I can lean back in my chair, and that helps. The other way, I'm going to be looking down, and it's not as comfortable. Plus, my eyes aren't very good, so I have a hard time like adjusting back and forth from a scope to normal's sight. So I don't know. In the end, this works for me. Obviously, your mileage may vary. Kind of just depends on what you're comfortable with. One thing I do recommend, if you do go with any type of HDMI or any type of camera setup, you'll want to try to get something with HDMI out so you can plug it into a TV or a monitor. And then before you buy it, depending on where you're getting it from, look at the reviews and make sure that people aren't complaining about lag or anything like that. You want as low of a latency as you can get away with, because it's really hard to work when you move your iron and you have to wait for the monitor to catch up. You can't do a lot of fine motor skill work in that. But if you have anything, like I'm actually looking to this through OBS. So OBS has like about a half second to a 1 second delay. Well, it's not a second, but it's a good amount, and I can work with it just fine. So it doesn't even have to be that crazy, but the tighter it has, the lower that latency, the better your experience and the work I think you'd be able to pull off. Burn my nose, only one. Yeah, there you go. I was wondering if you use it. I do. So my video setup is an ATEM, Blackmagic ATEM. It's the, what the fuck? They have so many. It's the Extreme ISO. It has 8 inputs, 2 HDMI main outputs, and then it has 2 USBs. You can use one to connect to your computer so you can stream, and then you can use the other one for hard drives, or you can use both of them for hard drives. It's pretty versatile. It has enough power too that you can power a phone, and you can tether from that phone either through that, or you can use a cable tether, but it'll do USB tethering. It's super versatile. It's probably the nicest thing I've found for this type of streaming at a budget. There's some really great stuff out there, but it's like broadcast level, and it's like thousands of dollars, and it's not very attainable by moi. Oh wait, I see a guy that I did not solder. But it works great. The ATEM ISO works good for me. I had before the Pro or whatever it was, and I liked that too, but I outgrew it. I needed more processors so that I could do this pip, and I mean, I'm not doing it now, but I could add more elements onto it, and I wanted to be able to do that. The Pro, you could only add basically 2 elements at a time, and this one you can have like 5 inputs going at once. So it's nice for, you hear, like, I can give you, oh, do I have, yeah, I've got super source. So like I have like super source, there's like a video playing in the background, there's 4 feeds, and then there's also this pip up here, me, and I could keep layering these pips too, really. This super source is just a composite of whatever video sources that you want. It can do up to 4 over a background, but you still have your 4 DVEs, which are kind of their video processors, which you can either make like a pip, or you can do chroma key, or whatever, the other Luma key. You can do all the different keyings and maskings and so forth. But the thing that stinks about it, that I really don't like, and I keep, every time there's a software update I'll show you what it is. 'Cause so, well, you can't really see here. Let me see if I can get the software screen to. Just a second here. So in this software, you have your different. They call them upstream keys. Damn it. And that's one of them that's live right now. And or wait, why is that live? Oh yeah. So this is me, and I can change it to. I think if I hit Chrome, it's gonna knock me out. Yeah, it's gonna take in the feed that's there. So you can't see it, but you can change it into different things, and we can do different deals. Like we have it masked, and we have all these different borderings and so forth, and you can do cool stuff like, let's see, we'll do set A, and then we can go, let me see, is it, we'll be right back. Welcome back. So you can do these like cool little cheesy effects. That are built into it. But one thing it is missing is right here, and I don't know if you can see it, it says rotation. And I have no way to rotate any of these boxes, any of these images. And I swear to God, if they add that, this will be the alpha and the omega for me. Like I could get away with so much more crap, and I would almost I wouldn't get rid of the PC, but it would almost be unnecessary because there's so many little things. Like I want to do the pinball streams, but I have to turn this camera like sideways and like do all this hokey stuff to get it to work. And if I could just rotate this damn camera or any of these cameras, it'd be great. But you have like here's a key. This is the old one for this used to be the chroma key. So if we had the green screen, it goes in there. One cool thing is you can take you can't see it, but on my preview monitor you can hit this, and it will bring up a box and it will do a color sample. And if you have a green screen behind you, you can just have it sample that automatically from what the camera is seeing, and then automatically apply it instead of trying to eyeball it yourself. And then Luma is pretty simple. You just basically have your two sources against it. Usually you'll use a black, but if you have something more complicated or you want to get something more psychedelic, you can add other ones in. But it has 4 of these that you can use. This one here is 4. So if I turn this off, it goes away. And then super source is that thing earlier. So if we cut to it, and you could set them up in all these different arrangements and whatnot. You go to the background and set what the background's supposed to be, and la-di-da-di-da. It's pretty cool. The one other neat thing about this is that you can build macros. And that's a lot of what you do here. So you'll record a macro, and you'll basically go through and punch all the buttons that you want for that thing to happen. And you can build timers too, like you can have it wait a couple of seconds and then hit the next point and put that in. But then you build that and you'll have that macro, and then you can apply that anywhere. You can call that up from either a trigger point from this other program I use called Companion from a company called BitFocus. BitFocus Companion, I think is the whole name. that's a deal you can use to interface with your Steam Deck so that you can actually have access to these macros and make them more complicated. Like if these events occur, then that macro gets triggered or that button gets pressed, however you want to call it. Rotation, is that what it is, Devin? I guess so. It's just like I would gladly give up like 2 of these if I could just rotate 1 of these. You know, if I could get rotation on 1 and I lost like 2, I'd be like, fine. But yeah, I guess so. I don't know why, but I guess so. It's weird, but whatever. Oh wait, let's there we go. Yeah, the ME would be nice. The issue I have is that I'd have to convert everything to SDI, and I don't really want to do that. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just not a fun thing to do. I gotta start using. Yeah, the software is great. It's pretty much what I use. I never touch the unit itself because I mean, it has a lot of functions, but there's way more in the software. Yeah, Devin. I mean, honestly, if I really want this camera right here, I'd love for it to be a Blackmagic camera. I'd love to be any of those, like any of the. I don't care, as long as it's if I get full camera control. That's all I care about. I could get a kit lens with a zoom. I could write a macro, because that's the other thing to bring up here. That's kind of so. If you go into this software, you have full camera control. So we have zoom. We can do. Somewhere here is focus. I can't remember. But either way, you have control over the aperture. I mean, it's just a ton of settings that you can do in here. And I can write those as macros so that I could have far up, close up. Here is a great example of why I wish I had a real camera, because I could adjust the aperture to where it would compensate for this difference. And we could have it level the fuck out so that we don't have this really bright hot spot and all this bland regular shit. I would adjust that. I'd go in and do all the time it takes to program it and then make those presets and just call them up. I'd love for this camera to be a nice fancy pants camera. That would be great. It'd be cool to have it. And if I did do that, they'd all be SDI probably, and I'd love to run it in that format, but I got these fucking GoPros, yo. I'm not doing that. Uncle Sam over on YouTube. I love auto tracking on myself because I move a lot. I use cameras. I've seen those. Those look really interesting. I've seen a lot of those used by other streamers, and the tech is really nice. I like it a lot. 1DX for less. Nice. Well, I was saying earlier, I mean, it's a big chunk of money to spend to get like a new camera, but I was thinking about it and I'm like, you know, I've been streaming, it's going to be 5 years soon. I guess this is something I'm serious about. This isn't something that's like, oh, I got into it and then I got out of it. It looks like it's something that's really going to stick to me. I should probably invest in a nicer camera, for at least for overhead. And then I'm like, you know, maybe I should invest in a nicer this and a nicer that, and so on. I'm starting to think in those terms of just quality of life improvements for the stream. If not for y'all, at least for me. So I'm in fine comfort. You know what? You make a good point, Devin. I wouldn't have to get a black magic camera for my face cam because that doesn't really change. That's a set and forget setting. And once we get it dialed in, it's good. The problem with these GoPros is they have extremely limited settings. Now they have good settings, like you can control the color temperature, but it's in these fucking massive jumps. So like my lights are 5300 or something like that. It goes, or no, I'm sorry, yeah, they're 5100, and it goes from 4700 to 5300, and just skips over it. I'm like, ugh. Well, I guess I'll split the diff. Things like that. That may be not the exact numbers, but it's things like that. And then there's very little control over the aperture, and it's a fixed aperture setting. You can't do auto or anything with it. Or I think it has auto, but it's like from point on. It doesn't change it actively, so it's kind of worthless. And there's just a lot of like missing really great camera functions. But I will say they make good cameras for what we're doing here. I can't be too mad. Yeah, Uncle Sam, but I use a hardware, so I have to come out HDMI on everything. It's how I run my rig. It's how I roll my show. I'm monitoring everything. Here, I can show you guys. Actually, I forget. I always fucking forget. So here's our setup here. Here, I'll get rid of this. So here's our setup. Here, I'll get rid of this screen as we go back to the switcher. So here's what I'm living with here. I've got a shit ton of lights everywhere. This is our multi-view. You've got the 8 cameras at the bottom. We're not using one, and then this doesn't get used as much. Once we get the green screen back, we will. And then we've got the other 4 up here. We've got our super source, our preview, audio mixer, and then this is the records view, and then this is our program view. That's sent over to here, which is the OBS. And then I've got more garbage over there. Right in here is where the hardware for it sits. And then I've got, scooch it down a little bit here. I've got my microphone here and my mixer up there. And then, and that's, you've got GoPro, 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 GoPro. Oh, it's supposed to go to the overhead. Yeah, it needs to be cleaned up. I tried to put that new mixer in, and it didn't quite work, and I haven't pulled it out yet. I kind of want to redo all of this. There's going to be a cleansing soon, a recondition, but I have to clean all this other stuff first. Bench power supply. Yeah, that thing's great. It's a beast. That's one thing we're gonna get. I'm excited actually. I'm gonna pull the trigger on it. I'm gonna buy that short finder, and man, I might actually take my bench power supply. I might find another place for it, like under the desk or something, because I don't use it Well, never mind. I take it all back. I'd rather get rid of the PlayStation and Xbox first. I understand I'll use HDMI. Oh yeah, and that was the other thing that we kind of glossed over is the scope itself here. So yeah, it's HDMI out. I used to have an L one, but I got this cable longer and I forgot to do it. This is all the can't see this in the way, but this is the glass for it. This is the armature. It's this deuter here. And yeah, I have a ton of shit hanging off of here. It is very messy. I'm working on it. It's a struggle, especially when you don't have kids. It's really hard to really be able to clean and so forth. Anyways, hey, I just want to say this is good times, guys. I love talking to you guys about this stuff. I love chitty chatting. I hope you're having a good time too. I hope I didn't inadvertently ignore you or anything like that due to my hyper-focusedness that I am prone to doing. It means nothing. Nothing at all. Before on camera, well, I try to have a nice. What's funny is I try to make these YouTube videos, and I'm like, my area is a mess. Like YouTube is not gonna be cool about it, They're gonna be like, there's all this crud everywhere. And I thought about it for a while, and I was like, I could clean it up. Or I could not. And you wouldn't believe which option I went with. Why does that happen? That's weird. Oh, that's weird, bro. Why are you jumping out, bro? Did it threaten you? Did it threaten you? Did it threaten you, bro? You gotta tell me, bro. You gotta tell me. Did this iron threaten you? This iron say it was gonna do something to your family? To your friends? To your friends and family plan? Dude, what is going on? Why is this not wielding to my desires? They normally do. I think it's because I took too long and I lost my train of thought. The train has been derailed. Your setup is like a space station. I'm sorry. Do you mean the actual space station? No. Because that's what that's called. It's not plugged in because we have to conserve power. We don't really have to conserve shit, but I just didn't plug it in because there's a little tiny buzz and I can hear it. I can hear it. It never stops. All right, we're going to put this back in. I'm going to quit embarrassing myself. I was kind of being a jackass because I was trying to be stupid. And then I realized I didn't have to try at all. I was always stupid. I know, it's like it's magnetized. You're probably right. Hey! I don't know what happened, but that's supposed to have a component in it. And I have an extra resistor. So I think we've solved the case of Mr. Resistor. Ed Hayes, we like a hot mess for YouTube as well. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I just kind of. I've kind of come to this little bit of. I've been trying to figure out, it's kind of weird doing content creation or even considering doing something like that because it's kind of dumb, when you lay on it. It's just kind of like, oh, I'm making how-to videos and talking about how I feel about something, it's kind of. So I never really wanted to do that too much. But then as time goes on, I've kind of found things that I'm like, oh, well, that kind of would benefit, and it would share my interest in a thing with others, and that's cool, that's fun, that's exciting. So I found that midway point, but, no one's going to watch it if your content is just like boring as shit. No one's going to be able to sit through it if these type of issues, all these different things come up. So you realize that you got to give a little to get a little, and you kind of make these concessions, and some of them are actually really positive. You're like, you know what, this actually really is a good thing for the channel. I'm glad I started doing this. It was extra work. I didn't want to do it, but it actually gives me a better product, if you will, at the end. However, oops, we'll just go back to that. However, I don't really want to bend over backwards for certain things, and in certain parts of it just. I'll give you the perfect example. When I first started streaming, I wanted to be kid-friendly, family-friendly. I'd seen other streamers that did sci-tech stuff, and they were in that same vein. And I was like, I need to be in that same vein. STEM things are important for kids. It's important to get them into it, blah, blah, blah. I hated it. I felt like I was not me. Instead of being like, oh, that's so fucking cool, and being all excited, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I'd have to stutter. And it just felt like I was not really my, I hate to say the line, it's so corny, but my authentic self. And I just kind of felt like I was just I'm like, I don't want to do that. If I'm going to be online for hours and hours and hours on end, I'm not going to do it as some, skimmed up version of who I am, that I don't want to. There's certain stuff obviously you want to keep to yourself, but for the general, when it comes to swearing and things like that and talking about silly crap, I just don't want to second guess myself or think about it. And so I kind of took that lesson and learned from it. And honestly, it didn't really matter. There isn't a lot of younger people that give a crap about what we're doing here. They don't really identify with someone my age, things like that. There probably are a few that are, but if you're going to get someone that's from a younger audience, they're going to be more interested in a younger content creator presenting that data. And there's plenty of really great young sci-tech streamers out there that are doing soldering and retro gaming and all this other stuff to bring their fellow generation in. So I kind of just realized it was a stupid thing to worry about, because most of us we're all around roughly the same age, give or take 20 years. And it doesn't really matter. And so I thought about that with the videos with YouTube, and I'm like, that's the same thing. It really doesn't matter. Now, maybe one day I'm going to come to my senses and be like, no, Sid, it looks ridiculous. You need a clean area so that it's not distracting, so that they can focus on the, I'll come up with an excuse or a reason that I will need to do that. But not today, buddy. Not anytime soon. And I keep thinking, like, why? That's not me. I keep these things around because it's really quick for me to be able to go, wait, does this fit? Instead of having to go dig it up, I have it here. Someone asks about chip quick tacky flux. I have it right there. I have all these little things I keep having to use all the time. I tend to chuck or throw away stuff that, I'm not referencing. So there is a little bit of cleaning. But anyways, I digress. I went on a little bit of a rant there, but that's why I love 9 to 5 with Dolly Parton. And that's my book report. Yeah, some of the trolls like request. Cheers for your tries. It's a tough game. Edit myself. Yeah, right. Devin. Yeah, well, whatever. I mean, I'm not trying to get rich doing content creating. I kind of realized that's not something I want to mess with, because for a number of reasons. One, it's kind of a lofty goal, and it's kind of a silly goal. It's kind of a come on, man. And then another one is, if you were even to attain that goal, now your income comes from this single source. And if you look back over the last 20 some odd years, that source of income has always had like these massive influxes where things have gone away. And someone that was making all this money for years on a particular platform or whatever, and then it just goes away suddenly. I really don't want to be beholden to anything like that. So I'd rather just have fun, meet cool people, and vibe out. And that's what they're saying. That's what the kids are saying. Vibe out, vibe on, Billy Ray vibing. No, I mean, I just it's just, I don't know, it's just not a goal. I think the goal is just to enjoy how these things are, Like, I'll give you an example. That is a goal that I have been able to enjoy thanks to streaming. You guys have made that little box very possible. You've given me the inspiration, the motivation, the hype, the guidance, all these things to do that. I'm good with that, mate. Like, money fucking comes and goes all the goddamn day. It's just a fucking thing that enters and exits our lives. But that, not so often. A little bit more remarkable. A little bit more enjoyable, I think, too. I mean, granted, I know money can buy a bunch of those things, blah, 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 blah. But let's get to the chicken and let's not get the chicken and the egg confused. Capitalism kills it. Hey, Mr. Dumpling. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of it, personally. But whatever, I'm just a man. I'm not into trying to change the game. I'm just gonna play it until I don't have to anymore.
That's the most... How much morbid can you get?
I don't know. Just play it until, I just fucking fall over.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You're getting morbider.
Is morbider a word?
It is now.
Alright, so we're searching for resistance. We're searching for speed. No, actually, we're just searching for R18. We should probably rotate this thing. 90. Oh, wait. I got ahead of myself. Actually, this is great. All these wonderful little resistors. You know, though, to build up what you're saying, though, Mr. Dumpling, even though that is a harsh reality, that is kind of a bummer, I will say that there is a lot of great things, and I'm happy to be a part of the good stuff. You know, this being one of them, being able to stream, being able to hang out with y'all, work on this stuff, learn this stuff, get good at this stuff, get you guys into this stuff. You know, just kind of experience it together in this kind of goofy, nerdy, zeitgeist sort of hodgepodge. I think that's an 18 right there. I think that's an R18. We'll call it that until we find it again later. I'm a cog. We never liked the machine. What was my favorite was I always had jobs where, you know, there's several jobs I've had before I freelance. Even when I freelance, I could still do this joke. But a lot of the times one time I worked for a credit card company, and I remembered I would always tell my roommate, or there was a time I was dating this one chick and everything, and I would always say, "All right, I'm off to the diamond mines." And I felt like that. Like you were always handling all this money and whatnot, but you couldn't touch it. You couldn't put it in your pocket. So you were handling all these diamonds, but they were never going to be for you. And I always felt like that. I was like, I'm off to the diamond mines. They're gonna tempt me with a bunch of diamonds, and I'm gonna be a good person and not steal them. Even though they're just fucking pieces of paper. Just series of numbers. You know, it really tests the punk rocker in you. But honestly, I think anytime people did try to do that, they would get busted so hard, because that's the first person they look at. There's a fucking log. It shows you changing these things. Oh, yeah? But I need 6 of these 33Ks. And 6 of these Casey Kasem jokes. Dear Casey, I've got 33K on my mind. What should I do? Signed,
La lida, la sadina, la madeja, la buenas, da sapina, la nuentues, my cock.
That's called Who Stepped on My Dick? By me. I wrote it. and fake Italian with a dash of Greek. Fake Greek, for those who pay attention, yes. I don't know either language except how to say yes, and that's only in Spanish. See. All right, that's what happens when the battery goes out, just so anyone's concerned about my health. I didn't think you would be. That'd be weird, right? What's up with this guy's health? Okay, so the theory is this is R18. It's not technically a theory, it's more of a feeling that tonight's going to be a good night. I've got a feeling. Woo woo. Woo woo. Woo woo woo. Hey Kelton, willkommen. I thought it was just Casey Kasem's new top hit. I do have like a Casey Kasem joke that I like to do, but it's so, I don't know, I always botch it up. I think because I've never really sat down and really worked out the the actual start to finish of it. I just know what the joke is about. For those who don't remember, maybe not, a little hazy, Casey Kasem had this radio show where he'd do the countdown of like the top 40. I think it was like on Saturdays or something. And some of us dorks listened to that like it was the fucking gospel. And and one of the more memorable parts, because I think there was other bits, but this is the only part that sticks in my head. Casey Kasem would have a fan write in, and they would be like, what's the deal? They would write in, and it would be some sort of trauma. It wasn't anything too wild, It was like, my brother went off to war, and I haven't seen him in 3 years. Can you please play this song? And that was it. It was things like, kind of like that. But I always thought it would be way funnier to make it as fucking screwed up and dark as fucking possible. But because it's all spoken by Casey Kasem. So to have him speak these like atrocities or what, just these really messed up things as he's reading the letter makes my belly go ho 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 ho, really up and down fast. Burns the calories. But that's not the joke. That's part of the joke. The punchline is always, oh, Mr. Dumpling with the follow. The punchline of the joke is that the song is always something wildly inappropriate, like has nothing, it's like my go-to is, can you please play, Dear Casey, can you please play Down with OPP by Naughty by Nature? Why, Tommy with the missing arms and legs, we sure can. I don't know. It would be like, it'd just be dark. I mean, like the joke, I could do the joke. I don't know. It's just it would be like this spiraling thing. Like, Dear Casey, I just moved in with my boyfriend of 4 years. It took a long time, but we finally made it. Then one day I came home and found his body by the Japanese mafia. He'd been taken because he owed them for money back 10 years ago when he used to deal drugs for them. I then thought my troubles were over and I just lost a fiancé, but they said that I had owed them, and then they began to remove limbs from me unless I was able to pay the $42 million that my boyfriend and fiancé had owed them. I'm sitting here now in a hospital with, it'd be like that. That's like an example, and that's like that's a bad joke. I'm sorry, guys. That's so fucking shitty of me. I'm trying to think of something that just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. So by the time you get to the bottom of it, it's like, I'm in a hospital. I feel like life is just passing me by. And then I'll forever regret ever meeting Tom. Dear Casey, can you please play Down with OPP by Naughty by Nature? Why, Sandy, we sure can. I mean, you could get really poetic on like the whole bit. You could really go down the road of her being on, like, I sit in this room, blah, blah, blah. It writes itself. I don't have to tell you it. It's obvious. But, oh, it's like such a stupid joke. And I've done it for years on this stream and even before streaming. I used to do it to my friends. They'd just be like, why is Sid doing this horrible Casey Kasem joke? Is he stoned? Then dead silence. Open the phone line. I'll let ChatGPT cook up a something awful. ChatGPT. become a traumatic scenario. Yeah, those are the jokes that live in my head. The problem is, like, how do you can't let them out unless you just do it on stream and force everybody to listen to it. And then they're like, ha ha, Oh, shit, man. Do. I don't even remember what I was looking for anymore. Okay, so I'm looking for R22 now. Well, hello, R22. Wait, what? Which magic voice? Big Royer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Neumann U87 is really a pretty standard vocal mic. It hasn't been made in like a bajillion years. There's a bunch of clones and remakes of it. And of course, nothing's as good as the original, blah, 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 but I had a friend of mine. They were part of a DIY clone for a Neumann U87, and in fact, he gave me as like a little gift one of the capsules for it. So I had this really badass fucking capsule. I need to put it in something. It's like what do you do with a badass capsule? But they specialized, him and his friend, they specialized on the case. And these other guys worked on the electronics and so forth, and they basically married up with that. But the casing, the grill geometry, all of that was a big part of it. The one of the other guys that worked with him on it, he went on to make these crazy headphones called, I think they're called Nighthawks, and they kind of have similar design things. There's no right angles inside the Nighthawks. Like everything is beveled or curved in some way, so the air moves without having any jaggedness to create any distortion. It's a cool concept. I question a little bit of like, does it matter at that short of a, in that short of a confinement? But, is that the music? Sort of banging noise. I think it was. But, honestly, anything is good, I think, in audio. If you can do even little micro changes in audio, they all add up to quite a bit. That was another nice thing on this gig. I almost asked the A1 if it could play some music, but I just didn't feel like it. But oh my God, that PA sounds so good. I was looking at seeing if there was any way I could get like a tiny little L-acoustic setup. Oh, wait a minute. They have some powered speakers. Hold up. L-acoustic. What were they called? Like the 6XTs? Yeah, I think it's this speaker. Oh, no, wait, this is too much. No, I need something smaller. There's a smaller, well, it might actually be it. Maybe it's the newer. Yeah, it's the X series. Yeah, the 5XTs are absolutely phenomenal, but they need an amplifier. I guess they had these one speakers they used to make. Because this isn't, yeah, this is passive. So they had a speaker they used to make that was active. And, I guess they don't have it anymore. What if they have, yeah. L-acoustic, small speakers. I don't know. I'll just look at L-acoustic small. I can't remember the model of it. I think they were $6,000 a piece, though. That was the bad part. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of bookshelf. I thought it had 6 in the title. You know, let me do L-acoustic active speakers. No, the X8 isn't it. These are all passive. That's not even correct. Was it the 112Ps? Yes! Yes! Here it is. Ah, thank God. That was killing me inside. No, where is it? There it is. So these are the 112Ps. I thought they made a smaller one. Yeah, you know what? There's a smaller one. Damn it. There's a smaller version of this. What the fuck is it? We're close. Is it the 1.6 or something stupid? It had a smaller driver than that. Like, this one's a little bit too big. But I maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I handled these things a really long time ago. This looks really big to me. Oh, wait a minute. I just saw it. 108s. There's the 108. And I want to say there's the 106. Maybe that's what I'm trying to find. All right, I think we figured it out. 106P. Is that a thing? Nope. But the 108P. Yeah. So how much is a one of the... Oh, shit. They are non-existent. You can't buy them. They are not for sale. Yeah, no price on this one. But I was thinking the other day, I would absolutely love these as reference monitors for the studio. These would kick so much ash. Yeah, they're conical. They actually have a lot of power. I didn't realize that. I thought it was a lot less. But they're not made anymore. I don't think they're gonna make them ever again. So to try to find one for sale is going to be a pair for sale would be pretty hard. I was just trying to see if there was a price tag, if I could get some idea of cost, but I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah. Okay. Well, here's a past one there. So a pair sold for $4,500, $4,530, which isn't too bad, but damn, dog. Damn. Keep going to eBay. Yeah, L Acoustic switched over to all amplified. I'm sure they still have maybe some powered series, P series stuff, but I haven't seen any. Oh, look at this. This one's oh, it said 1,700 somewhere. Oh, wait. No? I don't know what happened. Whatever. Try again. Yeah, it just kicked me to that page. So, whatever. Anyways, I would love these speakers. If you see them and someone sign them for 20 bucks, I will gladly pay you 80 bucks. I will buy them off you. For $80 whole dollars. All right, where is the weasel? There it is. Hey Jay, over on the YouTube. Hey Sid, what in the wide world of sports is going on? Is it a fresh new cut? I did. I got my hair did today. That's why the stream's a little late starting up. Because I had to get my hair did, you know. Couldn't get my nails done too. So I'm struggling. But you gotta keep on. Gotta keep on. Those struggles are just little tests. Oh, okay. I thought for a minute the audio went away. I keep getting these weird noises in the mic, not up here. Actually, I do get weird noises up there, but they're mostly remixes of Quiet Riot songs. Hey, Devin over on YouTube, taking off, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of the night, and stay guile, my friend. Jay over on the YouTube, outstanding cut. We should have a short, angry German-speaking segment. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah, we could do it in a, maybe like Scheißkopf. That is on the how you say it, the Twitch. That is the advertisements, yeah, and so they have to run, and so they are not, not everyone. Some of the people that they subscribe, I know, very different nomenclature for between YouTube and Twitch. It's very confusing. I do not like it. But this is the world we live in, and but they are able to not see the advertisements as a exchange for the marks, and so they are not really experiencing what you and I and the others are. Well, no, I mean the subscribers are, but non-subscribers, they are just watching an ad for like a dryer sheet or something, and or maybe like a new car, yeah, like das Auto, yeah. The new auto would be the Getz, wrong. But 999. Yeah, so I should, before the ad is over, I should just look very distinguished and thoughtful. So, un Moment. Ein Minuten bitte. Ah, das ist gut. Das ist good. Jay over on the YouTube says we need to pass out some Laudenbrau brewskis during this segment. Yeah, this is good. I would like to make a small request if I can. So for the beer, if we could maybe since it is very very cold, the client, we could maybe make it a maybe a I know this Americans love it, the Hefeweizen. We could do the Hefeweizen beer, yeah, and that will warm our bellies, and the cold will not be as foreboding, thanks to the Hefeweizen. Lauenbrau, good, yeah, but not a Hefeweizen, nein. More, actually, I do not know exactly wo the Lauenbrau ist. They probably a good one, yeah, but nine on doing much for me. Ein Munzing. When we have the sausage, I think you said something about some sausages, nine? Did I hear correctly? I don't know, but if we could, that would be really good. And if you have a pen or something to write this down, it would be good to have the if we could have honest, what, I am being rude. You get the sausages that you like, and I will eat whatever they are, as long as they are not horrible, terrible sausages. Then you can have all of them, all the sausage of that is terrible, that you would like to eat. I will not eat that, but whatever you get that is not bad, I will enjoy. But this is important. I would very much like some good cheeses. I like German cheese, of course. But there is some very good Dutch cheeses, yeah, and some French cheeses, of course, yeah. If you could maybe, you don't have to go, all around the block, but if you could maybe focus on probably like 1 or 2 term, that'd be better. That 9? Good. All right. Wollen Sie, what am I doing? How long Can I keep up a very poor German long enough, man? What if what if I did that? Oh, but then I could get trapped, you know? Like, you know the streamers that'll do a character all the time, and then eventually they become their character, and that character was kind of a douchebag to begin with, and so they're a douchebag. Dr. Disrespect. So, I don't know. I don't want to be like a goofy German guy in real life. Maybe in the bedroom.
Oh, yeah, this is sexy time. I will take off my trousers, yeah. My lederhosen, yeah. My hosen, yeah.
That was awesome, Sid. Thank you. 2 thumbs up. Oh,
so good. Meine Freundin, listen, yeah, no, there's no one behind me. I pretend to yell over my shoulder to create the illusion that there are many people here with me, but there is not. They are at work fighting crime in the city of Gotham. Okay, this is not good. This won't work. Can we... excuse me. Yeah, can you... Okay. Okay, this is not... Okay. Okay, this... 9? So good. Okay. So... Das ist nicht.
I should probably learn some German. I just know those phrases. I don't know what they mean. I didn't get to that part of the class. I just went to the first part. Pronunciation. And obliteration. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. I don't know if I have a lower intestine or large intestine, one of those. I think it's gone. I just like screamed it out of existence when I dumped that solder into that hole. I don't even know how I'm gonna come out of that one. I don't even know if this is the real life or if this is fantasy. If it's caught in a whirlwind or escape from reality. Open your eyes. Look up to the skies and see. Jay over on the YouTube requests to have some Kraftwerk tunes in the background on a future computer. So here's what I have to deal with. So when I stream on Twitch, I can there's a trick you can do to separate the music so that it only comes through the stream, it only happens once, and it's not in the VODs. It's not in the clips. It's not. There's no record of it. It's kind of a like, what the hell? How is that supposed to work? But I guess it works. YouTube doesn't seem to have that, or if it does, it's not implemented in the way that I have this plugin. I'm not exactly sure. There may be it may be a cool little command line thing I just need to put at the beginning of the URL or something silly, but the I'm not able to have two separate tracks. And then on top of that, when I did do the 2 separate track thing for a bit, I was using this mixer, and I had all these issues because it's a digital mixer, and it's a it's a great mixer, but not for what we're doing. It just seems to really kind of suck butt at it, and I kept having like it just would get overloaded, and I had all these grounding issues, and it just kind of drove me nuts. And eventually I was like, you know what? I'll figure out something else for music. And I tried to play some DJ sets because I thought, there's a lot of obscure music. No, it like I get all these flags on YouTube, and they wouldn't block it, but sometimes there would be one song or something that would be a big deal, and I'd have to go back and edit it out or something like that. And so it just became a bother to do that. And then I discovered J Nothing. And I'd kind of listened to other streamers, but J Nothing actually like sewed it all up for me. And that's what we're listening to right now. It's kind of ambient. It doesn't really, it's all over the place. We could skip around. This is a VOD, so we could find some spots where a beat comes back in and stuff like that. But it kind of works because it's not copyright. It's always going to be different even when it's the same. And I've enjoyed it. Really, I have to listen to this stuff way more than you guys. And I have a slightly tinier fuse than I think most people do for putting up with repetition. So I feel like it's good, but I'm always down for, other ideas if people want to throw out. The worst I can do is say nah. That's the worst that can happen, I suppose. Which isn't a big fucking deal. But speaking of craft work, this is bad. I was making a joke about something. I don't remember what it was, but someone found this guy that did a acapella version, like a four-man acapella version of We Are the Robots. And so it had quadded his screen, like just 4 little portraits, and he's like, I don't know. I can't remember all the and then he had this goofy thing on his phone, and he would do the vocals, and it was cringy. I felt embarrassed, but then at the same time, I felt the love and the laughter. TMBO. Thank you for the bit. How are you doing? Rock and roll. What's up, mate? One Dab Interruption, starring Danny Aiello and Isabella Rossellini, and a story written by David Hasselhoff, in a book authored by Daniel Steele, comes the story of a man who likes to eat Chinese food. A lot. Like, all the time. It's his main source of nutrition. They call him Chinaman Harold. It's a terrible story. Doesn't even make sense. I don't even think it's funny. I don't even know if it's as funny because I forgot to put the exposition in somewhere that Harold is a white guy. Because now it seems like I'm being, God damn it. It's not, that's how I was seeing it in my head. Because that makes sense. He's like some guy in some small Midwestern town. I forgot to mention he was in a Midwestern town. In my mind's eye, there was a little dialogue that said, Pensacola, Pennsylvania, or something like that. I don't know if that's a real place. But it said that at the bottom, and there was like some fields and shit. And then my voice came in and said all that stuff. Damn it. It's, fuck. It's unfortunate. You have a tummy ache. Have you tried drinking bath water? Have you tried drinking someone else's bath water? Wait. Have you been drinking bath water of someone else? You can tell me. It's okay. I won't tell anybody else. It'll be a secret. I understand. You're thirsty. You got all those bottles of bath water. Your family is like really pissed because they think it's fucking gross. They don't understand. It's not really bath water. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's more of a meme, like an inside joke that you share between you and the guy. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Het Tanis coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop, oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Guys, if you're not familiar with Het Tanis, there's the link. You can click on it. It will bring you to a world of knowledge. Linuxy knowledge. Mate, how was the stream? Welcome in, Raiders. What were y'all up to this fine day? We are, we're kicking it. This is kind of my busy season as a freelancer, so kind of streaming when I can. I just got back last week from doing a long show. I'm about to go do another one. But we had these 2 days to stream, and we got parts in, so we did a bunch of parts work, and now we're hanging out and working on this, this Eurorack module. We're soldering components onto it. These are 603 size components, and there's some T-SOP. I think, yeah, actually, it's all tiny pitch. I said pitch. What would that be? But yeah, if you guys have never been to the channel before, that's our thing. We're into electronics. We're all about soldering, getting people into soldering and making and building, helping you out with soldering. Soldering. We mostly focus on electrical soldering. I don't know how to really do like pipes and shit like that. I don't know that one, but like electrical, I got you, fam. I can get you temps. I can get you tips. I can get you like, I mean, no, like tips. Well, I can get you that too, but I can get you like the type of like little pieces of how they go, and solder types and brands and cool tools, tricks, things for kids, things for adults. I think I made my point abundantly clear. But anyways, we're ooh, Ace X. What is that? 13? I feel like that's Ace 13. X I. Do. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You get the special Sabbath version. That's pretty badass, honestly. Nobody else gets that. Well. Oh shit. Okay, good. I thought I closed the wrong program. Okay, so we just finished our resistors here. And now we're moving on. I'm just kind of going down from least to most, or most to least. These are all pots. They're dead to me. Wait a minute. Why does it say 7? There's not 7. Oh, wait, yeah, there is. I'm thinking of somebody else. Somebody that I used to know. They cut me off. And then they acted like it never happened. But, you know, in hindsight, they didn't really have to stoop so low, and they started acting like someone I used to know. Anyways. Oh, boom. Some of them hit pretty good. Some of them are funny. Some of them, what's the opposite of that? Are sad. They're sad. Ooh, a little hydrate. All right, I'm gonna hydrate with this flavored carbonated water. It's the best I can do. I don't want to see your setup, Uncle Sam, over on YouTube. Why? Wait, does that mean that it's really clean or that it's really messy? I wish I was cleaner. I have this one friend of mine. He's like a inventor, and his workplace, his whole lab, every time is just completely immaculate. Like everything's clean. And like whenever he pulls something out, he just brings it out from something like some Tupperware or whatever the fuck, and just lays it out, and then he goes over it, and he puts it all away and puts it back in its little spot, and I'm like, I don't understand what's happening. Where, why, what? It's weird, man. I don't get it. The Mrs. Heresy, I told it to her, and she thought I was like joking. And I'm like, why would I joke about Jeb being a magician? Why would I joke about that? And she was like, wait, you're making a joke now? And I'm like, no, goddammit. And she just kind of like threw her hands up and walked out of the room with our imaginary dog, Williams. I'm kidding. The dog's name was Jerry Lewis. It's a much cooler name. All right, let's solder till our hearts are crushed by the weight and knowledge of the universal entropic facts. What do you think that one is? You think that's a R? I don't have a clue, man. We might have to look that guy up. That is not going to be good. Oh, wait a minute. I have another one. We'll just look at what this guy is, and then it'll be like high school. We'll just copy off this guy. Unfortunately, for high school, this guy was us. So we're just copying off a time-traveled version of... Jesus, that would be wild. That'd be a good movie. That'd be like a television show. I would watch it. What are we doing again? Working on a TV show? Oh yeah, we're trying to figure out what the component was that was way the hell up. Oh, fuck me. Let me look again. Kind of hose myself there. Okay, it's right here. So it's right by... I still lost it. Okay. It is a capacitor. That's all I know. It's gonna have to come up a little bit. Or come in. I don't know. Fuck you. Come on. Quit being a jerk. So whatever that is, it's a cap. So I should explain to give a little bit more context here for y'all. We're making this module. We've already made one of these. It's a it runs on an STM32 ARM chip. The everything's available on GitHub and everything like that. The original designer is Mutable Instruments, this engineer named Emily Gillette. She designed all this and came up with all of it, and has it all available. A lot of people have made variations and whatnot. This is a micro version. The original one's a little bit bigger than this. And this has a lot of functions, but what I really was kind of interested in is it has a lot of drum sounds and kind of percussion noises. So I obviously need two. I need a boom and a tss. A ba-dum bum ta. I don't know. Who knows? I might make even more of these depending on how expensive it is. I forget that there's like a couple of parts on here. I just suddenly was like, oh crap. I don't know if I bought more than one of those. Might have to go hunting again. Put on my hunting hat. Why did it sound like I fucking called a horse? Anyways, that is the thing that we are working on. If you're not familiar with Eurorack, it's really, really cool. It's a form of synthesis. It's kind of like guitar pedals, sort of. It's kind of those big patch cable things that you see. And you're basically doing signal flow from input to output, but on top of it, you're also can modulate all the different knobs and so forth, and the settings and the mixtures of those things. So you can get, and there's all these different things that generate those modulations, and they're pretty wild and unique and good times. Really fun way to make some noise for the girls and the boys. Over on YouTube, Sam, can you read any copy in ARM 926? Can you read and copy? So the STM32s you can. Or at least I'm able to when I did verification, because you can go and look on the chip and you can see everything in there in hex and verify, you know, it has a, you know, comparator or whatever the fuck to make sure that everything's correct. Or, you know, and it helps you if you're version tracking, I think, too, was part of it. But, I don't, yeah, I'm not exactly sure which versions of what. I am so far away from being knowing shit about really processor programming and so forth. But I am working on it. It's on my, you need to get this going for you, buddy, list. By List Makers. Home of fine lists. Not lisps. Who would want to find lisps? Yeah. Well, one project I'm looking into, and I'm kind of just waiting to pull the trigger. I still want to get my toes a little bit deeper so I know what I'm getting into before I even go too wild. But I'm very interested in FPGA programming. Hey, TMBO. I was just saying earlier, we're doing the good old, we're making another one of these. This is a beehive, but it's actually a plates, which from Mutable Instruments, they just called it the beehive. It's a little macro oscillator. You've got all these different sounds on one side and all these other ones. I'm mostly using it for the drum sounds. This thing has some cool drum things that I've used in VCV Rack a lot. So I'm kind of excited to have the real deal in real life. So I can get rid of the fake one that I had for so long. All right, let me find 5, what is this, 5 and 6? I think they're near the power connector, so let me check if I'm right about that. Hey. Oh, hey, look at this little duder. Who the fuck do you think you are? Huh? Look at this little son of a bitch. Ah, that's so cute. But no, I'm fascinated with FPGA technology. I have a strong feeling that it is going to be up and over my head, but you never know until you try. You never know until you look into it. There's plenty of things that I've gotten into and went like, I need to learn all this other stuff first, you know, and I realized that, you know, pretty quickly. So I kind of feel like that's what this is going to be, but I've had, I don't know, I've had some promising stuff that makes me think I could be over, you know, I could be overestimating it. It could actually be could be something I could do. We'll see. Time will tell. I need to get the software on an actual PC. I have the stream machine, and I was like, I should just put it on here and just check it out. It's, you know, it's not gonna hurt anybody, and hopefully within the software you can have like an offline mode, and I can do a little bit of messing around, so I can kind of figure out, you know, maybe do a little bit of work without the actual FPGA there, just to see, like, you know, is this just hard? Is this crazy hard coding? You know, is this a whole, what kind of language is it that I'm gonna have to learn? How abstract is it? I guess is kind of what it boils down to, how abstract all of this stuff is going to be. Because I would say that's a skill that I kind of have. I'm not too bad with abstracts. I like to try to figure them out and understand them and so forth. And that's, you know, programming and electronics and circuit design and all that stuff, those all fall into that category. But I feel like some of them are much higher levels than what I'm used to, so I don't know. Could be wrong, could be right. Could be ready for a fight. Is this, I guess this is R6 and this is R5. Oh shit, look at that guy, he's trying to run away. Sir, don't make us bring out the phaser taser from Major Laser. The Major Laser phaser taser. Shit, that guy tricked me. It was like a Benny Hill bit. I'm 59, I go down that long road. I hear you, mate. I'll say this about me that I've learned over the years. What keeps me going, what keeps me interested in life is learning. Like, if I'm not learning, if I'm not growing, if I'm not like adding something to my brain, I get bummed out. You know, like I just don't, I don't want to say depressed per se, but I don't feel great. And so that carrot on the stick has always been like, well, you should like learn sign language. You should try to learn a little bit of German. You should try to figure out HTML. You know, you should try soldering. You know, it's always been these things that keep like driving me where I'm like, hey, you know what? I wasn't good at this, but I was good at that. Okay, this is really fun. I like this. And then I learn and I learn. And anything that I discover as a bottomless pit that will never, ever end, I find gold. Music is obviously one, like, you know, learning any musical instrument, you can get to this, you know, percentage, like 80% good on that instrument, but that other 20% is so much work. And you can either go that, or you can maybe switch off to another instrument and just have fun, like widen your palette. That's what I did. And I don't know. I just always like learning, always like getting something, getting a little skills. I feel like I would make a great RPG character, you know? I'd just be like, I'd have all these like buffed up stats, you know, on like, well, he's, look at this charisma there. That's not too bad. Look at that, look at that guile. That's a good guile right there. HP's not so great. Damage could be better, but you know, if we give him a weapon like a crossbow or something, he might be okay. He might be able to hold up against a raid. We might be able to get him in there. I'm that kind of a character in an RPG, you know. Just been grinding out. But a lot of the time, I kind of like take breaks between playing the game, and then I come back and grind a whole bunch. Jesus Christ, is literally, that was a joke, but that one hit hard. Whoa, damn, is that what's going on? You know, there's that concept that we're in a simulation. What if our bodies are video games for our brains? Brain wakes up. It's like, hey, time to play the game. First up, urination station. Let's go. Whoa, don't trip. All right, here we go. Man, I gotta get my coins. All right. Oh man, that urination wasn't nearly long enough. I only got like 15 coins. Where the hell does it go? On my human. I'm gonna go take a shower. Yeah, it's like The Sims, but it's for our brains to play, and we're just like we're like an Xbox Live account or something for them. It seems totally plausible. That seems like a Nietzsche level observation. You know, that makes sense. God is dead. Our brains are just playing a video game that's our body. Don't time travel and copy from yourself. That's a paradox. I don't know what else I got. There's a lot of lessons we learned in the last 15 minutes. I know I did, anyways. Although some of those lessons were probably more for me than you. Oh, man. Hold up. I want this guy to kiss. Yeah. Oh, what the hell's that? No, bro. Oh, man. It's fucked. It's all fucked. Everything's fucked. Fucked. I'm kidding. It's not fucked. I'm just fucking around. All right. Look at that. See? It's called luck. Can only get it from Walmart at 3 in the morning. You gotta go to one of those 24-hour Walmarts, preferably one in a small town. You'll have to go to the bigger one of the two. Yes, there's 2 Walmarts in a small town. I have that in like the town I grew up in. There's 2 fucking Walmarts there now. I remember there was one, And that was fine and dandy. But now there's like another one, like on the other side of town. And I'm like, are you kidding me? All right, so we got like all the. Now we're down to like 2s and 3s, so we're just gonna go down this list. But we're gonna do it in a romantic manner. I'm basically gonna sing Tom Jones. No, I'm kidding. What are we doing again? I forgot it. Oh yeah, the resistors. So we're gonna do 1Ks first. And we're just gonna go down the line. Like a Congo. But not in the Congo. That would be cool. We just need 2 of these, right? Zwei? Ja. Ja, das ist gut. Das ist gut. So, yeah, we shall find the R46 and the R40. Yeah, I'm doing the voice again. Shut up. I don't care, okay? I'm going to do the voice whenever I feels like it, okay? You can have problems with it, that's fine. Yeah, I have them too. I'm like, this is not a good one. You could do better. What's your problem, Sid? Who hurt you? So lieben? Ja? So, nein. Okay. Ja. This is good. Okay. So good. Alright. I'm gonna stop doing that. I keep breaking into it though because it's like really fun. Well, it's actually not really fun. It's a whole lot of fun. That's a little bit different metric. It was used by ancient metric people before they came up with standard. Dude, come on. It kept jumping up on me. It's possibly full of evil. Dude, yeah, it's definitely full of evil. I guess I could have just let it go. Part of me was like, I can't let it go. I know. It's a little... That's what they would want me to do. All right, that was R46 and R47 straight out of Resistor Land. Let's go to 2.2K. Let me see something here. Oh, man. Did I close that? Just a second here. This thing's not working. Okay, sorry, I'm back. What do we... Oh, yeah. Electronics. I should have known. We got 2.2K. We need 3 of them. Isn't that a little convenient? 3 2.2Ks. What kind of world are we living in? What kind of world are we living in? Where we have to deal over and over, day in, day out, with 3 2.2K resistors. It's not cool. I don't think it's cool. It's coolness. No. But I have to remember, after I get rid of all these 2.2K resistors, all 3 of them, it'll be time to do something much more sensible. Just gotta wait it out. All these components are just a big waiting game. Patience goes to the chess player. To the card player, patience is the key. It's a long, slow, arduous track, but it is the sensible one. The one that we have to take sometimes, like it or not. But for every 2.2K, there's always going to be a really awesome 10K. It's going to counter it. Bring it out from the decimal life. Bring it to a nice whole number. I'm about ready to go look up where the fuck this component is, because I am sick of going across this thing on and on and on and spouting on this monologue that I'm not even quite sure what it is anymore. First, I thought it was a critique on modern working conditions in the world, and then kind of spouted into a little bit of criticisms of, hey, bruh, I put you on TV when you started soldering and the couch got me for a bit. Uh-oh. Well, welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, I was getting sleepy earlier. I think the music. That might be a valid criticism. I haven't heard it quite yet, but, you know, I have heard some polite requests for other music, so, you know, you read what you will into it. Here's an R12, thank God. I think I've been looking right the whole damn time. Oh, Jesus Jones. I wonder where those guys are. You know, they're unbelievable. Mm-hmm. So R12. I thought I had R11 though. So confused. It's somewhere around here. I don't see it. I might have knocked it off with my big honking fingers. I should have just soldered it in there right immediately, but no. I had to show off my knowledge of 90s pop music. Such a fool's errand. Such a fool's errand. Nah, I hear you. Well, no, there's been several times, this stream specifically, I was getting so tired, I was like, am I gonna have to stand and stream for a bit? Cameras aren't really set up for that. This is gonna be really awkward. Just gonna look at my belly. Oh wait, I could get a Sharpie and get on one of those little top hat things. You know, whenever I saw those, I was mortified. I was like, oh man. That's not sexy at all. Those guys aren't sexy at all. This is the opposite of sexy. And I know what you're gonna say. That was the point. And I'm like, yeah. Point was well made. Oh, I had the funniest thing. So I have this car. It's an older car, and I was kind of worried about it a little bit. And I've been using synthetic oil because I just don't drive it that much, and like it's just easier for me to take longer times between oil changes. And that was my mechanic was like, I'm just gonna give you that so you can come in every five or 6 months. And I was like, all right. And I mean, I hadn't driven in like several days today, and I was leaving, and it's kind of cold, and it really doesn't like the cold, and it always makes all these like noises and stuff. And I'm driving, and I'm like, oh man, this doesn't sound good. Oh man, I'm wondering, oh man, is it out of oil? And I start like worrying about the oil because I had like the last car I drove that like died right on me was because there was no fucking oil and it had leaked out, and I hadn't realized it until it was way too late. But oh shit, hold on, But oh yeah, I had to get gas, and so I was like, well, let me stop and get gas, and I'll check the dipstick. And I did that, and not only was it like pretty much full, it lost a little bit. It was a little low. Like it could stand to have a little bit more oil in it, but it wasn't that bad. Like half a quart or something like that. But the oh shit, that feels really good. But the oil looked really clean. Like, you know, when you look at it, it looks either watery or dark or whatever. It still had that like goldeny look, and I was like, oh man. So popped the tank and everything, filled the tank up, got back in the car, and immediately thought like, man, this thing runs great. Like all those problems somehow disappeared from me like just checking the dipstick. I thought I heard like a knocking. Dipstick check. No, can't be. It was magic. All right. So that was 2.2K. Those were some times that were a little bit dark. Thankfully, we're ready with my personal favorite and yours, of course. We're talking about 10K. Not to be confused with Bengay. 10K comes from a land down under. Just like the Minutemen. Oh, wait. Was that them that sang the song? No, it was Men at Work. The Minutemen were... Okay, never mind. Sorry. Big mistake there. Big mistake. Oh, wait, I already got 10K. Oh, I misread that thing. It was 20K. All right, guys. I got bad news, and I got badder news. You're going in the pit of garbage. You're going to go to garbage land. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Who knows? Maybe one of you guys will get picked for something else. Yeah, that was my bad. I meant to look for 20K. I just get so excited whenever I see the possibility of a 10K that I tend to make these mistakes. Thankfully, it's a 10K. We've got tons of them. $20Ks. These are gold. Dude, it's like bubble wrap in my back. All right. I have feelings. Nah, I feel a little bit better. That actually kind of took the screaming pain and turned it into a dull, pillow-muted roar. Tracking software would help your back? What is track? I don't know what that means. On YouTube, Uncle Sam, could you elaborate on what the hell tracking software is? I mean to be angry sounding. I just was laughing. I said R19, R32, R35. What do they have in common? I'll tell you. They both know where things are. Why am I watching you work and I'm working doing the same thing? My back hurts too. Yeah, I don't. Part of it is there's a. I realize like I hench up this shoulder on my right and it's terrible. And I try to break that, but it's some weird deal. I saw something a few weeks ago when I was visiting my buddy that made me think long and hard about, again, when I'm talking about streaming, like really putting some investment in. And one was a desk that was a standing and sitting desk and everything like that, but it was designed entirely for streamers. Like it has all these the structure for you to rig cameras off of. There's like all this cable management. I mean, it's really, really nice. I did not ask him, how much, because I was pretty confident it would be so much money that I would be like instantly repulsed by the concept and never think of it again. So I pulled a little bit of Schrodinger's purchase, and I just didn't ask the amount. So it neither is too expensive or appropriately priced. It exists in both states simultaneously. And in that, until I observe the actual price, I can conclude that, it's obtainable to me until then. But I was thinking about it because it is really nice and it would be awesome to have for the stream. Like it would just be, it's a really nice sized desk, like effectively twice of what I have here. And it would be a standing desk, so I could just adjust it. It would change. This camera height would be about the only thing that would knock out. Everything else would just move with the table. And I could throw throw a little mat down and just do a little standing work and so forth. I don't know. If I retire from the audio business, from doing PA, live audio stuff, I might put my money into that. I think I lost one of these resistors. Oh yeah, almost did. Since in both states it costs $1 million, in the next moment you get your $1 million back. Wait, what the hell? Hey, Animal, welcome in. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I've been streaming for about 5 years. I'm really enjoying this stuff, and it's not going to go away anytime soon, and it's something I'm kind of, I want to work towards my old, not necessarily retirement, but like, I can't be humping boxes and, doing AV work in my 50s and stuff. I know a lot of guys that do, and they do it, and that's good for them. I know my limitations. I'm not going to push them. And so I feel like it would be better to do that. But yeah, if I'm going to spend more time doing this, It honestly, it kind of breaks down to if there's any significant like revenue coming in, which again goes back to me not, kind of not wanting that success, because then there's all these other, responsibilities that come with it. And I kind of like our small community and whatnot. But let's say things change and there's like a sizable increase to where there is like a reasonable amount of cheddar coming in, then I would do what I've always done with any of the money. I would just invest it into this channel, and it always just offsets my cost. It never really pays for anything. It just pays half, or a quarter or whatever, but it's always helps with it. And I think that makes it easier. That way, we're both investing in on the channel. We're both working on it to make it better, blah, 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 all that. And so it would need something like that to kind of happen where I'm like, hey, man, I got like whatever the fuck. Let's imagine, I have no idea how much that costs, but let's say reasonably, and I'm thinking very reasonably, that desk setup is probably about $2,500 to $3,200. I'm guessing. That is a high number I'm putting up there, but if he told me that, I would be like, yeah, I said that on stream not too long ago, that exact number. Well, I gave it a range, but you right on it, man. Good job. Way to throw the dart right on the bullseye there. Good job. So that's what I expected, and so that's a lot. And I would much rather have a new overhead camera before I had the desk. But oh my God, it would be so nice to be able to stand and work. Ugh. I wish at least that my desk was high enough to where I could get like a chair that had like a high, you could have a high elevated seat, kind of like a bar stool, and then I could always dump it and stand. But IKEA don't make that. IKEA don't make that. Wait, offer still stands. But I never understood, Uncle Sam, what you meant by tracking. I missed out. I don't think you elaborated. Or if it did, it didn't make it through. Make something weird happen. Yeah, Animal, take care. Have a good night. Stay guile, and see you again soon. Standing mooch. Is it like, oh, so when you say tracking software, you're talking about like something like that would work with like a biomet, like an Apple Watch or something like that, that would track your activity, your movements, if you're standing or if you're sitting or if you're weeping. Dude. Ah. Oh, okay, never mind. I get what you're saying. A software tracking, camera software tracking. Now I understand. I had no idea what I was thinking of. Yeah, it I don't think it would work for my setup because it's like it's all hardware. Like here, I'll get rid of the switcher. So everything here that you see is OBS. So the little dudes running around, the dab counter, the goal counter, the heart rate, the little banner at the top. That's and then like any alerts or anything like that's all in OBS. Everything else is hardware. It's a hardware video switcher from Blackmagic Designs called the ATEM Extreme. The version I got is the ISO, so that I can do individual camera records of everything, and it just makes editing easier later for making content. Sexy soldering content for the superstars. Hey, Weaselbox over on YouTube. Welcome in. OBS scene, but the camera feed is always going to be this box here. Like I'm sending this to in the video switcher. Like in the hardware. So I don't think it'll work. It's the same reason like the stuff that cuts your stream up into vertical tiles, things that won't work for here unless you like aim specific ones, and maybe that's an option now. I didn't see it last time I explored it. Alright, Weaselbox, I'm doing good, mate. We got a little bit of soldering. I've been doing my freelance work, so I haven't been able to stream as much. But we've gotten 2 good days in today, and we'll have I'll be working for about a week, and then I'll come back and we'll stream some more. I'll try to IRL stream, but I'm kind of like disenchanted with the whole thing, so don't hold one's breath. I'm going to New Orleans, so it's kind of cool, but I don't know. It's gonna be kind of boring, so we'll see. Easy IP to HDMI adapter, HDMI over IP, Cat6. That won't work. That won't work. Unless it's a pass through and it splits the 2 signals. Because I mean, it's a hardware video switcher. There's no software. There's like, I mean, I had it up a little bit ago. So, like, this is the program. This is the button that feeds my camera in. If you go in, it's upstream key 4. This is camera 1, which is my face cam, and then that's the positions of it, and I built like a little purple border on it to make it look, cool, and that's all done in this program, in this hardware. This is the interface for it. It's just a software interface. It doesn't do anything. And then I can turn it on and have my box here. It is runs out of a micro HDMI that goes into there, and then It doesn't, I don't think it stripes, but it does in the video. The videos get striped, so that's nice. All right, I'm going to be right back. I need to go to the restroom, and I need to say hi to Mrs. Hearsey. She just got back, and I'll be right back, guys. 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Enjoy this disgusting... Let me see if I can get a better view here. Not really. It's all pretty gross. All right, that's cool gross. There we go. I'll be right back, guys. 2 shakes. All right. Throw this in the trash. All right. We are back. And we are. Ah, chocolate covered pretzels. Something the gods gave us by accident. Ekin, can I do another noob question about a part on the build of materials that I can't find? Oh, mate. Please. Please. I love it. What is your question, my friend? What is it, mate? What strudels your noodle? When you're shopping on SynthCube, I was looking at a circuit heavy matrix mixer. I'm looking at it because it has a Magpie panel. Oh yeah, Magpies are great. I'm gonna keep it on.
Could you have a link to the documents?
And we'll start from there. Or the build of material, what have you. All right. Let me pull it. You know, SynthCube had, you know, this is always kind of an issue with theirs too. Sometimes, I think I know what this is going to be. Okay. So it was this NJM 72, right? There were two different ones. Okay, let's do this one first. Let's see if we can find this. So I doubt it's going to be on Mauser. Well, that's where you're shopping, right? We'll see. Yeah. So these are SIP packages, I believe. So it's a question if SynthCube has it. Okay, let's see if anybody has it. Yeah, there it is on there. I doubt DigiKey does. Yeah, I'm afraid you're gonna have to source them that way. On the clutches of the internet. Let me look at the other one here real quick. I think that's going to be your source because they're like SIP packages, which is kind of unique. Yeah, there's the bomb. No, I mean, pardon me. It looks like, yeah, it's I don't know, for whatever reason they did SIP. Maybe those op amps. What's weird is it looks like from the model number here that it possibly is based off a TLO 72. So it's kind of weird, like a SIP package 72 is weird. Never use UPS with Mauser. I haven't had any problems with them lately. I've been buying a lot of stuff from Mauser, and they usually have 2 business day with them, and it's like usually it's $10, and that's been really good for me. Where I live, it's pretty straight shot, so it's not too bad. But yeah, like using services like the USPS, I don't think is really an option, if I'm remembering right. I haven't checked this in a while. I just kind of go with my guts. Where was the other chip? There was like another chip that you said was oh no, it's just the same thing. Never mind, I was looking at it wrong. There's 6 of them. Yeah, single inline 8. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, I mean, it may be worthwhile to do the kit depending on what the cost is. If you, my kind of impression is if you're starting out, you should just do kits, But as time goes on, you might run across something that you can't do because there isn't a kit for it. There's just a PCB and panel, and then that's when you start ordering parts. And then when you do, I recommend, not for everything, but for certain key components, ordering kind of a bulk. So then you can start building, a little stockpile of common components. So you can buy, one of these or whatever, and be like, you know what, I have like 80% of everything. I just need to get these weird chips and the knob, whatever. I'm sorry, but these chocolate-covered pretzels, there may be drugs in them. Good drugs, not bad drugs. Oh, the clump. So let me tell you, I built a clump. It was calibrating it was a lot more work than I expected, because you have to calibrate all of them, and it takes a couple minutes. And they move around too. They have like relational values, so you have to do it like more than once. But I need to do more time with it, but I was a little bit surprised it didn't have I don't know. It just didn't seem to be very hot, like the output. It could have been something else. I don't know. Like I said, I need to spend more time, but the clump is really, really awesome. I have a non-CVable version of it. I love matrix mixers and matrix stuff on modulars all the time, because it's like a great chance to just have a happy accident by fat fingering the wrong thing and getting like, oh, what's that doing? That's weird. Oh, I like that. That's our new jam. Yeah, the clump is cool, but it is a lot of work. It's a really long build. It's not hard. It just takes a long time because there's like a lot of components, if I remember right. Here, we'll pull up. I meant to go here. VCA. Yeah. This is all the time, but it's honestly, as far as SMD soldering goes, it's a really great way to check on your, work on, your grinding or taking breaks, whatever. Because it's I can't remember the component count. I think it's pretty wild. It's not that bad. 32, 32, 16, 16, 16. That's not too bad. 20. The worst is Fourier. Actually, I don't know if Fourier is going to show up under. It does. So Fourier is, let's see, I don't think he has a picture of the back of it. Yeah, he doesn't. Because it would scare children and stuff. Oh, little Poochie. 109. This isn't correct. It's actually 64. And this is 64 as well. And this is 32. Like, it's massive. It's hundreds and hundreds of resistors. And then, like, it's this giant matrix that's all shorts to ground, so it uses a ton of power. It's a big power hog. And yeah, you're just doing this in this long deal. And then you have all these op amps. It's just a time thing. I'm not scared. Yeah, then if you'll be fine then. If you're not too concerned about it, then I wouldn't be. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town we got other than the DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking lop! Hooray! Let's fucking go. Guys, give it up. We got a great raid from a great friend of the channel, buddy of the stream, none other than the DJ Doey. They are a multi-streamer. They stream all kinds of great stuff. From jams to electronic builds to games to graphic design, to art, I mean, it's all over the place. It's a great vibe. Always listen to great jams. Lots of fun little commands for triggering different sound effects and funny memes and all kinds of. It's just an awesome place. It's one of my favorite places where I hang out when I'm not hanging out here. Doey, how was the stream? What were y'all up to tonight? Did you get any pinball in? Let me ask you that. Let's get to the important questions. Played a little games at first, then started updating some of my GIF commands and GIF OMGs. I did not pinball. So I posted this on the Discord. I'm sure you saw it. The Pinball Effects, not Pinball Effects 3, the OG Pinball Effects added 3 new Williams tables. I bought them immediately. The moment I saw it, I was like, sales are for suckers. I'm having it now. And it really wasn't that bad. It's $15 for all 3 tables. And it had Earth Shaker, which is a cool game if you've ever played it. And then, oh shit, let me just look. I forgot now. Oh wait, I have it written down over here, don't I? Earthshaker. Black Knight 2000, which is awesome. And the only one I played, and I played it on and on, was Bonsai Run, which, Doey, if you remember, at Interium, they are one of the few places that has that game, and it is the game where you have a pinball machine in the back glass where you have to knock the ball up these little chutes to get your extra points and stuff. And I think we weren't able to do it, but I later learned what the actions you have to do to get the ball into that spot, and it's not very difficult. So next time that I am in front of that game, I should be able to slay it with my newfound virtual pinball knowledge. I actually made I made like a little test video to see if like different cuts and here, I'll show you guys real quick. Get y'all's opinions maybe. Oh wait, I might have put it on the other thing. Oh yeah, I think I did. So never mind, I don't really have it on here. It's on another drive. But I basically did like a cut of it and of the gameplay to I don't know, try to get some different stuff. I don't know, I'm bored sometimes. Hope it's still there by September. What are you talking about? Good morning from Europe. It's almost 8 a.m. here. Oh, welcome. Damn, it's already almost 8. Yeah, we're kicking it here. We're doing a little bit of soldering. We're having kind of a different, I don't know, different timing stream. I don't know what else to call it. Soldering for... All right, where is the... Hey, Joey, no worries, mate. Take care. Have a good night rest. See you in your next stream. Stream with an S. And stay guile. And party till you die. Fuck them all. Fuck them bye. Shake that money maker. In my face. It's a favor. I love that misbehavior. Man, it's like a fucking modem over here. Look how much 56K I got. Oh wait, I just need 1 and I grab 2. Whatever. I need to get rid of some of this. I have too much 56K. Went to the doctor. The doctor was like, "You've got a 56K problem." I said, no, doctor. We have a 56K problem. The doctor really didn't like that inclination and quickly told me to get out of his office. I said, no, doctor. We've got to get out of your office. I left before he could call the police. Sucker punched the guard. Was on the run for 3 years before the statute of limitations finally ran out. There's a large statue. The statue of limitations. With a giant hat. Made out of statue stuff. And a corn cob pipe. Also made out of statue stuff. Look how much fucking flux is here. This is awesome. It almost looks like solder paste. It's on there so much. It's kind of hot. Okay, gotta stay focused, Sid. We're looking for R17. We're not looking for all these components I forgot to solder on. Whatever. It's more of a reckoning than a soldering. Oh, that looks like an R17 if I've ever seen an R17. And I have. I can compare it with our backup. Semi backup. Actually, I have no idea where the fuck it was. Hold on. All right, well, what does this number say? Oh, yeah, that's it. That's the right one. Oh, my gosh. Good old backup. Wait a minute, that's not the right value. That's supposed to say 56. This is 30. Alright, we're gonna start over here. I don't know what just happened there. Maybe I put the wrong thing in here. Let's look at this. Let's look what it says. What do these say? They should say 56. They do. So, the only logical conclusion is Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Since we didn't look at it, it was every value of resistor simultaneously. Yes, simultaneously. Alright, so now we can put this 56 here, and that will save the kids. From what, you may ask? How the hell should I know? How the hell should I know?
Brand
Uh-oh. Random Memory Man. RMM for short. Welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're staying guile. Hope things are badass for you. You know, you're jumping all your motorcycle jumps. You're jumping over all the buses. You're evil Knievel in it, as we say. Random Memory Man, I should probably bring up that we don't actually say any of that stuff. I just thought it would be cool if I said we did. I thought it would sound cool, but you know, the moment I said it, I realized it was cringe. It was bad. It was so uncool. I didn't want to spread that uncoolness all over like a cream cheese on a bagel. A hot bagel where the cream cheese melts a little bit. You can still smell a little bit of the butter that's crusted on the top. Yellowy salted butter right on that beautiful bagel. The heat, the steam, you can see it. Yeah, that's some good cream cheese. Hey, Heg Pets, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Maybe I can flip this over. No. There we go. Okay. This is dumb. I'm done. I don't even know where the fuck I'm going. I need to find R26. I don't even know where that is. There it is. I'm sorry. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. That's better, right? How the fuck is that 110? That is nonsense numbers. That's what it is on there, right? Where am I? Let me just look, because that does look silly. That's exactly what it is. That is 110. I don't know how to do math. I'll see myself out. Ooh, let the resistors out! What? But it's W-A-T-T. You know, because it's watt. What? Ooh, let the resistors out. We'll pair that up with the Super Bowl. What's up? You know, and we'll just do the wattage again. We'll keep burning that joke until it eventually destroys mankind or the satellites above us. But that joke will cause destruction. Either way, that's not on our hands, that's their hands. Ooh. Hands. All right. Kind of hungry again. I think I'll have a snack later. What is it? I want a "this is fine" meme with the fire made out of that joke. Yeah, there you go. What the fuck did I just pull out? It was 120 Ks, right? Let's see what letter of the alphabet that is. All right, the symbol for that is two chinchillas arguing over a bank loan. Or 124. Okay, 124 makes freaking sense. Oh, dude, R33 is exactly where this goes. What kind of cruel world. Cruel summer. Leaving me here on my own. It's cruel. Oh, Scheisse. Where is R23? Where is the elusive Illuminati R23? Ah, there it is. Hiding in David Miscave's simple little hidey hole. Wait, what? I thought there was another one. Yeah. Ah, no, he's stuck on my... Ah, you bastard. Like, where'd he go? Oh, wait a minute. No!
He's hiding on my... There we go. Now be good. Okay, cuz.
Alright, that was all those resistors and their families. I mean, and their values of their families. The value of their family is soldered to the board. I didn't mean that at all. I kind of did, though. But not seriously. I don't know what the hell the bit is on that. Oh, yeah. Who let the ohms out? What? Who let the ohms out? All right. R29 is the one we seek. We seek the wisdom, the prosperity, and the joy of R29. This holiday season, get ready for the beginning and the end, the Alpha and the Omega. Get ready for something bigger than anything you've ever seen. This Labor Day weekend, get ready for Fletch Lives. 6. Fletch in the future. Starring Chevy Chase as Fletch, a time-traveling detective who goes to the year 2525 and works to solve a crime, the murder of his wife. This is arguably one of the most critically acclaimed roles ever by Chevy, and seeks to bring him back as one of the great thespians of our time. And though it will be a serious, serious tale, it will not be without its moments of Chevy Chase's rare brand of completely stupid, pathetic humor. You'll hear many jokes about bestiality, homophobia, ageism, and many, many more. As Chevy delivers one heartfelt, thoughtless remark after another. You'll be on the floor laughing, as this man can't possibly be saying such stupid shit. But you'll laugh anyways. Join Chevy in Fletch Lives 6 Fletch from the future. Right. Is that good? Did I get my my badge? Someone told me I'd get a badge. Dr. Pinball. Oh, scheisse. It was next to R23. Damn it. What am I looking for? R29. I forgot where 23 was, so kind of shit mode here. Leo, welcome in. Hey, Zark. With the sing mode, I like it. I could. I missed it again. Alright, let's see if I can figure out the lag here. So I think this is 27. There's our 23. There we go. Oh wait, I have 2 components when I should only have 1. What is this value here? This is another 56. I was only supposed to have 1 of those, so that's an extra. This should be a 14.4, something like that. 15D, whatever. Close enough. Straight and to the left. Straight and to the left. Zark with the synthwave sing mode. You know, we haven't done one of those in a while. That should be fun. I'll let those ads run real quick, and then we'll make it out. You know, we could finish these resistors. Let's do that. Let's do that, and then we'll. Looks like it says LSD, doesn't it? Last one is 200K. We just got 200K. $200. One, two, three. Nice. Oh no. Ouch. Ooh. Let me see. It's complaining that the network's bad. That should be okay. We'll wait out for a second. It shouldn't be that bad. Oh yeah, we already did it. Now we just need to find 25, 27, and 30, which are really just going to be the last ones left there. There's 25 and 30. That was really one of the more amazing finds. Ooh, and a dab. All right, now we're talking. Now we're getting things going. Okay, I was wondering if it was just going to be like the next value was like right underneath me. But let's solder these guys really quick so we can just get them out of the way. This is 25 and 30. We just need R27. I can almost see it in my mind where R27 is, so it should be. Dude, come on. Thank you. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Now, it looks like we missed R15, so we'll have to circle back to that problem. But let's find R27, which I swear I've seen like a million times. Do bow bow. I wonder if that one that we're missing, I think it was 15 or something. I bet that's like a 10K, because I did have an extra one. I couldn't figure out what it was. I just thought I couldn't count. Now we know both are true. Both are true. Okay, that is sick. What? Alright, that's cool. Let me find out what R15 is real quick. R15 is a cool guy that doesn't play by anyone's rules. R15 doesn't know how to quit and won't ever quit. R15 goes long and hard until it's all done, no matter what R15 wants. R15 is God. Interesting. I did not know that about R15. It's kind of wild. Little, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with everything that R15 said, but whatever, man. So I'm looking for a resistor in this pile of crap that says 01D with my incredible eyesight. Here, we'll use. Oh, come on, stupid. Fucking. God damn. Fucking. All right. This is gonna be great. Oh man, this is not gonna be great. All right, so we're looking for 01D, as in 01D's nuts. That doesn't make any sense. I should have said 01 on D's nuts. Yeah, damn it. Missed opportunities for D's nuts jokes. Hey, look at that. There's a 01D as in crossing the Delaware. Or is that a B? That looks like a B to me. I don't want B's, I want D's. No. That guy's gone. He's dead. Won't talk to him anymore. Okay, oddly, I can't find any that match our guy. Which is pretty funny. Because these all look like B's, and I need a D's. I could have sworn we had one, but maybe... Yeah, maybe I made that up. Just like rainbows. Ooh, what's this guy? Nope, that's not gonna work either. Oh, wait. Shit, I might need him later. Okay, he's dead. He's gone too. Alright, so... I don't know, man. All I know is I'm gonna find this component out of this book, and we're just gonna throw it on there, and we're never gonna talk about it again. Especially at holidays with the family. Thank you. Hey, Bike Me. Welcome in. Well, Shisa. Come on, buddy. There we go. This is good. Let's do... We just need one. One of these rude boys. What up for me, rude boy? Just need one of them people. I forgot where this is gonna have to go when... Oh shit, there is no real clear indication where it is. That's on it. That's on it. I think it's further down here, maybe? Oh, that's too far. There it is. Look at that. And this chunky sea of flux. I like it when I post videos and people are like, they don't see the flux. Now you can't miss it here. And they'll be like, oh, you need to put some flux on there. And I'm like, dude, it's like a layer. It's a thick cowl. It's like a hood of flux. It's like a slinky or a slanket or a snuggie. No, 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 no. Okay, interesting. But still no. No, come on, come on. There you go. I knew if I bagged them enough, it would work. The wetness is real. Flux. The wetness is real. Brought to you by Flux. Get it wet. All right. That was pretty good. Well, the Sam Elliott voice I did. Okay, so we have a synthwave sing mode sing off from Sincerely the Synth Master Zark. Let's get that cooking in the Cookerator. Cookerator brought to you by Cookco, makers of fine cookware and meals. They make food out of cookware. All right, I'm gonna kill our good jams from our good friend, Mr. Or I don't know, Mr. Them, our good alien friend, really, Jay Nathan. Great. I don't fucking care, man. Alright. We have, It's a perfect song. I deliver my solder, I deliver my solder to my resistors. And I take my solder, and I learn that my flux is the resistance that I would persistently need. I take my heat, I take my flux, I take my life into my hands. I take my circuit board and learn to love again. What is the mixture? Is it leaded or unleaded again? I don't really know if I can understand why you would pass with the leaded hand. I can love only so much, but there's only so much I can take from you. I think about all the 63, 37 love that would have been. Alright, that was one. Now we get another one. I'm just gonna see if the next one is just as good. I don't know if we've done these that good. I like this. Filter sweep. Solder off, solder off, solder off the things that I would love to solder for you. But I can't love you that way no more. I solder on a Wednesday, solder on a Thursday. I solder on the day that ends in Y. Can't you and I solder together, solder together? I cry when my iron touches my flesh. I yell out, why did I fucking do that? The pain reminds me that I am just a man a flawed piece of human ham. Goddamn the man that crushes me from above, not allowing me to love the solder in you and me. Alright. Solder love. Alright, that was pretty good. I don't think that was I don't know that was Donnie Benet level. But I would like to thank Mr. Benet for his influence and his guileless. Now my glasses look really dirty. Hold on. Can't see shit. I could be staring at a pair of goggles. Couple of geese. Alright, that's better. What are we talking about here? We're talking about Uncle Sam's the other day. Got a nice pretty work like you. Solder repair guy and his insane level. Yeah, for those who might be new to the channel or not know, we do have a redemption on Twitch where you can get synthwave song, where we use these copyright-friendly synthwave songs and come up with a song over the top of it, lyrics and all, on the spot, or we lose a digit of our fingers, and look at our success rate, guys. Pretty good. Pretty good. Luckily, I was a pterodactyl, so I actually had 6 fingers on both hands. And that honestly kind of made things easier, because like you'd think it'd be good, but the 2 on the outside, they just don't really independent. You know, anyways, I didn't have the extra muscles. You know, that's what you really need to be a good pterodactyl, or a pterodactyl, or a quadradactyl. Shit, can you imagine a quadradactyl from the Quadriverse fighting the Quadrillons? Do you think Dulablo would know? Damn. Alright, so we got that. There's a dab. Ooh. I'm gonna do more of these, you know what? Let's do the dab juice here. We got good stuff. We'll give it a try, we'll see. Because I gotta take those vapes to the land down under. Not really Australia, just Nolans. Excellent pairing of poem and music. Thank you. Nice. Nice. All right. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. I think I'm behind. Every live video gets removed. I've done okay. So I use for a lot of that stuff, I use Stream Beats, which is this stuff created, all this music created by this, or published, I should say. I don't think he wrote it. This guy named Harris Heller. He's was kind of a bit popular on YouTube, and then he kind of fizzled out. But he has all these music, and they're all like 2.5 to 3 minute songs. A lot of them average under 3. and it's all copyright free. You can use it in your videos even, and there's a lot. Like, I have a playlist with all the music that I like, because there's some stuff, like there's a bunch of Christmas music and things like that where I'm like, yeah, I don't like that. Let me see, where is it? That whole playlist is 56 hours. I think like his whole thing is like 70 some odd hours of music. And it's different genres. There was the synthwave stuff. There's some like kind of hip hop based music. There's like down tempo, lo-fi. There's ambient. There's kind of atmospheric stuff. There's a lot of different genres and different styles to fit whatever you're looking for. He originally created it for gamers so that, you know, they could have music to play in the background and not have to worry about copyright and so forth. But it's, you know, it's not going to be intrusive. You know, there's not lyrics or singing, you know, things like that to get in the way of the game that you're playing or whatnot. And I've loved it here on the channel, but after a few years, you know, it would be different if they were putting out more Stream Beats music, like maybe 12, you know, I don't know, like another, I don't know, at least another 10 or 12 hours every year, half a year, a quarter. I mean, just more content, it would be nice, but it really did start to trickle out pretty quickly, and now it's just grown stagnant. But now we just listen to Jay Nothing. He's fantastic. I love him. Love his jams. Love the vibe. Love the idea, the intent, all of it. Well, check it out, Bike Me. It's called Stream Beats. Look for Harris Heller or Senpai Productions, something like that. He has different names, but it's cool stuff. You could get it all for free. There's no payments or anything. Most of the money is made from streaming it. All the streaming revenue he gets from Spotify, because you know you've got hundreds and hundreds of streamers all streaming your music for hours and hours a day. It does a lot better than if you had like a, you know, a punk band or something like that. Yeah, it works really good for YouTube as well. That's one of the reasons I've used it in the past. It's good. It's not without its flaws for sure, but there's definitely some great songs in there. There's definitely some gems that I really, really like. Like, it's weird. Like, oh, this is, you know, cheesy B-roll music or whatever, but there's actually some good ones in there. Cool, every love I do. We're streaming you for 3 hours. Oh, right on. Yeah, I had some weird link one time that someone had me tagged in. And it was like this weird YouTube video where they were talking, but I don't know. It was so... I could not figure out what was going on. I was like, am I high? Okay, better question. How was this happening during my high time? Okay, let's do the capacitors. What time are we at? We're at 8 hours. We're at 11:30 at night here in the Phoenix area. But we still got people hanging out, so let's just go for a bit. I'm not too tired right now. I'm not too hungry. I had a big meal before we started streaming, so I'm not in any hurry to hop off. I'm honestly pretty hyped. I put a bunch of stuff in the mail. We got a little order for our little what do you call it? solder kits, and which is great because I was like, oh crap, I'm glad it happened before I left. And then, because I'd be out of town, I wouldn't be able to send any out. And then I also sent back, I put in the mail 2 big packages that of repairs that we did. One was the Mo2 audio interface, the other one was that Roland sampler synthesizer combo. And it felt really good. Felt good to put a bow on those things. Gonna be done with them. All right. So we'll do the capacitors. The first capacitors we've got are the 100 nanofarad. Those are going to be the most common ones. There's a great meme I actually had to use on a friend not too long ago because they had a problem with it was with an encoder, and they put a cap on it, 100 nanofarad cap, and I found this meme I had of that guy, the Salt Bay guy, where he's like throwing the salt. And he's got the white t-shirt on and everything, and the glasses, and he's doing that. But instead of salt, it's just 100 nanofarad caps. And the caption reads, when my prototype doesn't work the first time, just throw some caps on it, you'll be fine. Problem solved. I can't remember how many are in this, so. $18, $20, $22. All right, and that left. Oh, 4 left over. Should have been 5. We'll find out soon enough, won't we? Oh, weird. Yeah, there's some. It's weird that you would do. It would be an 805. You should be able to test them. One thing might be advantageous to get sometime. You can buy them really cheap. If you're going to do a lot of SMD, you might want to get some type of tweezer probe. It has your negative and positive on the end, but for checking like resistors and so forth, sometimes this is the best way. They test fine. Yeah. I haven't seen too many, especially 805. That's strange as hell to have them not marked. But whatever. I don't know, man. Resistors are weird, man. Yeah, I think I have it on my Sit Here See DIY deal as like a link and referral for Amazon. But you can find them. They're really cheap. You can find them. You just look for tweezer probe, and it'll pop up, and you can find them for like $7, $11, something like that. But they're worth it because there's too many instances where we run into all these components that have 0 markings, and I'm too doubtful to go like, well, yeah, that's a darker shade of tan. This is the lighter shade of tan. That's definitely it's a 10 nanofarads there, and that's the oh wait, no. No, it's that. Okay, that. Let's get some known hundred. You know. Anyways, it's a bit. It turns into a mother of a bit. Ooh. Ow. All right, we could probably zoom out a little bit here. Chopper 4. Here, you know what? Let me slam this thing up just a little bit here. There we go. Thank you, Chopper 4. There, that's like way easier to read. Look at how that legibility just slides in like a paper cup. There is a lot of these. I don't even know how to start. Like C6 is the first one. I'm just gonna go until I'm out. I think that's the only semi-responsible thing to do. Yeah, so one thing to do I've been doing lately, I try to remember it, when I'm using those tweezer probes, because you have to apply some pressure, put your hand over it. You know, peep in there, but basically, like, use it like a little, you know, those little chambers that you see the scientists in the movie and they put their hands in with the gloves and they have like the little incubation chambers or what. You're basically going to do that with your hand in the tweezers and be like, all right, if it escapes, we won't have much time before we become flesh-eating zombies. DIY Electronics. Hi, man. From Phoenix. You're in Phoenix as well? Let's go, fellow Phoenician. I can't believe you know the magic and confusion of the 60 going through downtown at a 45 degree. All the intersections suck so much and wonder how many people have died because of this stupid BS highway. I don't know. I don't really have a song yet for it, but it's a pretty much hating on Grand Avenue. So I could just poop all over Grand Avenue and be like, I hate Grand Avenue. You ruined a perfectly good city before it could even be one. Oh yeah, we could do it to the wings of change, the wind of change. Driving to Peoria on McDonald doesn't seem quite right, but I had to add these words together really quick, and it didn't really do so well. Not a big Scorpions fan. I mean, I remember that song. That song was pretty big when I was 5. So I was older than that. 5 and a half. I was practically a man then. Yeah, I live in Phoenix. I've lived here for 7,000 weeks. I don't know. Lived here for a while. 22 years, something like that. I like it here. I originally moved here. My plan was to move here was temporary, but as it goes for a lot of people I've met here, you kind of just dig it. You're like, wait a minute, this isn't too bad. I kind of like this place. This isn't so bad. You know what? I'm gonna stick around until it starts getting bad. And then you turn around and you've been here for like, decades, and you're like, huh. Okay. I know. I used to live over on that side of the town and stuff, and like would have to take things through Grand and 35th and Thomas and all that. And oh my God, it was hell. It was so bad. Those were wild times back then. I used to talk to myself quite a bit less. It's weird. Yeah, I'm just kind of going from side to side here. Every capacitor that I run into, I just look and see if it's on my list, and if it is, I put a cap on it. I bust a cap on it. It may sound like a crude sexual term, but busting a cap on it means that I will put a capacitor upon it. Erotically. I forget caps are so weird at this size. And they can own property. You're from Scottsdale? Let's go. That's all I have to say. I don't really know. Oh, Uncle Sam's from Scott. Oh, wow. Over on YouTube, we've got the Phoenician completion. Yeah, I don't know. I've liked it here. It's just a nice city. It has its good and bads for sure, but as far as being affordable in the United States, it's the only place I really can find that kind of ticks all the boxes that I like. The only way I could do, I think, much better is if I left the country completely. Then, I could probably get some cooler place to go. But, I don't really feel like going anywhere. Long drive. Doesn't sound fun. I don't know what this value is, but it comes off of this and then goes to ground. It's like a pull down. And it's from this center tap. Let me look. Let me look at what this guy looks like here. I think it's one of the caps I took off and I never replaced back because it was so fucking annoying. Where'd I go? So it's this up here. Oh yeah, I didn't even use Looks like it says C11, which actually is one that we need. Did we already do? I don't think we did do C11. I think this is C11. Whatever. If it's not, we'll figure it out. We're smart. We went to smart school. We didn't graduate cum laude, but we definitely graduated in the top of our class. Yes, cap. Yes, cap, no cap. Straight capping. Aw. Let's try again, Bo. Bro, come on, bro. You could do it. I believe in you, bro. Just get on there, bro. I'm just gonna hold you on with this wire. Oh, come on. There you go. Da na 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 na. Badash. All right, there's C23 and C24. Now, a lot of people think that C23 and C24 are going to have the same valued components. Those people would be wrong. It would be so wrong. And they would be idiots. Dum-dums. Stupid poopy pants who don't know no better. Because they don't have the bill of materials. It's as simple as that. Yeah, see, exactly, Ekin, exactly. Come on. Get your butt out of your head, okay? Everybody knows C24 is 1 microfarad. Read a tag on the back of your shirt. Read something. Uh-oh. 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 Look at this. 25 and 26. 25 and 26. I swear. Remember last time I saw you, 25 and 26? Remember what I said? That's right. That's right. Very good. You even got my my voice pretty well. 25 and 26. Good job. What? No, I can't. No, it's not that. I just can't. No, it has nothing to do with Lonnie, okay? Lonnie's cool. I just don't like when Lonnie doesn't want to pay for Lonnie's stuff. So I'm not going out again until Lonnie learns their lesson on how. No 25 and 26. I don't care. No, that's not. It's the principle. All right, I'm just gonna solder 26 in here. 25, you're free to go. Just don't doodle. What does that mean? Don't ask, okay? We're gonna put a 1 microfarad on you too. You understand that? He doesn't understand shit. What the hell characters is that? That's like a 2C20? Is that what that's supposed to say? C20? Sure. Sure, why not? Why not? Let's give the gift that gives. Every gift begins with K. 21 and 19, are those guys that we're dealing with tonight? They are not. So, fuck them all. Fuck them by. I love it. We can shake that money maker and love that misbehavior. Would you remake it? No, these are still 603. So, I don't know. There might be some tripping. But this is still 603. Teeny tiny 603. From the depths of hell comes 603. The dark minds of the master of horror. Comes 603. Oh shit, I just dropped it down the hole. Stand by. Oh shit. I did have it in standby mode. Okay. Alright. We're gonna do 34. I keep dropping these. Damn it. I don't think I... Okay, so it's this guy here. Calgon, take me away to a better place where everybody knows your name and they're always glad you came. That lyric means... I don't know what it means anymore. C17, C18, C34. What about C27? See any good? He is. Damn, we are layering this thing with, we're encrusting it with 100 nanofarad caps. The trip is real. The trippin' be real, dog. The trippin' be real. Engulf me. Can you do it? Sort of. Okay, that'll... Oh, we were going so close. That'll work. Touch. And this actually doesn't have as much flux. You can kind of see there's like an edge here. Let's have the zero capacitance. I didn't look at C29. That does look 805-ish, doesn't it? I think it is. Let's just ignore it. What about 28? What's 28? 28 is a 100 nanofarad cap. Brought to you by capacitors. Kappa Kappa. Oh wait, there's like a enormous amount of flux there. It wasn't really flux, it was solder. Okay, can I avoid getting it in the hole? Settle down, settle down. Okay, get back up. That was pretty good. Oh shit, man. It kind of works. Okay, but it's also spiky, like Cloud from Final Fantasy, and I don't know. Even the other characters in Final Fantasy made fun of his hair. Like they could tell it was all spiky and hard-edged. Spiky, hard-edged. I don't think C13, yeah, these are all. What about C53? That seems like a safe bet. It is a safe bet. Get your betting sticks out. Put as much energy into your betting stick as you can. It will reward you with love, attention, and betting stick powers. And the form of coupons. Take those coupons on your next date. Save a bundle and show your potential significant other that you are not a trifling bitch. Establish that early. You don't want them to think you're a trifling bitch. The coupons, they know. You're real. Is everyone here a repair person too? Uncle Sam asked over on YouTube. I don't know about YouTube per se, but we do have a few people on our Twitch channel that are. So these higher values are not C47, C39. No and no. C50. No. C51. Sí, capitán. Muy buen. C45. Check. What about C42? No, but C45, absolutely. No C33? Oh, what a sneaky little devil. Oh, shit. Man, we've been working so much, I haven't touched the laptop in so long. Okay, that one's good. That one's good. Good. Ooh, bong. 54, no 54, 58, 20, R20. Oh no, C41. I think we already did this. No. No. C40, no. C36, yes. Okay, this is bad. This is getting bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's hell. It just keeps getting worse. I had this zen moment and then I just took a big, giant crap on it. Sent it all to hell. Alright, that was awful. But the documentary on it is going to be awesome. We've got the ghost of Sean Connery playing me. And then we've got Tom Selleck. He said he would not do it, but we got him to say that on a recording. So we've got him, like, we don't have to pay anything. He's going, I'm not going to do it. It's going to be great. And remember Barney? Remember Barney from like the 90s? The I Love You, that guy? Yeah. We got him too. Hey, Marza Panda. Take care, mate. Have a good night. And bridge on IC7. Right side. There shouldn't be any ICs. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. We'll get to it. We're just putting... when we get to the IC, we'll deal with it, because we'll have to probably strip it. Okay. Where the fuck does this go? 44. Oh, I almost had it, and then I started thinking about Cars, the television series. All right, I've got 2 caps left. So they have to go somewhere. I just don't know where that where is. Not 49, not 50, not 41, not 58. No. 35 negative. 43 no. Those are big. Oh, here we go. 1921. No. C52. Yeah, did you see that one? Did I go past 52? Oh, yeah, I did. Good eye. Which means that the other one I'm looking for is probably... Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, the 52 is coming off of here. All right, well, we'll figure it out. One piece at a time. Ah, pizza. The nourishment of kings. All right. I feel like there's a spike that keeps forming here. Solder song break? Oh, man. There it is, C32, just sitting there, waiting patiently, sexually. Well, I mean, not totally. I mean, but it does keep staring at us, doesn't it? All right, that is all the 100 nanofarad caps. I'd like to thank the Academy and the guy who came up with that idea. I want to thank all of them. They were really inspirational and stuff. But really, they were the most inspirational when it came to things. That was incredible. All right, let me have a couple snacks here. How is it like it's midnight here and there's still people watching? That's insane. we have definitely, this channel has captured the nothing else on demographic. I'm proud and a little bit scared. You know what? I do need to do a stretch. I'm gonna do a nice. Let me unplug. Let me untangle these headphones. It's gonna static out all the cameras. Yep. Damn. I gotta figure out this floating ground someday. Oh. That one was loud. Just a minute. Man, it's nice to have this extra area, though. All right. I think I'm a little bit better stretched. I feel a little bit better. And honestly, I'm in good spirits, guys. I don't know. You know, things are up and down. The only constant is change. But I don't know. I'm at least happy with how I've been doing, I guess. You know, handling stuff and taking care of business, moving, progressing, different, you know, things that I need to do to make those things happen. I don't know. Example, I you know, about 6 or 7, 8 months ago, actually over the summer, I realized I'd kind of put on a little bit of weight, and it was a lot higher than I'd ever wanted. And so I just tried to figure out ways and did different things, and one of the big things was I think, well, at least I'm reaping the rewards, is I cut out soda. I still have it every now and then, but it's more of a dessert. And I ended up losing about 10 pounds over the last few months or so. And that's about where I'd like to go. I'd like to get a little bit more, but I mean, to get more headroom, but it's like, it's nice. So, and that took a lot of, you know, took a little bit of gumption, a little bit of motivation, a little bit of, come on, man, come on. So, that, for example, is a little thing where I'm like, okay, well, that's putting in my time and getting my shit back. I'm getting motivated to do caps on a handful of boards. I'm doing a second batch, weird. Doing that all at once. So if you're doing it all at once, are you doing like a reflow, like a hot plate, or hot air, or whatever, you know, an oven? There's about a half dozen ways to do it. Sorry, I'm just trying to pull back up. Oh, my back. It angers. I think all these 3 picofarads are going to live down here at the bottom. There's 8 of them. And all 8 of them are wanted for murder. Oh yeah, that's what I recommend doing. That's what I do, and I find it the best way, Ekin, is to keep everything separate. Do everything in chunks. Try not to have too much overlap. Sometimes there's no better way to do it than have, 3 or 4 different values at once, but one at a time, because that allows you to kind of audit your work. So if you make a mistake, you'll run across it when you go, wait a minute, what is this R14 doing here when I'm supposed to put, you're able to catch like any mistakes that you make. Or you might make, I'm not saying you make mistakes. I mean, the potential. But yeah, that's my jam. That's how I like to party. Yeah, C55 is one too, so. I think it's all 4 points on this. 5938. C59, yeah. But not 38. But there's going to be one up on this side, maybe? No? Okay. Well, let's solder these that we have, and we'll figure it out. Oh my goodness. Do a little add snooze there. Oh, I should have gone there to the right. I didn't see that guy. Oh, that finally glitched. Oh, wow, it took hours. There you go. That's good enough. Let's not push the well. Oh, wait, what's this C56? Ah. Well, hello. Little naughty one. Hmm? The naughty one will get it. What's it? Yeah, yeah. Oh, what the kind of glossing over it with the blob? I'm telling you, if you've got your solder really rich with flux, it can work for you. Once it dries out, it's kind of it kind of becomes, it gets trapped in there. Dude, come on. I need you to just there. Well, that's good enough. Fuck it. The double side. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I get a lot of shit for it. I get a lot of criticism, but I'm like, hey, mate, my results are my results. I know it's not the way you're supposed to do it or whatever, but I mean, it works. What if this is some great way to do it, and we never tried because everyone thought you weren't supposed to, or it was gonna make you impotent, or something weird like that. I don't know. Make your butt smaller. Whatever fears that you really have, like, grasp onto it. Exploit it. Turn it into a made-for-TV series and put the worst cast imaginable. That's what they'll do. Oh my God, my watch is telling me it's about time for bedtime. No, we might stay up a little bit tonight. It's nice to have some people hanging out. We got some people chilling, so we'll go for a little bit tonight. Mrs. Hersey's she got some doofenner. She actually had a nice lunch at work, which is kind of rare. So, and I ate at Culver's, which is like this kind of burger place, fast food place. But the one thing they have, which I order every time, and is another reason where I'm like, yeah, if I eat anything else tonight, it's got to be like little snacks. You know, those little chocolate-covered pretzels. Yeah, those probably aren't the healthiest things, but I'm only eating a small amount. They're a snack. Because the Culver's has cheese curds, and I love cheese curds so much. If I were to have a child, if I were to have a son or a daughter, they would be named Cheese Curd. It would be a hellish life for them, but I think Cheese Curd would understand their sacrifice. Especially when they tasted some delicious cheese curds. Then they'd be like, Dad, at first I hated my name. And I'd be like, shut up, cheese curd, eat your cheese curds. And then their mom will get mad at me for telling them to shut up and eat their cheese curds. And I'll get a stern talking to. But I'll be so full of cheese curds, I really won't be able to maintain eye contact as the loginess of the cheese curds kicks in, or my inability to withstand its dreamlike state. Eventually, as she's yelling at me, telling me what a horrible father I am, I've let the family down, I'll take a quick nap. Quick only because I will be awakened by yelling that I fell asleep again when I was being yelled at. But again, the cheese curds. They are the true problem, not me. There's the solution in the problem. I think I put them all on. I don't really know. I kind of got bored keeping track. This is boring, really. You're like, ugh. 3 picofarad, more like 3 boring farad. All right, next up is 1 nanofarad. These are straight from Tokyo. Not really. But they did see the movie Tokyo Drift. The Fast and the Furious franchise, in which they drive drift cars. In Tokyo, I think? I don't know. I actually haven't seen it yet. I'm supposed to see it this weekend on a plane. in the ocean. Oh, man. Let's take a quick break here before we dive into this next bit of components. It's going to be 1 nanofarad. I just want to take a teeny tiny 2-minute, 3-minute break before we bust in. While we're taking that break, I'm just going to go ahead and get the components ready. So I don't know how to take a break. I will fathom a break. These are the break. Uh-oh. We might actually have a little bit of trouble here. I'd only see a few 1 nanofarad caps. So let's check this out. So about these are 603s, right? These are 100 nanofarads. These are 603. I believe this is all 603 stuff. Oops. Damn it. Ten picofarad, 603. Dude, come on. Quit jumping out. 560. One kiloohms. So this is resistors and capacitors. 10 ohms, 100, 200, 10K. All right, so those are 805s. All right, so I need to order it, it looks like. I don't believe we have any extras. Looks like we didn't have any extras in Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift. See how I brought that all around? Pretty cool, huh? We call that the callback. And you just got called back. All right, I'm going to write this down on my notepad of things to buy.
Things to buy. Dignity. Respect. Respectable dignity.
1 nanofarad 0603. I think I don't need to write down that they're caps. That'd be funny though. Okay. We're going to pop these out. I needed 8, I believe. God, 8 again? What is going on? We got some ads going on the Twitch right now. Try not to tell any amazing secrets when the ads are going. But I will reveal this little secret while the ads are running. The TR-909 was an inside job. There, I said it. It's out there. Hopefully nothing happens. I mean, you know, just gonna tell you I'm a happy person. Everything's good with me and my family. Just telling you that right now. So if anything were to happen to me, you might want to get some investigative journalists involved. Try to figure that out. Yeah, the 909 was an inside job. There we go. It's out there. Look at the history. Look what happened in Tokyo. Look at what Roland's interests were, what their ties were. I just think about that. I'd love to live in Tokyo in Japan, but like marijuana is like super illegal and they're pretty strict about it. That's kind of a deal killer for me for moving there. I'm like, that's too bad. Can you guys change your attitude about it, please? I forgot what I got up over here for. No. Please. Oh shit, where's my little bottle? Did I knock it off? Is that what that sound was days ago? Yep. Nice. 808 versus 909. Are you asking me which one I prefer? I'm a 909 guy. I have the Nava, which is a 909 clone, but I am I'm interested in building the 808 clone. You know, we should look into doing that. Honestly, we should maybe think about, because we've got some cash coming in from these gigs I've been working. So we have a little bit of dicking around money. And it might be really worth it to build the Yocto, the 808 clone. There's some other ones out there that are really good one-to-one clones. So we could also consider those. It's not, doesn't have to be the Yocto. I just like the Yocto because it has the Cocteau, which allows you to add a whole bunch of added changes to the sound. Being able to change the sound more, and I'm like, yeah, that's kind of my thing. So that's always been my problem with the 808. It's just not, there's not a whole lot that you can do. You just kind of dial up the sound, and I think they have tone, but I'm not sure. Either way. You like the 808? Yeah, I hear you. I like the kick. I love the 909 kick. I love how deep and how snappy and then when you run it through distortion, how it just gets, it has that really nasty decay. I like that. 808 definitely has its charms and so forth. I haven't really super gotten deep into it, so I can't tell you like, oh yeah, you know, I do this with the 808. But a long time ago when I was a kid and getting into electronic music, the whole 808 V909 thing was kind of brought to my attention, and I was like, okay, if we have to pick a team, then I'm team 909. Because I liked industrial electronic music, and there was a lot that was written with the 909. So that was kind of it. Nowadays, I don't really give a shit. Everything sounds cool. Everything's great. It's just, you know, where it belongs and what kind of music you want to put it into, and those are all the stuff that matters. I've heard people make incredible music from pieces of instruments and genres and so forth that have no business doing anything together, and they make really great stuff. So it's always going to be the artist, not the instrument. The instrument, for me personally, is the muse. Like, I get my inspiration from the musical instrument and the sounds or the melodies or like a riff or whatever that you get from it. That's the muse. Like, once I get something, then it kind of cascades. I'm like, oh, you know, that's a really great deal. I could put a bass line that would be like a big fat, you know, like this. Oh, you know what? We need a drums that just kind of go boom, top, you know, but we need like a really, you know, and you just keep writing and writing. That's how I feel it. So whatever you think is supposed to be there is what's supposed to be there. If you think it's a 909 or an 808 kick or a snare, what have you, then that's what's supposed to be there. You'll know. Once you drop it in there and you're like, oh, that sounds flat, or oh, that's too tinny, or that's too big. Let's try something else. You could become the snare, rolling through the snare meme. Computer Yogi, how you doing? Good evening. We're doing a late night stream. I had to start the stream a little late because I got my hair did. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Look at these golden locks here. It looks like I have a mohawk, but I just I sweep it over so I for the squares. 90s Ocean coming in with that follow, mate. Let's fucking go. We got some good following love coming in. I should mention, anybody new to the channel, never been here before, or maybe you're lurking or whatever, you stumbled across, I don't know. We're an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into electronics, into soldering, into making the building. I am I'm totally a hobbyist with all this. My day job, the job that pays the electric bills and everything like that, I'm an audio engineer. I'm a freelance audio engineer. And I do like live events and stuff. And my work's kind of seasonal, give or take. And I'm in season right now. So if you came to the channel and you've never been here before, welcome, for one, of course. But just a heads up, it's going to be a little bit touch and go for at least until March. I think after the first week of March, I have a gig. I have a gig the first week, and then after that, I'm pretty much done for, I don't know. I don't have anything after that until June. And even then, I'll probably have something. But either way, my point is, if you're into any of the social medias, like the microblogs out there, !social, or if you're, on Twitch or YouTube, there's links all over there if you don't want to type into the chat. But you can get those links that way and stay abreast. I only really post about little tiny stuff. I don't really post a whole bunch of crap on there about, I don't know, I stay within the topic. Yeah, it's the busy season, sort of. This one company, I normally do like 3 shows a year for, and maybe 4. Well, they've got me doing 4 right now, or 5 in a row, and I still have at least 1 more that I normally do for them, but I imagine there's going to be some more. And so they're all kind of back to back. I'm going to like New Orleans and Orlando, and there's some here in Phoenix again. So it'll be a bunch of work, but that's kind of how I've been doing it. I kind of call it the deadliest catch method. I basically go out to sea and work for a few months, and then I come back with like Mike Rowe saying like I made a whole bunch of money. For his take home, for Sid's take home at 3 months at sea, it's over $40,000. It's not that much, but you could get the. I don't know how much. I can't remember. It was a lot of money. Whenever they'd be like $80,000, I'd be like, dude, $80,000 for 3 months of work. That's worth being seasick all the time. But that's kind of the method that I've been doing lately. That way I can stream, hang out with you guys, work on projects. I have some other stuff that I do for, can't talk too much about it, but I do have other projects that I've been doing that I'd like to focus on those and work on those and get those things put out and released and all that. So I'm just kind of doing that. But right now we're right in the middle of, or not right in the middle, we're actually getting ready to start up hard the whole work season. So I just want to let you know, if you come into the channel and then you don't see me for like a week or so, that's what's up. And once we get into spring, we'll have plenty of streams, and then summer, it'll be a pretty regular stream. And then right now, I just have like work in the month, like a month and a half of the fall. And one of those times I'm going to be stuck in like San Antonio for like 2 weeks. So I'm probably going to bring the streaming rig with me. I don't know if we'll be able to do some soldering, but we'll do some stuff. We'll have fun. Damn it. Oh wait, this thing just did Tainted Love. Maybe we can do some Let's Plays or something. I did like a little test video. I brought this up earlier, but I did a little test video trying different things of virtual pinball. My idea was, let me get a bunch of takes of me playing this game, and maybe I can get a really good game where I get like all the way to the end, the wizard mode. Because a lot of these pinball games, they have wizard mode. And that's kind of like, think of it as the final level, the boss mode, or whatever. They always have an objective at the end to work towards. And without, definitely with trying, or whatever, I don't know how to phrase that. I screwed up the whole sentence. I've been trying really hard on one game to do it, and I finally got there, and I was like, all right. And it was Medieval Madness from Williams. It's like, I don't remember the year. It's like an early 90s, late 80s game. It's really, really funny. Has a lot of, great little humor and all this stuff in it. And all you're doing is hitting this castle over and over. There's different ways to play it. I have like a whole kind of strategy I've devised with it over time from grinding it out, and it's basically to there's a bunch of ways to get multi-balls. So you're kind of like, that's all I'm working for, is just getting multi-balls. Because once you get a multi-ball, you're really just focusing on trying to keep them going and getting it. So, and you're shooting for jackpots, which are going to be the ramps. So anytime you miss a jackpot, or you have to hit a ball just to save it or get it out of the way, usually you're going to hit the castle. Or you're going to load up one of the other multi-balls. So either way, it's a win-win scenario, and you could just keep playing that way. And that's my kind of method. I have tried just shooting for the castle on, and it's not a bad idea to do that in the very beginning, because if you get the first 2 castles knocked out, you can get an extra ball, and then you're set on your first ball really well. And then you could just try the multi-ball method after that, and kind of ride through the game and get all the way to the end. I think there's 6 castles altogether, and it's a progression. Like the first time, you only have to hit it like the wall once or twice. Then it's 3 times and 5, and so on and so forth. It gets harder. After you knock it down, it just is the same value over and over. I can't remember I think it's like 5 or 6 times. It's not that many, or it didn't feel like that many. And then you could hit the castle, and then it would go down, and it would give you like 10 million points or whatever. And that was the game after that. You just keep doing that on and on. So that got boring. But I was like, my skill level is just bad enough to where I could just play this, get to the end, and have like a game, maybe 20, 30 minutes of gameplay. I don't know exactly how long it is, but somewhere in that time period of gameplay. And that would be an okay-ish video to put together. And the idea was to have, since I can have the feed from the pinball be a portrait feed, I could have the source video be that the YouTube video is going to be in could be in 4K, because I'm going to rotate the image. So I'd have that going for it as well. And then the other part would be like a little face cam. And then the other kind of third or quadrant or whatever would be the, I've kind of messed with different ideas, but basically some sort of little window that would have all these facts about the game. And it would be like slow text that would pop up, like the movie notes and so forth. And there kind of is already that in it, but I was using ChatGPT and stuff and to do research, and it honestly just pulled from fucking Wikipedia, but it had a lot of sources, and I was like, I can just go down these sources and kind of expand out on, excuse me, getting the hiccups here. I could take that information that ChatGPT generated, go and find the sources, and then kind of expand and flesh out a lot of these notes to make them more than just bullet points. So if you're playing the game, you have something a little bit more to look at and read. So you kind of have that, almost a Subway Surfer type thing. Oh shit! What if I just put fucking Reddit stories in there and have the pinball game going the whole time? Hold on just a second. I'm just gonna make some clicking sounds on my keyboard. I don't want anyone to confuse that I'm writing anything down. All right. That may be the dumbest or the cleverest idea I've had ever. Shit. I like that idea. Honestly, that might be something fun. I keep trying to think of weird, goofy content like that, because I'm weird and goofy. That's right. Like the VH1 show where they put facts on the videos. Yeah. It would be that, but it would be for that game. So there's like interviews with the designer. There's a lot of information you can kind of pull from that. And so if you flash it up for, long enough for someone to read it at a slow enough pace or whatever, you're golden. Adam Fighter, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Welcome into the late night stream. We're just chilling here. I don't know why I had to start the stream late because of how everything worked out. I didn't have to stop the stream for dinner, so we're just kind of going a little bit late tonight. I don't know how late that's gonna be, but it's since I'm in the middle of busy season with my day job. I figure, hey, let's enjoy as much streaming as we can. We've got a nice, wonderful audience out in the YouTube verse and the Twitch verse. Hi to you cats, by the way. Thanks for chilling. Hope you enjoy it. Ask any questions. Say hi if you need to. Whatever floats your boat. But yeah, I'm like, let's just keep going for a bit. It's not going to go like dumbass late. Eventually, people are going to give up and go to sleep. I'm sorry. I was waiting for the narrator to chime in and be like, but it didn't happen. And soon the sun rose. Is it cold where you are at? Nah, man. I live in Phoenix. So let me look at the old weather balloon here. Oh, here, let me turn off. Damn it, dude. Stand by. Okay. The weather is... Okay, it is a little bit chilly outside. It is 41 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight's low is going to be 36 degrees. But the worst news is that the highs for tomorrow are only going to be 65 degrees Fahrenheit. It's possible that it might get up to 67, but then it's going to go down to 61. We might die. It's going to be a lot of blood from the cold. Cold blood, though. Bloody cold. That's maybe what they meant. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Like how it got the crazy cold front over there. That's wild. Yeah, all on the coast there. Yeah, I'm going to New Orleans, and my mom was like, it's snowing there, and I'm like, yeah, I guess I do now. Why aren't you a meteorologist, Ma? But I mean, it was good on her to do that because I would have forgot to check the weather. Yeah, for me, I've lived here in Phoenix for about 22 years or so, and I hate the cold. I hate it so much. It just makes me... I literally get ragey and angry and, like, just, like, all these terrible things that I've had, like, buried down in my psyche just, like, boil up every time I'm cold. It's insane. It is, like, pure, like, if I shouldn't even say this, but, if you needed to extract information from me, all you got to do is just get it a little bit cold, and I'll just be like, God damn it, the fuck do you need from me to get me a goddamn jacket? What do you need from me? What do I need to say? That they did it? That they planned it? Sure, fine. What details do you need me to say? I did it, I planned, sure, whatever. Does this include a coat with this confession? That's all I'm bargaining with right here. Coat. On this gig I just did, my friend, the other audio guy, the other audio engineer, he's like, oh man, I gotta go home. It's really cold. I gotta get my jacket. And I'm like, oh yeah? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, dude, that backpack I have, and I have this good sized backpack, it's nothing but jackets. It's just nothing but all these different jackets and sweaters and hoodies that I have that I use for different scenarios and occasions. And sometimes I layer them. Like, I have a sweater that it's a vest I always wear because it looks good on like any jacket. And if I have a long sleeve, or if I have a long sleeve shirt on, or if I'm wearing a jacket like a sports coat, it'll look fine on it. Other stuff looks kind of stupid when you put a sweater on, like if you're wearing like a long sleeve button up shirt or something like that. Look like you're hiding shame, some sort of arm shame. I don't know. It looks stupid. I don't know how I was going with the arm shame, but it's definitely embarrassing for everyone. You live in Miami? Yeah, so you're pretty much in the same boat as I am. Like, yeah, the cold may or may not bring you great rage, but it does bring you great dissatisfaction with your environment's temperature. Yeah. I'm in cold ballrooms all the time, so that's why I'm just like, I just have all these jackets. I have one jacket I wear for if I'm working, so that way if it gets caught or ripped, I don't really care. It's already got a bunch of rips in it anyways. It's still functional, but it is far from looking good, so I just wear it on days when I'm working and setting up. And then I have another jacket that's a little less formal, but a little more comfy, depending on how cold it is. Wait, oh, that says 59. 46.38, just a second. None of these are that. And that's like this jacket. It's like a hoodie jacket, but it comes down to your butt, and it kind of tapers in. And the same thing with the sleeves. The sleeves kind of taper in, and it's got this like zip up that comes right up to here, and then a hoodie. It's like a fleece. It's the North Face. But I don't know. It's not too bad. I got it for. I can't remember how I got it. I think I got it from the clothing thing I do. They send you clothes, and you're like, okay. I'm like, don't you like this? Yeah. Although I'm thinking about getting rid of the service. I'm kind of missing shopping. I kind of liked. I live in the same city with like a bunch of outlet malls and so forth. So I'm like, I kind of missed going to the outlet malls and just fucking shopping on like a Tuesday afternoon when no one's there and finding deals, and like maybe I should go back to that lifestyle. I had a nice break from it, but now I'm kind of missing it. All right, I fucked up and did not pay attention to the capacitors that. So we did 4739. Oh. There we go. C40. That has to happen. But C48. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. I was just not doing that. It's cold and it's dry. Although I'll be in Orlando. I have like 2 gigs in Orlando, so I get to deal with crazy humidity from what I'm used to. Like years ago, I was in Orlando. It was the only time I've ever had to have them clean my room or get towels because I couldn't get my towels to dry. They would just never dry. And I usually just use it one or two towels, and I just let it air dry, and I use it again, you know, the next day. They were always wet, and so I had to get different towels and make friends with the housekeeping lady so that she didn't have to come into my room to do it. So I'm like, I just need more towels. I had no idea these don't dry. I can't remember what time of year it was. It wasn't particularly hot, but it wasn't cold or anything like that. Ooh, oddball. Oddball, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Welcome to this late night stream. We are kicking it here as real as we can be. We've got, we're working on our second, that's right, our second beehive, aka the plates, because you kind of need two. I like the drum module the most, so I figured I'd just start populating this. It'd be nice, like chill soldering. We could do some KiCAD work, but I'm actually having a lot of fun with the soldering, so we'll keep going with this. We put together a couple of orders that I should put through tomorrow. One's for Northridge Fix. One big item we're gonna get on that one is the short finder, little power supply, and then a big order to nonlinear circuits. Hopefully we get some cool stuff other than more this too shall pass. Kinda cool with that one. Back from the nap. Weren't you? I can't remember, Oddball. Were you under the weather? I know that, or was it a snow day? I can't remember exactly. I seem to recall it was something to that effect. You've been okay, yeah, that's right. You've been ill. You've been under the weather. Been feeling sick. All right. Well, I'm hopeful you're feeling better. I don't know. Don't really know how medicine or any of that stuff works. I don't know. There's like more caps here, but they're kind of weird, like the value. I feel like I just want to... Let me do these 1 microfarad ones, because there's like 5 of them. And then the rest of these are pretty low value. Today was the longest you've been awake in a week? Well, that sounds like you're on the mend then. Oh, we got some beats kicking. I like it. I like it, I like it. I like it good, mate. Yeah, that was the first one I think I did after the 100 nanofarads. If memory's still working right. You never know, though. 50-50 shot. Yeah, here, let's pull up the list real quick. You can kind of see where I'm at. Oh shit, stand by, I gotta unplug and replug. The music's gonna cut out for a second. Then we're just gonna plug it back in, the music's gonna come back. Why it does that isn't important. What's only important is Zool. Zool. Yeah, so we've done this chunk here, And then I went to the 8 because that was the next largest chunk. And then I went to this 8 was the second large, was the other large chunk. And now I'm kind of like, I don't know. So I went ahead and did these 5 because these are going to be the 1 microfarads. These don't count. These are electrolytic. We're not going to F with those right now. And so once we get these 1 microfarads done, then we can just go to the top and just go down, punch through what's left, which is just going to be 20, 100, and 2.2, it looks like. And then we DU in with that. Then we can get our eyebrows waxed. Nice, Anna. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Yeah, Abal just woke up from a nap, so, there's some synchronicity going on. I like it. Good to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. We're working on making a second one of these beehives. It's a plates from Mutable Instruments. It's a bit challenging, but it's fun. Oh my God. We're having a little bit of a late night stream. We've got a nice audience hanging out here on YouTube as well as Twitch. So I figure let's just let's keep everybody in the good spirits, good vibes, and take it out for a little bit, and at least until I get really hungry or tired, whichever comes first. Let me check something here. Let me see what. Yeah, Mrs. Hersey does work tomorrow. She works early tomorrow, so. Oh, no, wait. Today is... Oh, yeah, she doesn't work till later, so... It shouldn't be too bad. At the worst, I'll have a Hot Pocket before I go to bed. That's what I'm gonna get. Hot Pocket. Oh, weird. That was cool. Yeah, well, we finished up this one, and it sounds great. I really like it, but I noticed on an old VCV rack patch, that, let me turn this down just ever so slightly, that I had a patch where these were drums, and I was like, you know what? These do make really great drum modules. I should have at least 2. So that's why we're making another one for Jamtown. Yeah, just. Oh yeah, let me pull this up. Do something real quick while I'm thinking about it. Just thought I put some stuff in the mail. Let me make sure it's tracking good. Excellent. Okay. All right. Close this back up. Yeah, Oddball. What are you referring to? What you talk about? Yeah, what's It has an oscillator, like the CV outs produce audio. Well, I love the drum on plates. That's the whole reason I'm making them. Everything else I'm like, eh. But the drums, fuck yeah. That's what I'm all about. Drums. Oh wait, I got C19. Alright, fair enough. Egg Pets, you fell asleep, mate. Take care, have a good rest of the night. Yeah, J Nothing is fantastic. Definitely go check them out, give them a follow, listen to their VODs, listen to their streams. They are the music makers. They are the dreamers of the dream. But yeah, good night, Eggpads. Yeah, tonight's a weird late night stream. We'll at least get these caps on. I don't know. We might try to get us all the chips on. We have to at least figure out. There's gonna be some gaps. I almost definitely don't have all the parts, but we'll see. Yeah, R15 is a jerk. And that guy only feeds his dog dry food? What kind of garbage person walks the earth? I may have been paid by a dog to say that, though. Or the dog industry. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da. Oops. Nope. Yep. Ooh, I like that one. That one will go. That one will do. Oh, this one's gonna be tricky because it's right next to the globulette. Okay, that's great. That's exactly. I got more to go. Let's see, C24. C24 is a culprit. Put one of these beefy McBeefertons in there. Nice. That one went on like solid gold butter. Whatever that meant. Sounds like something the Wolfman would say. That goes on like solid gold butter. Yeah, the Wolfman likes that. Solid gold butter is the name of my record. Wolfman gonna give you some solid gold butter in your face. Understand? Wolfman don't mess around. What the hell's C9? C9's one of those guys. Let's go. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, what? What are the little tiny holes for beneath the big IC? Are you talking about these, guys? Yeah, Oddball's right. Those are vias. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, they connect 2 different layers together. In this instance, we're connecting just the front and the back. If we flip this board over, we're going to find the exact same mirror image of this, of these dots, but their traces are going to be wildly different. But it's how you get around stuff and route everything, and that's great. This is exactly what soldering's about. There you go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Don't change, don't change. I love it. Hold on. Excellent, excellent. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Just a moment. Where are you, you beautiful bastard? There you are. There, perfect. Oh, okay, we got one more left of these caps. We got C9, I don't know, 50? I think 50 is down here. Look at that. Clairvoyance. Assumptive reasoning. Blind luck. Call it what you will. That old music ain't got the same soul. I like that old time rock and roll. Some pot legs. Well, that's what I was saying earlier on when you were showing your deal. I was like, yeah, you know, there's not a lot of points of failure. So your best thing is to try to see if you can register something down the line and kind of follow the circuit and see if it just disappears. And if it does, then you can investigate further and figure out, oh, there's an air gap, you know, there's this cold solder joint or whatever, and make it better. Yeah, the tininess of all this makes it really difficult. Tis a fine line. Or do I have just 20, or do I don't? Just have 20. Okay, good. I was like, what? How many I need deuce? 2 tickets to paradise? All right. All right. Yeah. Well, it whenever you're troubleshooting a circuit, there's going to be some really fundamental things you'll always want to check. If it powers up, but, you know, nothing happens, but you're not getting anything kicked back on your power or anything like that, but there's no activity. So the first thing I always recommend is just checking power. There's going to be points on the circuit where you're going to see your positive and negative rail, or just positive depending on what the circuit is, but you'll want to go through and make sure those pins, those resistors, those caps are all getting the same voltage. If there's any variance, then you have a place to start looking around. But anytime that there's a resistor and it points to like a plus 12 or whatever, one side of that resistor will be plus 12, the other side will be, I think, 8 or something like that. It'll be a little bit less, but you're always looking for consistency. After you've verified the power and you really don't know what else to check, for that particular circuit, since it's so small, I'm like, let's just go down the line. Let's just check each one of these things as we go and make sure that none of these resistors are cracked. Sometimes you can have a resistor crack and fail, and it can happen during the soldering process, and it will completely open the circuit, and you won't be able to tell until you hit it with the iron and those two chunks like completely break apart. Then you're like, oh, this resistor was bad the whole time? So that's happened to me a few times. It's been a real headache. It could be an issue in this one. I'm not saying that's it, but I mean, that's why you just want to go, and that's how I found it out. I'm like, one side gives me this, the other side I have zilch. And I have the exact thing on the other side, and the other side gives me, 2 volts or whatever. It gives me a value. So there's something wrong with this resistor, or there's something wrong on that side of the resistor that's pulling it down or messing it up. It turned out it was the component itself. But the only way you're going to be able to find that out is by, sending a consistent signal and going down and checking to see if there's still voltage or there's still wiggle or whatnot. You mentioned that you had a scope, even if it's a simple scope, as long as you have adjustable input and you can see different scales, start at the input and go down that line, and you can use the overlay that he provides, or you can just kind of look at the components and kind of figure out what's going on. It's not too difficult, but yeah. That's going to be the way to fix it. It's going to be arduous. The other way, if it's something more complex, if you had a much more sophisticated thing, the other thing I usually recommend, or my buddies pointed out, is like get a probe and with the thing powered off, get a probe, attach one end to ground, and put it in continuity, and start probing around. And when you get a beep, look at that and find it on the schematic and go, is that supposed to beep? And sometimes you'll find parts that have beeps on both sides. That's not supposed to happen. And you're going through like that, and you can do that. Sometimes that can help you find your fault if you have no idea where to look. Start probing for ground when it's powered down, and that can sometimes help. It's not bulletproof, but it's at least something, to start with, or you can just kind of, and it also gives you an opportunity to kind of start learning that circuits, the physical PCB, I guess, topography, and then at the same time the schematic, and kind of being able to go, well, that's what it looks like on the PCB, but here it is in the schematic, and being able to organize those two, because you're going to start working on that as you start to troubleshoot this. Depending on how much time you take, the more of an expert you're going to be on that PCB and on that schematic. So I guess that's the silver lining, or the sunny side of that whole thing, is the more time it takes you to work on this, the better you're going to be at understanding how that whole thing works from top to bottom. So that if you were to run into it again, or if you had a friend of yours working on it, you'd be able to go, oh yeah, so this thing right here, it doesn't do really good. You have to do this. It happened to me, man. It was driving me nuts. Here, let's do that. Boom. Does it work? Wait, it's that? Oh, this happened to me too. What's going on? You get the idea. You don't have to be as dramatic as me. You could be more mysterious, like, No sound. No sound. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, help us. No sound. No sound. Let's check the power. Let's check the power. Damn it. That's okay. You get the idea. You can be way more dramatic. You can turn that meter up to 35 or whatever. I don't care. That's not an age, just a number above 11. Ah. You can hear my voice loud and clear? Thank God. Thank God. Because God is my sound engineer. No, he's my co-pilot. And my manager. And my hairstylist. You become emotional. Well, you know, you got to sell it. You got to crank that drama up. You know, you can't just have a story about running out of pickles at your jar at home of pickles. You gotta bring it out. You gotta be like, why have you been cursed without pickles? Why? Oh, why? Pardon me. That was a non-pickle burp. My tchotchkes? I don't have them in yet, though. Oh, wait. Are you talking about, Are you talking about on, Nystand's, or Nystata, I guess. I don't know how you say that. I apologize. Their build from that picture? Because I felt so too, but they said they were able to get power to those pins. So they were getting power on the TLO 72. So unless they also put the cable on backwards, should be good. Yeah, it is really tests your ability to make out anything at all. But I know, based off of them saying that they got voltage to the dude, this thing keeps, why does it keep stay that way? There we go. Good enough. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done, mate. I'm not gonna mess with this anymore. Damn. I know you're thinking, $35? That's a lot of doll hairs. Not when you work at the doll hair factory. Oh my God, this is starting to get bad. Okay, there we go. That's perfect. Nailing it. Doing good. Everything's fine. I don't want anyone to get upset and be like, hey, that doesn't look fine at all, bro. That looks bad. I'm gonna be like, step aside, Butch. You know, something like that. Remember that movie? 5-0 Goes West. When they go into the store and they got Zed and Fievel. You know, remember that? That was a really good cartoon. Well, excuse me, animated movie. Step aside, Butch. Hey, Glip, we are making over on YouTube. We are making a Eurorack module. It's we're basically making the second one of these. This is a Beehive. It's basically a mutable instrument. It is a mutable instruments plates, but I think it's kind of shrinky-dinked down, a little tinier. I think. I always thought the plates was kind of small to begin with. Yeah, that one went south. That wasn't a good soldering scenario. That was superiorly sucky in so many ways. All right. Time for the quad 100 picofarad resistor challenge. Man, only second to the hot dog challenge. You have to smell delicious hot dogs but not eat them, no matter how much mustard they offer you. Alright, I don't know where I'm going. I need to find C38, 42, 43, 46. I think those are all down south. The iron was magnetic. Somebody was thinking that they might be magnetized. I don't know if that's... I've never heard of that being a thing, but there's a lot of things I've never heard of. Like a seal doing its own taxes. Come on. Don't be shy. Shy. Good enough. 43, 46. Hut. Not 37, though. Interesting. Not 31. 42, maybe? Yes, 42, baby. You bet your assic. Yeah, Gilp over on YouTube. The way I'm soldering is kind of stupid and silly, but it works for me. I don't recommend it really, but I like it. I like how I like to do it this way because it if things work out for me right. Uh-oh. I can move pretty quickly. And for me, speed is what I need to get the feed that I need. Okay, so both of these are other ones, and then we are G to G with these. Nice, man. That's fine. You stopped using so much flux? Who, me? This whole thing's covered in flux. Look at this. Like, oh, I kind of hit it with the iron. There was like an area that was just covered in this crust. It looked like Krispy Kreme, but it was just flux. Yeah, there's a ton of flux. I'm gonna buy a tube of Kester 213 though, from Northridge. I'd really like to get some more of that. That stuff was good. That's probably like some of my favorite tacky flux. I may switch to that indefinitely. I have a lot of 559 to burn through first though. So that first, and then we'll keep going. So we've got 2.2 microfarad is left, and it's 29 and 31. They're probably gonna, oh, but look at this. What's C37 supposed to be? Oh, it's one of the 100 nanofarads? I thought I got them all. I don't know, maybe I didn't. Oh, hey, over on YouTube, you see, if this is your method, would it be good to invest in some tweezers iron? Ooh, you know what? I wouldn't mind. That's a really good point. I wouldn't mind getting hot tweezers if I did it. So if I did it that way, that would be bomb, because I'd have I'd probably just have the points pre-tinned. You know, like I'd already have solder on it, and I would just come in like vertical, and I'd just have either the iron or the solder wire, either tweezers or the solder wire, and I just drop it in and then hold it down so, you know, it doesn't chase, and just do that. That'd probably be mad fast. Are you also going to play with your modular synth setup and stream it live after this day? Yeah, we normally the pattern is to try to do it the last week of the month, but it's kind of tricky because of my work schedule right now, and I've also kind of taken a bunch of stuff out of Jamtown. I have a new power supply I'm going to put in there. I just need to do it. We do have a new system that we just built We started over the summer and we finished up. It's called Space Station. It's all a particular brand of module. It's all from one designer. And we have a mixture of those black panels at the top and then the white panels at the bottom. It's going to be all white panels. Those are modules from the other system you can see off to the side there. That's Jamtown. But I had extra ones, and I wanted to fill in the case and make sure everything was going to work and kind of find out if, I have a lot of extra stuff. So I was like, oh, kind of make sure everything works, everything sounds right or works, got it all oriented correctly. I keep reading people's chat, and I think I'm substituting it because I just saw oriented correctly. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense, what I just said. For the op amp, I found the dot on the IC, but can't tell which way it should go because the printing on the PCB is blocked. You can look at the picture on the nonlinear website, Nystanda. You can go to the build guide, and it will show you the PCB layout, and you can see it in like the red and yellow one. But I remember distinctly pin 1 is on the top. So in the one, it was aimed, or I guess the bottom would be the power connector, and it was pointing away from the power connector. So the divot or whatever was pointing away from where the power connection was, if that helps you. Okay, you're one of the guys that takes the vibes and makes them go twang. Wait, what? I make noise, make jams, try to make them cool as best as I can. Dead mount. I know. Oh, I was This isn't even its final form. I'm gonna get another case. I don't really like that case that much. I'm gonna get a much larger case. Much bigger, man. Bigger case. Oops. More life. Away from the power connector. Yeah, I'll show you the power supply that's going into Jamtown. This will be the, let me get this out of the way so I don't break it. It's going to be the digital power supply. So all the modules that have a chip on it or anything that's going to take 12 volts and dump it to 5, we're going to put specifically on this power supply. Everything else that's analog will get its own power supply that is kind of like this but doesn't have this board. It's basically this size. What we have is a board here that has a bipolar plus or minus with a full 3 to 3.4 amp leg on each one. So you can have it's 12 to 15 volts, but we're going to do 12 so we get 3.4 amps on each leg. Then this dude is a 5 volt that supplies 12 amps of current. Now, I don't even think the ribbon cables that we have are rated for that much current, but I don't know. I haven't really bothered to think about it more than 2 or 4 seconds. But I'm sure if I spent up to 3 to 5 minutes thinking about it, I might be able to get an answer. Either way, it's not important because none of my modules, nothing in Jamtown or anywhere, taps the 5-volt rail. So this thing will just do nothing. But in the future, we're ready for action. Over on YouTube, Synthetic Master. What are the sounds we hear in the background? So that is a really good question. We are listening to the jams of J Nothing. And J Nothing does the same thing that we do, but they're using a software emulator of it called VCV Rack. Oh wait, he's got like a crazy, all right. Oh, I gotta unplug it. A second. It's this weird problem with the video thingy. Just don't. But he has it in a, it's hard to see. He's got it in this weird video thing, but we can skip around. We're at 10 hours in. Here, we'll skip over here. Oh, he's just loading up. Oh, well, I wanted to hear that one. So this is a software version of what we have over here, and similar to this. It's called VCV Rack. It's free to download. Your limitation is kind of just your computer, and but you can run the wires, build your patches. It's there's a lot of documentation on it on YouTube and whatnot, so you can. It's not hard to find stuff to get into it for. Yeah, well, okay, so with VCV Rack, one of my biggest suggestions if you get into it and you're interested about modular synth and you want to check it out, the best advice I can give is just because you can download 3,700 different modules doesn't mean you should. You should start very, very small, very, very basic, and only add stuff when you are required to. Eventually you'll get like a nice little collection going, but if you're starting from ground zero and you really don't know what you're looking for, don't get a whole bunch of stuff. It's only going to make things harder to figure out. It's best to keep it very simple. It has a bunch of base modules that are really, really good. If you want to go outside of it, Bog Audio and Volt are both really good companies or whatever. They have a lot of modules that will cover pretty much almost the full gamut of everything that you would need to build your basic and your advanced module, your patches that you would do with a modular synth. Start there, and after time you'll start to find things that you'll start to realize what's going on, and you'll start to add things, and you'll start to look for, well, I want a module that does this, this, and this. And then you can look around on the internet and someone will say, oh, well, on VCV, it's called this, you can get it, and it gives you, what you're talking about plus these functions. But anyways, these power supplies are really, really cheap, and they're super powerful. This one's the HDCC 150W-A. The one I have in Space Station, I always forget. It's the HDC 1, I don't remember. 1250, I always forget the name. if you're looking for anything like this, the things you're looking for on eBay and whatnot is the model number only. The brand name is going to change. There's Condor, there's Power One, there's all these different brand names. I don't know what the story is exactly. Just ignore that. These are U.S. made, so you may not find them as easily overseas, but here in the States, these are very cheap. The other thing you're going to look for on eBay is that it was ripped out of something, and there's typically still wires attached to it. Those are the cheapest. You can get those for like under $50 sometimes. And those wires just means that it probably fucking worked before they hacked it out of whatever the hell it was in. Sometimes you'll get a little extras too. We got some extra parts on ours that were really nice. But those you're going to find. If you try to buy one of these new, they're like $500. They're ungodly expensive. But if you buy one secondhand, you can get them for really, really cheap. And that's what I recommend. Now, you obviously need to be comfortable with dealing with AC mains, and you need to know how to properly put these on, using clips and solder, and then heat shrinking it and protecting it, all that stuff, because this is an active transfer. You could really do some bad shit because it's exposed. So you need to be in that wheelhouse of comfort. But aside from that, you get a really incredible power. If you built this inside of a case and no one's going to ever be touching any of this, and you even put, protective stuff on here, maybe a little glue, hot glue or something to protect these pins so no one touches them, even by accident, or nothing bridges or crosses it, you're golden. Golden! And yeah, so cheap. So ridiculously cheap for what it is. And they're clean too. The power supply on them is very clean. We haven't measured that one. I did measure the or the space station one, and I don't remember what I got for the ripples, but it was very, very tiny. Very, very small. It was a nice, clean source. And really, all the modules have like a bajillion caps. So it kind of didn't matter, as long as it wasn't awful. This is powerful as a microwave. I know, right? It looks like it. I think it's because it has 3 taps or 2 taps or whatever. I think it's because it has multiple taps is why it's so large. Oh, I have a... Oh, yeah, we were going to do that 100 nanofarad, and then I got on this whole tangent. Ooh. There it is. C37. Master of the Sea. $30 for 3 of them? Exactly, oddball. You just have to be comfortable because you're dealing with AC. So but you can find the manuals, you can do your homework. Of course, you can always ask the internet, you can ask our Discord or whatever, and we'll, is this 120, 60 hertz? Yeah, according to the thing, you put it right on this one, and it's, this is neutral, this is live. You have exactly what you're looking for. We can always help you with that. It's honestly not a bad idea whenever you're dealing with that to even just get a second opinion, just in case you got it backwards or anything like that. Oh yeah, you say. So these guys down here, these are your stream avatars. If you're on Twitch, there's a panel below that you can go and select them, and some of them are very customizable. It's on the little panel. If you're on YouTube, if you go down to the description, there should be a link for stream avatars, and it'll pop up. It'll take a minute to load, and it'll ask you to confirm who you are, and then that ties you so you can edit your character down there. Exclamation point commands should bring up all the different moves that they can do. I don't have the YouTube everything kind of perfectly worked out because it's I don't know, it's a little weird how we're doing this, so I'm just glad it works at all. But feel free to give it a try, and if you have any issues, just let me know. That'll help me out if I can try to figure out, oh, it doesn't work for that. Okay. But yeah, there's all kinds of little games. The games aren't, you can't start the games on YouTube, but if someone were to start a game here on Twitch, like a boss battle or a basketball game, something like that, you can enter in from YouTube. So you're able, everyone's able to play together on the same screen, which I thought was really cool. I like that. What's up there, Nystana? Yeah, if you have the power backwards here, let's go over this really fast. So we did the Ming rod. Here, I'm just going to type Ming. So right here is what you want to look at. And you can see the divot is here. So this needs to be pin 1. If you accidentally put it in backwards, it's done. It's toast. Well, on the schematic, you can kind of see, like, on the PCB, I think he has a picture of it. Does he? Okay, maybe I made that up. I thought I saw a picture of it. CDC, what do you mean? Oh, all right. Let me pull Discord up. Oh yeah, that's backwards. Yeah, it's probably why there's a hole in there. Got burned up. Yeah, that's 100% backwards. I thought that too, because I couldn't tell if that was a bump or gunk. But yeah, that guy's backwards, so you'll need to take it off and put a fresh one on. Hopefully you have more than one TLO 72, because those things are great to have. I give them away in the holidays for the kids. The elderly love it. They're like, oh, a TLO 72? Aren't you a sweetheart? Yeah, getting that thing off, you could kind of like, it's good to be gentle and practice your gentleness, but That thing is toast, so don't try to save it. But yeah, that's probably why it was had that hole. Yeah, that via is a little tricky, isn't it? So there is no dot on the PCB. There's a notch. So whenever you're doing circuit boards, there's different ways for them to mark pin 1, but you're always looking for pin 1. So if there's a dot, it's typically going to be in the corner. It's going to be next to pin 1. With this, like, you know, here with our, with this guy right here, we have a dot. That's pin 1. If we go to our chip here, dot pin 1. With this, it's a notch, but it means the same thing. This is always going to be pin 1. It's always going to be to the left of it is pin 1. Right. UC's saying it also has the markings on it. To be fair, it has a via, so it might have looked like that was supposed to be where pin 1 was, because it would match up with the chip. So, in defense of that mistake, I totally understand why you made it. Totally tracks. But now you know. And mate, good news is that is almost definitely your problem. Because that was the first thing I was like, is that thing backwards? That thing's backwards. Your whole shit's not going to work. Nothing's going to come on. I don't think it's embarrassing at all. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's a pretty, it makes sense why you made that mistake. I get it completely. And you were asking earlier about vias, so you weren't familiar with vias. Now they look like on a board and things like that, so now you got 2 birds knocked out. You know how to identify a DIP package's pin 1. At least you've got a couple scenarios where you can see it. And if you run across a different way it's marked, you'll figure it out, because again, it's always just trying to identify pin 1. So if you can figure that out, you can. Some chips, like the way it's written is weird. Like there's nothing that says pin 1, it's just how the text is printed. So you have to put it in that way. It's asinine. But you can always, if you're ever in doubt, you bought the chips, go to the website that you got them from, and you'll find the data sheet for the chip. look at that data sheet, find the exact model that you have. Sometimes you have to dig down a little bit, but you'll get to the package and it will tell you, this is where pin 1 is. We do this with that so you can identify it. And that way you can always be sure. And once you get it figured out once, you're golden after that. You don't really have to spend any more time sorting it out. Learn once, strike twice. Once bitten, twice shy. Here, let's zoom out. Do the... Yeah, the VIA was tricky. And you know, that's just something that happens with DIY. Like, a lot of these people, they spend so much time nitpicking on so many things. And then when it comes to something so simple as like being able to read a designation that's getting like, you know, obfuscated from a through hole or whatever, and they just never fix it, and then you show up on it and you're like, what the hell do I do? That is real common. You kind of have to get used to it. But it's to me, it's the little sneaky way that you learn more about this. Like, you can totally do this without learning a damn thing about electronics and electricity and science and all that. You can just put the things together. But when you have to troubleshoot, when you have to solve for things, you get to learn a little bit in these little tiny little doses. And a lot of the time, it's just conjecture. You're just kind of like, at least in my case, I'm kind of just assuming from how I can kind of understand it, because there's a lot of abstracts going on, and I don't really know a lot about electronics, so I'm just kind of like, oh, yeah, sounds like what you do. All right, we have these big boy caps. I think these are 22 microfarad 1206 caps. We'll put these on, and then we'll kind of keep going. Yeah, it's all about learning. Like, you know, I was saying, that's the best part about something that's really difficult to solve, is once you get on the other side, you walk away with all these new tools in your toolbox, all these tricks and ideas and understanding that when you came into it, you didn't know any of that stuff. And it was, you know, it's not the funnest way to learn, but I like it. I like it. Oh man, let me stand up for a minute here. My back is barking. Let me just check something real quick. Look out the door. Oops. I was just checking on I was looking at my cat Chompers. I was like, I haven't seen him. Is he just sleeping? And he is. He's all curled up, sleeping kitty cat style. I'm going to stand for a second. Let me read chat here. Yusuf over on YouTube. I still don't know what those magic little pixels are doing in there with the magic dust that smokes out when you get the stuff wrong. All I know is I can fix the stuff. Yeah, right. Well, a lot of the times with electronics, you know, a lot of it's just troubleshooting, and you don't really need to know. You know, you don't need to know about the intricacies of a transmission in a car to know, like, hey, there's all these bits of metal at the bottom of the transmission, and there's a grinding noise when it starts. You know, you can use common sense to do a majority of nearly all of the troubleshooting. A lot of the times, especially with these things, with all of this stuff, all the science, all the engineering has already been done. You're just assembling it. So any issues that you run into are most likely going to be assembly errors, and sometimes you'll have bad parts. Sometimes, it's going to be something along those lines. But it's you're never going to have to be like, oh well, maybe I've done too much current. I've had too much current, or maybe I haven't properly divided for my capacitance. You don't have to bust out the calculator and simulator to try to figure out what you have to do to fix it. It's already, all that's been done. Oh my goodness. Shit, that chair almost biffed me. There we go, that's what I was looking for. All right. Yeah, it's something I've learned about myself over the decades, that it's always been my job. I always have had the same job, even though I've had a different job. And it's troubleshooting. Like when I was in my 20s, I worked in IT, and I did different jobs, but holistically, or most of the time, my job was troubleshooting. My job was help desk. I was always fixing computers, and I enjoyed that. And then when I got into AV, I did really well in the audiovisual industry because I could fix stuff. One time, there was a client there, and they were looking at our setup, and they're like, "Oh, this is so neat and complicated. It must take you a lot to do it." I go, honestly, if you can put together your home stereo, you can figure out how to plug this all together. If you can plug your TV in and stuff, you can figure this out. And even if you don't know how, it only takes a few times before you'll lock it in. The reason we're here, and the reason you have us hired, is for when this stuff doesn't work, we're able to fix it. Because you don't know how to fix it. If it doesn't work, if you press this button and nothing happens, you don't know how to fix it. We do. And that's why you're hired. So it's always about troubleshooting. And nowadays, I'm doing electronic stuff, and it's the same shit. It's just more troubleshooting. And I realize now that's kind of my calling, or my specialty, or whatever you want to call it, this thing I do, because it's always a puzzle. You're always trying to solve for something, and you're constantly rolling through what can be all these causes. It's pretty fun for me, anyways. I like it. It's yeah. Yeah, Ekin brings up a good point on desoldering that. There's a couple ways you could use desoldering braid to remove it. That would probably be the best, is to do it as much. It's still going to be stuck on there, but then if you get your iron nice and clean, you can put something to wedge here. We'll do like a little example here. So you get something to wedge kind of underneath, and then you would move, and you'd be able to lift up that side. Not a whole lot, because you don't want to bend these pins, but you'll lift it up a little bit, And then you do the same little bit back and forth, and then eventually it'll pop right off. All right, so the 1206s were 22 microfarads. I think I need to buy more of these. I'm almost out. Let me put on my shopping list really quick. Rewet. Yeah. True. All right. I always like trying to help people out with this stuff, and that's one of the nice things with this community, with our, what we've been able to put together. When I got into all of this, I had my best friend, and Travis. Him and I would do this stuff together, and we'd meet up and we'd talk about things that we learned and things we figured out and mistakes we made and all that. And it was really kind of there was this two-man community that we kind of just had. And, now we're kind of in our own thing. And now I see these same kind of scenarios echoing in our community where, you've got someone who's been working on a project, but they had a problem and they bring it up to to us and whatever. And, either me or someone is like, oh, I had this problem too. You gotta do, whatever. We're able to solve collectively for each other and learn collectively from all these, all these things that we've ran across. That's pretty dope. I get really excited about that, and I think about that every now and then, how cool it is. Like, and how fortunate a lot of you guys are, because like when I got into it, like I said, it was just me and my one buddy. And I mean, you guys here, we've got a nice little crowd, a few dozen buddies. Well, maybe not a few dozen, but somewhere in that. It rotates. It's a rolling number. Oh man. There we go. On YouTube, I had a bit of experience with desoldering, but we'll ask on Discord if it's a problem occurs. Yeah, I mean, with this thing, I wish I had. I don't really have a board around that we could do a test of that. Wait a minute, what is this? No, these are all tiny pins. They would be too tiny to really do a good job. No, they're too tiny. That guy is tiny. Damn. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. So, here. So, if you have desolder braid, oh, breadboards. Oh, yeah. So if you have desoldering braid, it's best to try to wick away as much as you can. But it's not necessary. What you'll want to do is, oops, where are we? So you'll come in with your tool, try to get a little purchase underneath here on this side, and then you'll take your iron. Now you probably don't have like the tip like this. You'll probably have like a chisel tip where you can only get maybe about half as much. But go ahead and do that. Just put a little bit, lift up. You'll see a little bit of movement. Don't force it. Go to the next one, lift it up, and just keep doing that. Trying to get, like, you can get 2 pins with a chisel tip in between there, and you can get a little bit, and you'll just have to lift it slowly around and keep going and going very slowly. The good news is if you mess up, it's not a big deal. That chip is dead, but this would be really good practice for you to be able to work on desoldering and taking something like that off and finding a way that you're comfortable with it. Kind of like, jumping with a net. Yeah, you want to be careful with the pads. That would be about the more important. These boards are very tough, but if you're not careful, you can easily rip it up. Oh no, you know what you could do if you want to get really wild? I don't know how big their tip is. I think they have a chisel tip. But you could just dump a big old ball of solder and you would heat all those pins up simultaneously, and then it would just come right up on that side. And then you could do the same on the other side. If you just put a God for saying, but then you've got the difficulty of cleaning that up afterwards, and it could get to the other neighboring, and NISAT is fairly new, so it may cause more harm than good. What I said? What is way easier, oddball? The glob. Yeah, it definitely works for capacitors. Like if you're removing caps, like electrolytic caps, the thing I've learned is to just feed a bunch of solder onto your iron. So when you go in and you're kind of rocking them, you can just heat both pads with this glob, and you can knock the thing off really easily. Hey, Uncle Sam over on YouTube. Why does my board activate with linear power supply but no switching? Wait, what? Yeah, you got a good point, oddball. Yeah, you don't need your iron very hot. Maybe 350, 380C at the most. And yeah, just kind of wait it out, I suppose. Buttons, but not switching. I still don't know what we're talking about, Uncle Sam. I apologize. What board are we talking about? Why would something? I don't know. That's honestly above my pay grade. Power supplies and power amps are still very much voodoo to me. Or I just pretend like I get them, but I don't get them at all. I don't. Not at all. They're dark. Are linear? Yeah, I'm not. I actually don't know that one. There is. There are some people in our chat or in our Discord that would be able to answer that. I know one person that would be able to give you a good answer, but I am not them. Yeah, so these caps that you'll have near the op amp though aren't they're bypass, so you'll be okay. They're 100 nanofarad. Hopefully you bought a bunch of those too. Excuse me, too. Now I'm just gonna have hiccups the rest of the stream, aren't I? He died having hiccups. That is what it'll say on my grave. That and Panty Destroyer. I don't know exactly what that means. Sounds sexy, though. I don't know what the missus is gonna like that, though. I'll explain that it's to her, but then she's gonna be like, don't bring me into this. Yeah, it's a good method I recommend when you're buying components from sources like that to buy more than you need. Usually I just try to look for their price breaks. So if I needed, let's say, 7 of something and their first price break is 10, I'll buy 10. Or, whatever. Certain components I just buy in buckets. This isn't always clean, so it might have some high frequency noise. Yeah, okay, that sounds right. There is a noise issue. Why do these caps look two different? Oh, because there's a big side and a little side, I guess. No, they're the same size. I'm just having a hard time with reality. Yeah, Sam, if you're doing an ARM chip, you'll want to use like an LM, like an L or LM voltage regulator, or even an LDO regulator, like something like that. I normally can get by with like an LM 1117 or I have to look at my list, but there's a few that work fine that are 3 volt and plenty of current. Dude, there we go. I cannot get enough heat out of this because it's such a big ass cap. Big ass cap, yeah. Look at that big ass cap, motherfucker. Damn. Damn, girl. Where'd you get a big old cap like that? Where'd you learn to cap like that? Oh man, this may not have worked. This may be too big. I might have. Yeah, this thing isn't even moving. Oh, there we go. Finally. Alright, I think there's a little bit too much on there. Thank you. Kind of. Alright, bubble butt. There you go. Oh, it ain't over yet. You try to remember, I won't let you forget the hatred I bestow upon your neck with the fatal blow. Turn the taste of my turf. You think it's over, but it's just begun. Now you are mine. I keep killing it till the end of time. Surprise! You're dead. Guess why? It never ends. The pain that causes your pulpit the sanity, does your pulpit take one immortality, one then I go and I take it from you. It's not over yet. You seem to remember, I won't let you forget. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking. No acapella of Faith No More? Fine. I'll do my one-man show. The Real Tings. It's all Faith No More songs, but sang in a Jamaican accent. In a patois Jamaican accent. Dude, I know the real thing, man. No, that doesn't work. That actually is dumb. That was a dumb joke. I spent more time working on my drums.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
The essence of this whole element thing. Ella mercy. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try not to make this a nightmare again. Oh, come on, dude. There we go. I feel good. Kind of. Not all the way down, but most of me. The top parts. Parts that feel love. Patois, yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you all them people. I listen to the reggae music. I listen to it all the time. I tell you all the time. I moved back in 2009. I bought a house. bought me a house, and I was like, I need something special. Let me get me a internet radio, man, and a boombox that goes a bomber clot big. And I like popped it in, and you know, it get like hundreds and hundreds of stations, you know, right? From classical music all the way to the pop music, everything, all the kind of music. You know the music I listen to? Reggae music. I find a station there called Dub Extra. Yeah, let me tell you one thing. The Dub Extra was the best. It was so good. All kinds of reggae music. Its tagline was the very best of classic and contemporary reggae music and dub music. And they played all kinds. And I'm going to stop doing it because the accent is borderline insulting. So I got this station. I listened to this reggae music station like all the time, and I fell in love. And some of you might be familiar with Last FM. It's like a music tracking thing, and it'll catalog all the music that you listen to. I would run that, and I would listen to this like I just play the station, just let it run, Dub Extra, and like it will log how many times you hear the same song. It'll put a little number next to it, and I could go through my history months and months, and every time it was always a new song. Very, very rarely you would see a 2, even more rare a 3. Like everything was a new song, and this went on for years and years. This was like three or so years that I listened to that station. They finally went under. They went away. I think they were in the UK, but it was really good music, lots of variety, and I just. It was my exposure to the whole music, the whole, reggae and dub and so forth, that brought me completely over to where I was like, this is the most wonderful, wonderful love songs, and these really great, like, kind of fables, and you have these kind of, what am I trying to say, folky kind of stories and so forth, and there's the religious element that's brought in that gives it like this kind of almost hymnal kind of a quality to it, and it's really cool. It's like a very interesting music genre that just bumps so fucking hard. There's other music genre, there's other things that are kind of similar to it, but they just don't. They're not as good. They're just not as enjoyable. That's a matter of opinion, but I love the music. I love the a lot of the culture and a lot of the things that come from the Caribbean, but particularly from Jamaica. Just because it's just remarkable to me that there's so much music coming out of such a concentrated small area. And that quality it's not like there's a lot of good stuff. And again, that's all subjective, but it's really amazing. I really have nothing to compare it to. Oh, I wasn't talking to you, watch. Bomber clot. Or the blood clot, every blood clot one of them. No, yeah, there's some great music. It's cool. I don't know, the older I get, the more I get into kind of different music that I don't think I ever would have. Because eventually I kind of realized, like, what the fuck? Why did I mark this off my list? That's stupid. I'm just, tying my hand behind my back for some dumbass reason. Like, my favorite, here's a great example. Country music. Reggae country music. No, country music. So growing up, I was always like, I hate country music. And I grew up in Oklahoma. So you kind of listen to, you know, like I had to listen to Garth Brooks's I Got Friends in Low Places for a majority of my youth. Hate that song so much. Hate everything about it. Hate all of it. It's just all crap. Such garbage. So anyways, Garth, the country music, I didn't care for it. But I would always leave an exception. I'd be like, well, except I like Johnny Cash. You know, I always like listening to Johnny Cash music. I really love it because it's kind of a combination of American folk music, and there's this there's always storytelling in a lot of his songs, and there's this, you know, protagonist. There's a lot of really fun to it. The format isn't really like a lot of the country music that you hear, so it kind of lives in its own world, being the 3/4 train music, you know, that whole time, all those kind of things make it its own. And I'm like, yeah. And then I realized, oh wait, okay, except Johnny Cash, and then oh shoot, I'm spacing his name. Give me just a second. Willie Nelson. Okay, except Johnny Cash and Willie Nelson, because Willie Nelson has such an incredible collection of just wonderful music, and he's again a storyteller as well, and he's really kept country music for so many decades at this really very very consistent format and level, and it stayed fresh and it stayed enjoyable. Like I love Willie's stuff, even the newer stuff he's done and so forth. Like all those things are really fun. And then I had to make an exception for Hank Williams, and then I had to make an exception for, it just kept going. I had to make all these exceptions for all these different country artists that I was like, you know, that's really good music. That person writes really good. They sing really good. Their band's really good. You know, the whole thing's really. And eventually I just realized it's the other way around. Instead of just wiping off a whole thing, I should just knock off all the gross stuff. And you know, basically instead of, you know, not eating, getting rid of the bad fruit and enjoying the good stuff, I guess. I don't know. That metaphor didn't work out at all, but who cares? But there's good music out there, and it just takes time to be in the right atmosphere and the right headspace. Sometimes it takes to enjoy a certain art, it takes a guide or a docet or whatever the hell to tell you about some aspect of that art that you didn't know. That's why certain movies and films can be really fun to watch when you find out, like, oh, well, this was the invention of the Steadicam. This is the first real film where they ever used it. They actually just weighed it off of a big, you know, knowing that, and then you can watch the scene again, it takes on a new meaning, and you're able to really enjoy it in a more technical, and then be able to see the art that, you know, they were shooting for. And you can apply that with music, painting, sculpture, all these different mediums when you have like someone kind of giving that information. And so as you know, as time goes on, you'll run to that. Like, you know, with Johnny Cash, for example, there was a lot of things I didn't know, but as I got into his music, and what's his name? He did the whole American series. Rick Rubin did all those albums with it, and I really, really enjoyed those albums. And then I got into his earlier catalog and stuff as I got into that at the same time. But anyways, I'm rambling a little bit. I have a dab, don't I? Yeah, there's so many great country. I feel like country music is one of those, it's American folk music. I feel like, you know, when you know, Mexico, they have kind of a particular music that's very like mariachi and so forth. That's part of their culture. That's part of that the landscape of Mexico and so forth. And then, you know, there's other countries. I'm drawing a blank, but you get the idea. There's certain things, and America's such a, you know, mix of all these different things that it's kind of not, doesn't always have that. But, you know, along with cheeseburgers, we have country music, and, you know, love it or hate what it is these days, there's still some really wonderful artists and some really great music that lives in that. And there's a lot of really cool crossovers too. I have a friend of mine's old band called Hogjaw, and it was kind of like a bluesy country, upbeat kind of country stuff. And it was really fun. I loved their music, and I would go and see them live whenever they do shows, and it was great. It was really, really fun. Almost had like a little bit of a, not necessarily the tempo of punk, but it sure had this very strong kind of, there's a little bit of distortion a lot in the guitars, stuff like that. It felt fun. Anyways, I'm being dorky again. Dab. Oh, Blues Brothers is fantastic. Yeah, good call. He's over on YouTube. But one of the great things I always loved about certain avant-garde music is oh wait, do I need these again? Stand by. Let me see here. God damn it. I copied it and it won't copy. I'm trying to look up this part number. These are ferrite beads from the land of Ferrite, home of Pheronauticus, ruler of Ferrite land. With his evil ferrite hammer, he crushes the hopes and dreams of the Feralons. His rule is both draconian as it is mean. Also is a butthole.
Butthole, man.
Okay. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There you go. Oddball with the photorealistic artwork. It's pretty amazing. You can pull that off. Someday I'll become an artist like that. All right, let's keep going. I'm still game. I'm getting a little tired. But you guys are still up. I'm still up. Let's go for a little bit longer at the very least. We've got some inductors to put on. We've got some ferrite beads. And we've got some transistors. I don't know. We don't have a whole lot left. So we might just try to go through these. We're playing it by ear. I'm not planning on having a really long stream tonight. But like I said, we don't get to stream that much this week. So might as well take them when we get them. Tomorrow, I don't have anything to do except laundry. So, it's a pretty for me tomorrow. So yeah, give me 2 shakes, guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom and get a new beverage, and I'll be right back. Party on? Yeah. Party on. Yeah, that sounds good. All right, be right back, guys. All right. Just a second here. Get strapped back in. Boyashaka. That didn't work right. Boyaka. Boyaka. Balaclava. No, wait, that's just a mask, isn't it? It's also a good track. Balaclava. Hey, Max, welcome in, mate. Went for a little week around the city, and you're still going. Yeah, you know, I try. Latvia, Rig. Hey, let's go. Yeah, that's where Erica's synth is. I used to have a friend there that was originally where their family was from. Would love to go there someday. I hope I can. I hope things work out so I can someday. Well, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We're working on a Mutable Instruments Eurorack clone module thingy. It's a DIY project that I got pumped out a long time ago. I got the PCBs made. And here I am, making more. This is actually the second one. This is one of the modules. We're doing it again because I need two of them. They're the mutable instrument plates. I think, I can't remember if I already said that or not. Pardon me. I just wanted to see if I could fit an entire sub sandwich in my mouth, and I kind of got carried away thinking about it. I guess. So on this list, it's just one of everything. There's, damn it, it already went away. Hold on. Bloody stupid. Alright, here we go. So, is an album by Peter Gabriel. It's probably one of his more popular ones. I'm sorry. So we have look, there's like one of each everything. There's two 60004s. That's it. Those are op amps. The only thing that we have a bunch are these ferrite beads. So we'll do these. We'll knock those out. And then, yeah. Honestly, I don't see any I guess there aren't any transistors? I'm so sad and lonely. Sad and lonely, sad and lonely. No pretty mama wanna sing or dance with me. And I ain't so bad. Everywhere I go, I waddle to and fro. And everybody's pleased. I don't know the lyrics. I'm just a gigolo. That's right. It's not. I'm Bruce Bigelow. That's right. Damn it. That's what I thought the lyrics were. I'm Bruce Bigelow. Male gigolo. Sequels go on without me. Anyways. Hey, Sander, welcome in. Got the flu, I think. Oh, no. And you stopped smoking? Stopped vaping, smoking? Man. Have you ever seen the movie Airplane? That was like, it's a comedy movie. So, I think you're experiencing the same thing I was. Like, the line where he's like, I picked a perfect time to quit smoking. You know, and then it escalates to, I picked a perfect time to quit sniffing glue. Picked a perfect time to quit amphetamines. And it just keeps escalating. When I quit smoking, I used to smoke a lot. I was a really, really heavy smoker. And when I quit, it took me like 2 good tries. I quit when I was younger and it didn't work, and I quit this time and I was able to get it to stick. And what was so funny was, like, all these bad things were happening to me. And I was like, well, I can't stop now, you know? I felt like I was always going to get defeated. So like, just to give an example, give a couple examples. So I started this job, and the job would basically give me these benefits if I didn't smoke. So I was like, well, that's a good enough reason to quit. So I quit, get the job, and then this is decades ago. This is a long time ago. The girlfriend I had at the time, it turned out that she was not really a very good person, and I needed to move out of our place. And so I had to find a new place. And then I also kind of broke up with her, obviously, because it was not working out. And all these things kept happening. And I kept laughing in my head, sort of like that whole scene from Airplane of like, picked a perfect time to quit smoking. Because like all these things that would make me go back, like, oh man, ripping through half a pack of smokes would sure fucking make this a little easier to deal with. Kept coming back into my mind, but I'm like, no, man, you made it this far. You can't go back. It's just going to be like, back to square one. You're better than that. You could do it. You just find something else. You have to it's all a matter of finding something else. Finding another thing that's going to supplement that thing that's not more destructive or anything like that, obviously. But anyways, I'm sorry you're ill. I hope the stream can make you feel a little bit better. I hope my vibes can extend out all the way through the interwebs to you. And take a sad song and make it better. I think that's what the Who wanted to do when they asked, "Who are you?" Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. Yeah, Oddball is sick too. So apparently there's some internet viruses going around that are getting people a little ill. I'll tell you what, this gig I was working, one of the guys was sick, and I kept thinking I was getting sick, but it would never really get bad enough to where I knew I was. I just kept, I kind of had this like, oh, I don't feel so good in my shoulders, I feel a little tiny ache in my shoulders and back or whatever, but it would go away, so it wasn't like being sick or anything, or maybe it was and it just wasn't enough really to, oh god damn it, what the just kiss the pads kiss you. I don't know if that guy's on there, is he? Yeah, I think he is. All right. Not L1. That's somebody totally different, but we need L4, 3, and 2. It's a global pandemic, I know, but it's through the internet, so it's kind of the thing. There's the dead name of Emily Shuttle. It is. It's an older board. It's from the way back, so I didn't realize it afterwards. Otherwise, I would have tried to update it just to update it, Be a bro. But yes. That's exactly correct. Oh man, I grabbed 3, but I think I needed 4 of these. Oh, yeah, Yusuf. So I don't get myself in trouble. I'm teaching myself CAD and building CNC. Yeah, yeah. My favorite software is KiCAD. That's what I've been using a lot. I'm not sure using that or something else, but I really like it. It's very intuitive. So I've had a pretty comfortable experience with it as far as getting to use it. And then a lot of the, in the past, like if I need to figure out how to do something, it's usually just a Google search away, it's not too hard. It's not sitting on these fucking pads. I don't know what's going on here. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I misunderstood. You said building a CNC. I'm sorry. Maybe I am a little tired. Oh yeah, Oddball is a machinist. What is this R5 shit? Or what is this guy? Oh, that's the... Never mind, I'm stupid. I'm gonna move on. Pretend like I said nothing. Where's all these other L's? Where's all these ferrites going? Oh, okay, there they are. Alright, so I need another one. How embarrassing. Hey, Bike Me, welcome in. I think there are some plugins for that one as well. I was working on keyboards a while back, and there was layout tools. Squares and bars. I know Inkscape has a cool UI builder thing. That's what you're talking about? I think I'm out of it. Maybe I should finish up here. Like,
Dude, you don't even know what day it is, dude.
Actually, let me make sure I know what day it is. Yeah, my flight's tomorrow. Tomorrow, not today. Actually, the day after tomorrow, because when I go to sleep, it'll be a whole new day. That's how time works for me. In my time machine of sleep. Hey, Hellraiser, how you doing? It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're rocking and rolling, ripping and rhyming. We're having a bit of a kind of a late night stream. I don't know, we have a nice audience tonight, so I figured we'd hang out for a bit and and until I at least get tired or hungry, whichever comes first. I do have some chocolate-covered pretzels, so that's been helping with the hunger bit. But I did recently notice that I was very confused for a second and didn't know who I was or what I was doing. Hey, look, there's IC9, so that there, well, what is that? Is that a, yeah, that's a regulator. I don't know, we'll figure it out. You made your own hot sauce? Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah. Elaborate if you can. If you would be so kind. All right, there you go. Uncle Sam, 7 hours was enough. I gotta go. It's hey, Sam, thank you so much for hanging out, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. I hope to see you next time. Never use KiCAD. I'm sorry, I was misread what you wrote. KiCAD's for electronics and circuits, for PCBs and circuits and so forth. I was misreading what you wrote. I kind of got dumb. Corona juice, apple cider, vinegar, blueberries. Oh, wow, that sounds sweet. Yeah, I've heard of that. The xanthan will thicken those things up. It's not that sweet? Oh wow, I imagined it from those ingredients being really sweet. But, huh. Well, still sounds yummy. I'm not a big hot sauce person, but I do like to eat a whole fucking lot. It's like my most favoriteest thing in the world. I don't want to get into my PCB designs right now. Mostly I just stick to a bunch of components together to the... Sure. Well, if you're looking for one, that would be... It's free to download. There's tons of information on it. And like I said, it's pretty intuitive to use. So I've had good, really great experiences with it. We'll put the rectifier on here. Rectify. This is funny every time I do it because, well, you'll see. All right, so, oh, nice stand-up. I don't know if you're still in this channel, but this is important too. So, this is reflects. They put a chip in backwards, and it's funny because here you'll see there's a notch, and there's a notch here. So obviously it looks like you're supposed to put it this way, but if you look, there's a positive and a negative on the top of the chip, and there's a positive here. So it actually needs to be this way, which is backwards. But the reason why is because the way this is set up, the 2 pins at the top are input pins, and they're designed to take this jack that says either way to get whatever signal. So if you plug it in going one direction or the other, it's going to get positive on one, negative on the other, or vice versa. It's always going to go that way. Once it goes in, it's a diode ring. If I had a photo of it, it'd make more sense, but it enters in and it basically sets it up so that no matter which way it goes, you put it in, if positive comes in here or negative comes into here, positive will always come out of this pin and negative will always come out of that one. And so the way you kind of tell is you just look at the chip itself, and it has the positive and negative. And even if this isn't here, you can see like, oh, well, these 2 pads go to this connector. So they must be the input side. And then you can look at here and you can see, oh, well, these go to a bunch of caps and diodes, and you know, this is the output side. I've only really had it happen with this chip. Everything else has always been fine, but for some reason it's that way. Dowie had some sort of idea, but I don't remember what it was, or I can't recall. 7 I'll be using. Oh man, habaneros. Yeah, it's just for this chip, which is, it's funny, I got everything the same, like model number and that they recommended in the build of materials. It's all there, and yet it's marked backwards. But for all these builds, I just bring it up whenever you work on something that has an either way connection and uses this. This is the MB1S. You just have to make sure that you're paying attention to how you put it on so that